Gotta grab a drink. Wait, no, I think I got my water right here. Let's see where my water is. Okay. All right, guys. We started a little later than expected, but we're here. How's your day going, my friend?
It's going all right. How about yours?
It's going pretty good, man.
How's your day going?
It's going good. It's going good. I think it's been one of those days after you watch a movie where I'll probably, before I make more content and stream and play games, I'll probably take a little nap
Right.
after the stream. Welcome in, guys. I'm going to go in audio mode for a minute because I'm going to pull up our topics from X. It didn't do it. All right. Welcome to Legion of Creators, episode 18, guys. Big day, big DC news, big Marvel news, big news in general. So how I normally do the show is it's normally me and Chris, but today I got a sub. I got Anything Star Wars and Marvel. And if you guys want to check out Anything Star Wars and Marvel's work, he creates his own DC stuff. He creates his own Marvel stuff. The man is really good at what he does, and it's awesome. And he's got some amazing Star Wars content out there. If you're bored with Disney Star Wars, watch some of Anything Star Wars and Marvel's Star Wars content.
Yep.
So it's super good. Just a little shameless plug for you. You're welcome. All right, so let's look at our first topic that we're going to bring up. I'm just getting ready to open a topic for us. I'm just doing this thing where, okay. Okay, we could talk about this a little bit. Wait. What?
What's wrong?
Oh, I'm just reading something. Wait, where's this coming from? People are making a bunch of fake articles about Robert Pattinson being the DCU Batman, which I'm not against if they do that, but it's just interesting that they're doing that. Okay, let's do this.
It wouldn't work unless it's like a variant.
Well, they could do that. It'd be different versions of the character. It's possible. All right, let's do this. Let's do this one right now because I got a topic for us. I just pulled one up. Let me just share my screen. Screen share, connect. All right, so we're gonna pull up from My Time to Shine. Hello. So Scoopers are reporting right now. Let's open in the StreamYard tab. So here we go. Now we can pull it up like this. So Scoopers are reporting that via My Time to Shine. Hello. Oh, I got to go back into camera mode real quick. Scoopers are reporting that, according to My Time to Shine, hello, that it sounds like even though Aaron Pierre is now the cosmic main DC hero for the new Green Lantern, he's also being looked at being the next 007. So this is pretty interesting because I was one of the first people to tell people that Aaron Pierre was going to end up playing Jon Stewart, and I'm very happy with that casting. And now we're hearing that it looks like Aaron Pierre is coming down to the final contestant for Bond. So unless some other mystery person gets it, this is pretty cool. I don't know how he's going to handle that schedule, being in the DCU as a cosmic hero. It's going to be many films and probably TV shows because Lanterns is just around the corner, and they're getting ready to finish filming it in July. But also, I mean, 007, it'd be manageable. You could do it, but it's a lot of contracts because DC will keep you for a long time, and then 007, they'll at least do 3 films or more with you. So, just see how this works. But I don't hate it. I like the actor. I think he, I've seen him in some good action movies, so I'd like him in as Bond. I could see it. He's not my number one pick, but it'd be a different Bond for sure.
Right.
So I like that.
I guess they're trying to do different Bond movies now. So I guess if they do go with the actor they're going with for Jon Stewart within James Gunn's DCU,
Yeah.
maybe that could be their way of approaching like, okay, this is going to be like a different trilogy, but it's with a new actor.
Well, that's the thing
But I
about James
do
Bond. That's the thing that's interesting about James Bond is that you can do stuff like that, where you can have different actors play different versions of the character.
Right.
And so I think that's it's an interesting take. I like it though. All right, let's see what other news do we have, because I thought I saw another topic. But that one's an interesting one. I think that one's interesting for sure. Rise of Skywalker comic adds context to Rey calling herself a Skywalker. Rey hears Palpatine's words to Ben, so falls the last Skywalker, while she buries Luke and Leia's saber. In thinking these words, as she takes the Skywalker name, Rey defies Palpatine's last claim. Oh my god, that makes that worse.
Nah, listen, Disney's Star Wars canon timeline, in my honest opinion, it's not Star Wars. I'll make sure some people could bring up the narrative like it's an alternate timeline separate from Legends, but we also have to understand that it just doesn't feel like Star Wars. I'll make sure Star Wars and/or some episodes of season 2 that was pretty good, but that doesn't justify the fact that Disney Star Wars canon timeline, it just doesn't feel like Star Wars.
So here's some DC news on top of the Clayface stuff that we haven't officially cast in the DCU. How much of Mike's story, Mike Flanagan, are you planning to keep? I only ask because I'm an unapologetic Flanagan fan. This man is a genius. James Gunn said, huh? It's all Mike's stories. That's why we're keeping this movie, because we loved it. Any changes as the shooting script is finalized and minor, and I'm a Flanagan fan myself. So James Gunn interacting with fans again, once again, proving he's the better version of Kevin Feige for DC. He literally is answering fans' questions and giving hope for his new universe with each update for projects, so we actually can tell what the plans are for the universe. Hey, Zarkus. So I like that. I like that he's very transparent with that, and I'm glad, because I like Mike Flanagan. I'm glad his script for Clayface is intact. Okay, not gonna read that Ironheart stuff because we have nothing to do with that. Rivals, skins. What do we got here? All right, that's not what we want. Fantastic Four. They released a new clip for Fantastic Four, new skins for Marvel Rivals. Moon Knight and we can pull this up. Moon Knight and Iron Fist are getting new skins on Thursday.
Oh, nice.
in Marvel Rivals. Okay, those are cool. So we got like a Phoenix, and we got like a binary fist. So that's cool. Someone's doing Jinx for streaming. That's cool. Okay, so this is the thing. Dude, it's so cool that Matt is involved. Oh, yeah, here we can talk about this. This is kind of cool. A Patson fan. How goes it, my fellow creators? It's going great, man. How's it going with you? So here we have a conversation where we found out that Matt Reeves is involved with DCU projects, not just his Batman universe, which seems like they're making Matt Reeves the number one creative advisor of everything, considering how to handle Batman, because of his treatment with the lore. And because Batman is such an iconic character, one thing that Marvel and Star Wars haven't learned is they're keeping one consistent guy that knows these characters to make sure that a team is built up with new, fresh ideas. But it's not like a Kevin Feige. It's not Kevin Feige. It's not like a Dave Filoni situation. We actually have good creative visionaries and people working together as a team. And so I think that's pretty cool. So I like that.
Right.
I think that's interesting. All right, what do we have for the? Let's get off X and look at the other update I had. Stop sharing that screen. I have this. So we got some new rumors about Spider-Man to go over today. So let's pull this up. Okay, so brand new day. Okay, so reported rumor. Brand new day is going to feature. Is rumored to feature both Shang-Chi, Hulk, and villains. It will feature. It's going to feature Silver. It's going to feature Silver Samurai from the X-Men, and it might also feature Viper, which both appeared in the Wolverine long ago, but they weren't perfect comic book adaptations of those characters. So how do you feel about Spider-Man potentially taking on some mutants?
I don't know. I mean, I get it's just a rumor as of right now, but I don't know, man. I don't. I mean, here's the thing I want from this new Spider-Man movie with Tom Holland. I want it to feel like a Spider-Man movie. You know what I mean? I'll make sure Hulk and Shang-Chi can be in the film. They could cameo, but I do agree that the fourth Spider-Man movie with Tom Holland, it needs to be centered around Spider-Man.
And I think it
It
still
needs
will.
to
But
be
I think that Spider-Man's getting to the point where, Spider-Man works as a character when he's interacting with other characters. And we want to see him interact with all these different characters. And I think we want to see him interact with Shang-Chi because this is the director of Shang-Chi. It's a no-brainer. He's going to be in this movie, even though it's a rumor. I like the idea of these new villains because it's something we haven't seen yet. We're not scraping the barrel of Spider-Man villains. We're expanding beyond that. And Silver Samurai is a cool character. And I've always kind of thought of Spider-Man itself as a character. As much as people think of Spider-Man as a grounded character, there are some old comics and old cartoon storylines where Spider-Man, because of his mutation, because of what happens with his powers, he is technically branded a mutant at times. Because the way he gets his powers is a mutation. Like radioactivity can create mutation.
Right.
So I find this interesting. Like I said, huge grain of salt, rumors, but still potential. And I think it's interesting. I really do. I think that there's some interesting stuff going on with that. Like you really get a good vibe of kind of, I mean, it's an interesting rumor. They say there's plans for the symbiote and stuff as well. I mean, we clearly know that they're tying that in with Doomsday, so that makes sense to me. Okay, where's another one? I got another topic for us too. Here's something interesting. They've been working on this He-Man movie for a while. Apparently, Dolph Lundgren teases his secret role in the new He-Man movie since he was the original He-Man. It's a bit of a secret. I can't say much, but yeah, maybe I'll get involved somehow. We'll see. Interesting. Yeah, that He-Man movie is kind of gaining some steam right now. Okay, so apparently we got Marvel starting to market Fantastic Four more, and we got news that it's going to feature other Fantastic Four villains other than just Galactus. So we're seeing from the comics we're going to get Gigantor and Mole Man apparently, which I think is pretty interesting. Still not sure how I feel about that movie, but it's kind of crazy that TV spots are revealing stuff like that, which kind of shows you with this film where the hype lies, right? Where you're like, oh, okay. It's not good that they're promoting the new stuff in TV ads. Because then what surprises do they have to show in the actual film?
Right. And I mean, I've said this multiple times. The only reason I'm gonna go see Fantastic Four, the new one, is because Galactus. Because listen, I've been waiting
It
20
can't get worse
something
than a
years
cloud.
to finally see him on the big screen.
Yeah. It can't get worse than a cloud, my friend. So Can't get any
I
worse
mean,
at this stage.
yeah, that's true. It can't get any worse than that, but at least we're finally getting a comic
I
accurate.
mean, I'm iffy on this movie. But I've always wanted to see Mole Man on the big screen. I definitely like the idea that the guy that plays Stingray on Cobra Kai is supposed to play Mole Man, so that's gonna be cool. I want to see not only how Galactus is handled, but I also want to see how they handle Silver Surfer's wife in this film. Just because we haven't seen many iterations except for in the comics of her, so I'm interested to see what they do here. I think that's cool. We also got news that apparently James Gunn and Matt Reeves, because they're working together on their different films, they're going to share their Batman Rogue Gallery among the two universes. So, unlike the Sony Spider-Man, see how they handle this, DI? See how they handle...
The way Sony handled their villain spin-off movies was horrible because there was no Spider-Man.
Yes, they weren't sharing the rights between things. So it's nice that DC's smarter and going, oh, okay, I know you're using this Riddler and you're using Two-Face and all these characters, but our Batman has been around for a long time, so he needs to have these villains too. But there got to be different iterations that fit in the world of the larger DCU. And so I like that they're allowed to share their villains. Like, you're not going to see anyone like Clayface in Matt Reeves' universe because he's not grounded, and you're probably not going to see anyone like Killer Croc in there. But maybe both universes will have Mr. Freeze. Both universes will have Two Faces. Both universes might have they might both have Penguin actors because Penguin's kind of important to that era. So we'll have to see what happens.
Poison Ivy, that's another one.
I wonder if Poison Ivy is going to be only in the DCU because I can't see, because we know Margot Robbie's probably going to stick around as Harley Quinn, and they're probably going to go the route of the Harley Quinn show because fans have wanted it for years, where they're probably going to
the animated. No, man, no.
Well, not exactly like the animated, but so the thing that people don't understand about Harley Quinn is that her backstory. She got interesting when they branched her off into her own stories as her own character, right? And people like the dynamic of Ivy and Poison Ivy, so they like the dynamic between those characters. So I think they're going to continue to play with that. Even James Gunn has alluded to that he likes those two characters and the stories that they did with both of them.
As long as they're like friends, like best friends, that's fine.
Why don't you want them to date?
No, I don't. I listen. I don't want. I disagree with it because it's like, I disagree with it because some people are gonna go on YouTube, Google, social media. They're gonna be like, "Oh, once again, it's the woke agenda." Like I had enough.
Well, here's the thing that we
I had enough with the woke agenda. Like I feel like if Ivy and Harley are like just friends within the DCU, that's fine. But have them as like this, like this as a couple. I'm like, no.
But here's the difference here. People, we don't. It doesn't. Pardon my language, but it doesn't matter what these fucking people say because Disney is woke because they keep forcing representation into everything, right? These storylines, these characters, there are in comic history characters. I have no problem with characters that are written by one writer to be gay and then they can stay gay, right? So like, for instance, the way I look at it is, here's an example. Eventually, I don't know if they'll do them in the DCU. Maybe they'll introduce her because they did this. They got rid of the CW. They're going to do a whole Bat family, right? But when so you're obviously going to get your Batgirl. You're going to get your Robin.
Nightwing.
Hey, I'm saying sup, busy right now, but we'll be active later. No worries. But if you remember in the CW, there is also a Batwoman, right? And in the Bat family. And while that show was totally horrible, one thing that show got right is that Kate Kane is a known lesbian.
True.
That's how they wrote her character. They won't change that. No matter what the agenda people want to spin is, DC doesn't have the problems that those universes have. Because we're talking about comic book accuracy. When Marvel created these characters, Marvel didn't have some of these characters weren't written this way in this agenda. Disney has changed it because they want to put that front and center as their centerpiece. That's the difference, right? Disney has their foot on the gas of everything. So having Kevin Feige and having Kathleen Kennedy means nothing because everything they're doing has to funnel through Disney's plan. So at the end of things, Kathleen Kennedy and Kevin Feige are like the Black Order to Thanos, right? They're helpers. Thanos is basically Bob Iger currently trying to get his tentacles and run everything with his six Infinity Stones. And so that's the problem and this was a big problem with the DC Extended Universe. When the studio gets involved with the creatives, it doesn't go well.
Right.
Because the studio does not know best. We believe in people and creativity. These billion-dollar studios aren't famous and popular because they made all this money out of nowhere. They are making money because people like originality and they like projects that are well received. And they want creativity. They want originality. They want organic storytelling. That's why people are done with Marvel, bro, because Marvel just keeps doing the same thing. They don't want to change. It don't matter how many Thor movies they make till Chris Hemsworth is done. It don't matter how many Sam Wilson Captain America movies they make. Which they probably won't make anymore because of Brave New World. But in general, they still don't get that what they keep doing. Back in Phase 2, if Marvel would have made a bad movie, nobody looked at them in a bad way because, oh, you're allowed one. You're a billion-dollar company, right? So it's fine. But as time went on, when Bob Chapek decided, and just so you know, even though Kevin Feige's running things, even though we have Bob Iger back, we are still at Marvel. We are still in the Bob Chapek era of Marvel, which sucks because the business model for Bob Chapek is quantity over quality. Marvel was afraid to cancel projects because they had people that worked hard on these projects and they want to see them come out. Even if they're utter garbage, they want to make their money. Which is why Ironheart's getting like a week release instead of a weekly releases. Because they didn't put any love and care into it. They're just going to drop it like they did Echo. But when you look at DC has already stated, James Gunn himself has said yesterday, he already canceled a movie project that was supposed to come out. Oh, Chosen's here? Okay. He already canceled a movie project because of the fact that the screenplay stuck balls. Like, the cast was excited to shoot. They were excited to make the movie. And then James Gunn had to say, sorry, guys, we're not going to make this movie because the screenplay sucks balls. That's what they should fucking have done when Mahershala Ali looked at that Blade script and went, bitch, no, that's not happening. Just shredded that with his katana and walked away.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why I love what DC's doing right now, because of the fact that I love that they could announce 20 projects and we could get excited all we want. But the fact that every project is going to come out is going to be actual quality based, and that James Gunn is willing to accept criticism. And he even said that he can't guarantee that every project's going to be amazing.
Yeah,
But he said that they're always going to make sure that the quality of the project, things are only going to be released if it is a high quality project.
Bro, what did I do, bro? Someone saying in the chat, oh no, the Quan
They're
Glazer.
calling you the Quan Glazer because of yesterday.
Buddy, you're glazing Kathleen Kennedy. I don't want to hear you talking.
I know this guy has been out for Chosen lately.
I mean, yeah. Listen, in terms of the main MCU, I'm gonna see Fantastic Four. I'm gonna see Doomsday, and then Secret Wars. But I'm just gonna let it be known right now, straight up on stream, that after I'm done with Secret Wars, I'm gonna take a long break from the main MCU.
And there's nothing wrong with that take. I don't disagree.
Because
with that
look at phases 4 to 5, the versions of phases 4 to 5 of the main MCU we got. It was terrible. They ruined certain characters. Some post-credit scenes are probably not going to matter. Well, you know what? It's ridiculous.
I thought it added him. I guess it didn't add him. 1 second. Let me try. Well, one thing I noticed that's crazy to me is that here's something I noticed is I've heard people talk about this. When Kevin Feige said that before they were doing Doomsday and all this stuff, and they were talking about the Fantastic Four, right? They've been pushing this Fantastic Four movie because they want that they say that it's Marvel's first family. It's so important, right? If this movie tanks harder than Thunderbolts, because in my opinion, Thunderbolts was a good movie, right? It
was.
So if this movie fucking tanks, I know people are excited about Doomsday. I know they're excited to see Endgame and see Cyclops. If Superman is fucking peak DC and Fantastic Four is utter garbage, ain't nobody showing up to Doomsday. I'm sorry.
I am just hoping both projects are good because I'm getting sick and tired because I keep seeing this on Twitter that Fantastic Four is going to be better than Superman. Superman's going to be better than Fantastic Four. Can you just enjoy both?
You're going to get the infighting, but I think we also need to accept the reality that, like, and here's the thing I'll say. Maybe Fantastic Four won't flop, but Marvel considering, I have a video coming out about this today, Marvel's considering Thunderbolts a flop, and I disagree with that.
I disagree with that, actually.
That's what I hate about Marvel is they've gotten so greedy. They saw that Avengers Infinity War and Endgame billion-dollar checks, and somehow how Captain Marvel made $1 billion, which I still don't think they actually really made that money. I think something else happened behind the scenes. But one thing I'll say about that is that I think that basically how this works is I think that I want both to be successful, but if we're being realistic, if Fantastic Four, here's what I prepare for. Because of the current state of Marvel, I'm going to say something bold. And I might get this way off and people might disagree with this take, but I'm going to say this wild. Even if Fantastic Four is good, because of the lukewarm state of the MCU, I'm going to say that Fantastic Four will make maybe 700, 800, whatever, but it's not going to make $1 billion. It might
I can agree with that.
It might make $1 million, but it won't be one of the Marvel movies. I don't think Marvel's capable of getting back into the $1 billion club unless they really cook with Doomsday.
But I do think this movie is not going to flop, though. I don't think
so. When I say the word flop, right? I'm saying the studio will call it a flop. But
that's the problem I have with studio. The studio acts like Thunderbolts flop,
and that's nonsense to me because when all the movies have been so mediocre lately, Thunderbolts was that ray of sunshine that you're like, oh my gosh, this actually is a good movie, and you actually like it. Like, it didn't suffer from the other problems that the other MCU movies did. It did something different. It had an original take. It was an original film, and I thought that was great. And here's the thing I also noticed. I even saw. You want something crazy? Marvel Hardcore Glazers. One of my favorite TikTokers and YouTubers is named Sammy Reacts, right? And Sammy Reacts was going crazy over Daredevil and going crazy over Fantastic Four. But you know what he was talking about the other day? Even though we've gotten these trailers and we're probably going to get a final trailer, it's wild to me that with Marvel's lack of problems right now, they need to be marketing the shit out of Fantastic Four.
Here's one thing they should do, Joe, and I actually know that what they should do, and I don't care what Marvel says, because at this point you should just reveal him. Yep. I think it's best if they just reveal Galactus' face at this point.
But I know that you guys have liked the trailers. I'm going to be honest, though. It's not just the trailers, but in terms of marketing, guys, they're shitting the bed on this movie.
I still think I personally like the teaser that we got like a couple months
Yeah.
ago, but the trailer I'm kind of mixed on it. I'm very mixed on the actual like
Movies have to break even with their budget. Advertising, actors, artists. Thunderbolts was a great story, but it's considered a financial flop because people didn't go to the theater.
That's
Everyone was waiting.
stupid.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Kenna, is that the studios, their thing is people like the movie and that should be enough, but because of the cost of this production, people don't. But to be fair, Thunderbolts didn't have that high of a budget, so it could still make money. Fantastic Four, I've seen on drinks and food and sports. That's about it. Yes, but you know what's insane? Not only getting these great trailers for like Superman, and we all wrapping up close. I'm seeing Superman ads on bus stations covers. I'm seeing, we had the whole thing with at the Super Bowl. We had the whole Puppy Bowl thing. We had the bowl cut thing with Guy Gardner. We're already seeing toys. We're seeing Funko Pops. We're seeing.
I did see all those stuff. I did see all this. Like, I do think those, Joe, because what I was gonna say earlier is I still love the teaser trailer for Fantastic Four, but I feel like for the official trailer, I'm kind of like on it because it definitely isn't better than the teaser.
I'm not even just talking about the teaser, like the actual promotion stuff, but like I noticed this thing that they're putting out TV spots with new footage from the movie for Fantastic Four, and I think they're getting desperate because I think people don't like the actual footage because there should be like actual like commercials and ads for Fantastic Four. They're just like funny little spoofs, funny little promotion, right? That just kind of gets the movie out there because Superman is having all the promotion right now. I even heard, I want to go to Dairy Queen. I heard Superman's got fucking blizzards, bro. Like, even Dairy Queen's joining the DCU. Like, it don't even matter.
You know, the one thing I am a little worried about, though, about Superman, and it's not I'm worried about the movie. I rewatched the new trailer so many times. The one from a couple weeks ago.
It was good. I gotta have it.
The official trailer, should I say, the 3-minute trailer. I am a little worried that we did see almost the whole movie for Superman from a trailer.
I'm not worried because here's the thing that I heard. I heard, based on what James Gunn has said, that these trailers coming out, that he was the one to cut these trailers together. And he's said multiple times that we haven't seen a fraction of like what he's keeping. So
I hope that's the case because I do not, and I hope that Tickets on Sale is the final trailer we get because I do not want to see another trailer for Superman.
Well, it is the final trailer we get because if you do your math, Marvel has always been known to make more trailers than all those things, but also DC, the new DC knows James Gunn. They're marketing Superman so much, and they don't. And TV spots, they're optional. You don't have to watch them. If they show up on TV, you can watch and watch little glimpses. That's fine. But here's the thing that happens, right? They know. I'm looking forward to Fantastic Four First Steps a little bit, but we're watching for Galactus. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, we're definitely watching Galactus.
But so the way I look at it is, there's no way with James Gunn, like, because James Gunn has directed. People give him credit for directing Guardians and stuff. That's great that he did it for Marvel. James Gunn directed films with unknown superhero characters and made them popular and made awesome. He did an awesome job with those movies, right? But listen to the interviews for Superman. The thing I love about Superman is like it's not just a director making an amazing movie. It's very uncommon for a president of a studio to direct a movie this important, right? And when's the last time that you saw the director of Fantastic Four say anything good about his film, like actually promoting it himself, right? Like he's not out there telling people he's proud of this project. Superman is James Gunn poured his blood, sweat, and tears into Superman. He not only like, hey Joe, WB splitting the games. I posted in group chat. Yeah, I heard about that. That's pretty cool. I think that's interesting how they're splitting that. But so basically, the way I look at it is just like, I respectfully disagree with the Superman trailer showed the whole movie take. You've seen some of the big battles. but we don't know what motivated those battles in the first place yet. If we already know the new purpose of the fights, then yes, it would give away the story, but that's not the case. Exactly.
Yeah, that's true. You know, I did hear something when when the official trailer dropped. I don't know if this is true because I could be completely. I heard someone told me that the person who did the Flash is involved with Superman.
What person?
I don't know who it is. I don't know which one is it. Someone involved with the Flash movie is involved with this movie. If that's true, I'm gonna be a little upset because
I don't think so.
I mean, the way I don't know if you noticed this, Joe, and I'm not trying to be this guy, but I saw a video or something like a video of someone comparing the Flash movie to the Superman trailer. I'm like, wait, why is this very similar? Because I was like,
I don't know.
I think
maybe I'm looking too much, but I don't know because I did notice it.
Okay, Flash effects guy is involved. Okay, well,
I'm worried.
That's not something to be worried about, though.
Wait, so it's just like the special effects guy?
Yeah, because the effects.
Okay, that doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because the effects look perfectly fine in this movie. Like, I'm sorry, okay.
Well, and even though The Flash was a bad movie, I thought the effects in the movie were good, just not the story.
You guys need to remember that Flash movie, the hate on that Flash movie is crazy to me because the thing that people need to understand is that movie's problem was the reason those effects looked lackluster in that movie is because the studio was dying and gave up on that.
That's
movie.
the problem with the studio during that time is that I don't blame the person who did the effects. I don't blame him.
That's what people don't understand about that. That these people are complaining about the CGI of these things, but they don't understand. Just like Retrolad says, James Gunn is making the CGI on point. James Gunn sat here and spends his weekends, instead of spending his weekends with his family, he's cutting this shit together and trying to make sure that this CGI is on point. Because this movie has a lot of characters that, like, there's a lot of practical effects in here, but there are certain things that require CGI that they had to work really hard on. And James Gunn's not going to let this, like, look, I get.
And that's why I love about James Gunn, Joe, is that he's not going to let anyone,
why, I keep seeing people, like, kind of, like, the closer we get, now that people start getting more footage for Fantastic Four and more things. Oh, would someone else join? Oh, and Melissa's here. Okay.
Melissa joined.
Hey, Melissa.
Hey, Bonsai, how's it going?
Bonsai. Yeah, so like the thing that hold up, why y'all care about the effects? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just because one effects guy, you have to remember, one effects guy is on a team with other with other people, right? So you're gonna see a team of other effects people. That guy, yeah, sure, they brought back James Gunn, maybe liked when he's on set, saw some of the work with the Flash, liked the effects guy. Maybe thought, oh, I'm going to keep this guy around for a little bit. But he has a whole new team of people working.
I will say, though, Joe, I will say, though, you know the scene, the scene where the Flash is in the dark and he's running?
Yes.
I will say the effects in that scene was actually pretty cool, I will admit.
That's what I'm saying is, like, Chosen, I saw Superman posters on the bus.
I did see, someone told me, one of my friends did tell me that they did see that, too. So
I honestly think that this Superman's probably going to be the best Superman that we've ever gotten since the original.
And we've been rewatching the movies. We finished watching Superman 2 earlier, Melissa. And
that's okay.
It's literally like it's literally incredible. It's amazing to me that, like, they just started doing a 30-minute. I think they screened another country, screened a 30-minute like portion of the movie for. Like, I don't know if they did the first 30 minutes or what they did, but they showed some part of the movie to some early screenings for people. And then,
I think it's the first 30 minutes.
Yeah, the first 30 minutes, and then there's regular. This will be the best Superman movie since Superman 2, 1980. Yeah, I agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. It's like this will probably be the best Superman that we've gotten since the originals.
Because I'm gonna be that guy right now, rewatching Superman 2 when I do my ranking video for all the Superman films. Right now, I have Superman 2, 1980 over Man of Steel 100%. Like,
I'm sorry, but
without question.
I'm gonna be honest, you guys. As much as I love Man of Steel, I feel like it's kind of overrated. Not gonna lie.
It is overrated.
Yeah, it is.
And only the Snyder brats love it. So
it's described as just like Man of Steel is like a good movie, but it's not a good Superman movie.
You know what I don't like about it is that that scene like where where that scene where Jonathan Kent, like, we see how Jonathan Kent dies.
Yeah.
It was so different than how he usually dies.
Yep.
And the thing of it is that Clark could have saved him in that movie, which completely undoes that quote that Christopher Reeve Superman said in the original. All those things I could do, all those powers, and I couldn't even save him. But in Man of Steel, he could have done that. Honestly, I'm sorry. Clark would have never no matter what his father said, he would have never let him die.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Especially rewatching the Superman 2, there's a scene where Lois kind of already figured out that Clark was Superman, and she jumped into the river to see if he would come and save her, but he didn't reveal his suit to her, but he did use his powers to like do a log, like cut off a log with his laser eyes to save her. Like he still can save people even if he's not fully out as Superman, because he's smart.
One of the sad things that I think is so sad about the Man of Steel movie, and even just when they did the whole kind of, even though Superman didn't have other movies other than that, he appeared in those 2 different cuts of Justice League, right? The relationship, I love Amy Adams as an actress, but holy crap, was she a horrible Lois Lane. Like, oh my God. Like when you look at when you look at those movies, when you look at the Snyder movies, or even just like, I guess you call them all Snyder movies technically, because it's all following the same storyline, even though Zack Snyder didn't direct all of them, they'll say that the DC Extended Universe version of that relationship, like, there's nice little moments here and there, but it really doesn't feel like they have that proper chemistry. Yeah, I didn't like when Clark said, "What am I supposed to do? Let them people die." John said, "Maybe that's not John Kent, but John Kent will." Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, if I was rewriting that scene, I would not
what
have him
episode?
say
Wait,
that.
when did Jonathan say that? I don't remember him saying.
We're talking Man of Steel. Superman 2025 is basically James Gunn's version of Man of Steel.
I don't remember him ever saying that in Smallville.
No, he's referring John Kent is Smallville as of like.
Isn't he saying? Wait, is it?
Oh.
Yeah.
I think that's what Retrolight said.
Yeah.
That is not Jonathan Kent.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I mean, in my honest opinion, listen, if I was rewriting that scene, I wouldn't have him say maybe. I would have him like just not respond, because it's like, okay, how do you respond to such a question like that? Because if I was rewriting some parts of Man of Steel, I would not have him say that. Because I don't think Jonathan Kent, in my opinion, would
It's been a very long time, but didn't
saying that.
Sorry about that. What is it you say? What did you say? Anything Star Wars or Marvel?
No, what I was saying was, if I was rewriting some parts of Man of Steel, I wouldn't have Jonathan Kent say that.
No.
Or reply to saying maybe, because it's like, really?
And honestly, I would have set the death scene a little bit differently, to where Clark couldn't save his father, even if he
right?
No matter what.
I
would have kept the original, like where Jonathan just dies instantly from a heart attack. That is something that Clark couldn't do. He couldn't save him from.
I was just gonna bring that up. Yeah.
And even that, you know what I think is even crazier? Like, I love the actor, but when we were rewatching Superman 2, I don't think, as much as the actor is amazing, I don't really dig the Michael Shannon version of Zod. I know they're trying to do like a modern take, but like they did a better job of making Zod terrifying in Superman 2, because they just, even though you have your campiness and you have your old school like 80s stuff, it just felt like they made him terrifying, and I thought that was cool, because
it's been a really long time, but didn't Henry Cavill's Superman kill Zod?
Yeah, which is one of my biggest issues.
I was gonna say, I feel like
that's
like
fair.
Superman. So Superman doesn't have a no killing rule like Batman, but I find it still very out of his character to kill a villain like Zod, even though he's one of his greatest enemies.
The whole reason they do that is because Zack Snyder is pushing the whole, all the characters in this universe are dark. The thing that Zack Snyder didn't understand, and this is the thing that I'm still annoyed, Marvel hasn't learned this lesson either, because they've also made this mistake.
Okay.
No. That right there crosses the line. Not allowed.
Civil War is way
Oh,
better,
no
bro.
way.
I'm sorry. If you say that I like Man of Steel as a movie, freaking Civil War is in my top 3 MCU movies of all time. It has some of the best MCU
The Civil War era was crazy.
Yeah.
It's still talked about this day. Like I get videos about like, are you Team Cap or Team Iron Man? Like
Yeah.
it was.
And the marketing, the lead up to that movie is so good.
Bro, I remember those
You
days.
remember the commercial?
Yeah, I remember
the
that.
commercial where Chris Evans and Robert Downey Jr.
Like-
are in the studio and they're like, and they're like, you took the last donut with chocolate with red, white, and blue sprinkles. And he just
Like- Like I think the Civil War hype was like it was more hype than even like Endgame, really.
Yeah, look, Retro Superman has killed Joker in Injustice, but the thing about Injustice is that Superman was pushed to his limit. He was at the point.
I'm not
Yeah.
saying that Superman can't kill.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that I don't think he should kill people his bad guys right off the bat.
See, the thing of it is too, though, you have to also look at the reasoning is that, like, Clark values a lot of human life, and
Yes.
and the animal and the people that he did kill that really pushed him to his limit weren't human at all.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
there's
looking back on Zod's death
I
scene,
mean, they really pushed him to the limit. When you push Clark Kent to the limit where he's okay with not necessarily, it's not really necessarily a lot like where he's okay with stopping you that way, then you know you crossed the line.
And the way I look at it is it's all in the execution, right? If Superman killed, but maybe it wasn't like his fault, right? Like, you know how in the Superman in Superman 2 where Superman tries Tom Taylor's confirmed. Yeah, I heard about that. We're gonna talk about that in a minute. We should speculate what it's gonna be, Retrolad in a minute. But I wanna go back. So in Superman 2, when Zod gets thrown up against the ice wall, right? If you think about it, I was thinking about if Superman in many situations, so even we'll use Superman and Lois, for example, it's a great show, right? When Clark's pushed to his limit, there's times where he's on that edge, he's on that level where but he always makes the right choice in the end.
Yeah.
So the way that I look at it is the thing that I hate about the Man of Steel ending is that they went to the limit of showing Clark actually openly have to personally snap someone's neck. If it was Clark felt everyone was in danger and Clark were to like say a citizen was in danger, he's gonna have to get fried
Clark
by
literally had no other choice.
and Clark
Literally.
Clark literally pushed the other citizens out of the way and like ran with super speed, ran Zod through the wall or dropped Zod off a building, I'd be fine with it. It's just the fact that he has to go there. He has him in an already deadly lock where Zod is already weaker than Superman on Earth, right? You already Henry Cavill was already a super powerful, super like god tier character, even in his first adventure. So the fact that he's able to and like there's a thing that's yeah, exactly.
My
but it was
thing
done
is too
better.
is like if Clark literally had no other choice. This was the only way. He has exhausted all other options. That is Clark. You know that he's literally left with no other choice. It's the only way to save her. But he doesn't care about what happens to him. Like if it's the only way to save everyone,
And you know,
then he will do what has to be done.
and the way
He
that
won't want to do it. He won't like it. He won't even consider it as an option, but he will do it.
Well, the way I'm looking at that option
He'll do what
is
he has
like
to.
the way we're looking at that option is the way that I said it too, right? It's the fact that you look at the option, it just has to be done in a way. If it is to save people, that's great, but it's got to be done in a way buildings falling and people
And
are
where
dying.
he literally knows he has no other choice.
Yes, but in that choice, in that time frame, in that situation, there were ways where there could have been.
Yeah, no, I agree. That I'm agreeing with you like that way. It's like it has to be done in a way where he's doing it while saving people, and there is
I still
literally
think that Zod was
no
a
other
threat.
choice.
Zod was
None.
causing too much harm.
He
and so
has
much
to
damage
do what
that he
has
was
to be done.
like
He has to do
was
what
a
has to
threat.
be done.
He was a threat to the very nature of Metropolis, and he needed to be dealt with in some way. But I just don't agree with the fact that it had to be such a personal, grabbing him in a lock and having to choke him, because to me that is the thing that I think crosses the line, because it's that it had to be so personal, and that Clark had to be that close to do what you need to do when Superman should be able to stop him, at any given distance. And so he should have been able to easily trick him and then go and take him through the wall or take him back to the Phantom Zone. Whatever.
Or just like in the ending of Superman 2, Christopher Reeves, he literally takes his powers away and makes him a regular guy.
Yeah.
And that's how he's able to defeat him, by
They could do
taking his
something
powers
like that
away.
too. That's the other thing. That's the problem I have with Zack Snyder directing this movie, is he didn't do his homework. If he understood the Superman lore more, and there would have been a way for that to be better respected. I think that's the thing that people don't understand, is to know. That's why these Snyder fans don't understand, is they
don't understand Superman.
They don't understand Superman, because there are different versions. Like just with Batman, there's different versions of characters that are certain ways, but the essence of Superman is being a hero and filling yourself full of hope and the essence of heroism. And another issue I have with Man of Steel: why would you?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good point.
And his crew when he's hitting Zod and leaving. Yeah, that's a big issue. That's a very dangerous. That was a very bad choice.
I'm like, bro, are you serious?
I get it. I mean, he just started, and to be fair, Zod was,
right?
putting hands on his mom, but I don't know. I feel like if I was rewriting that scene, I would have Zod kick the crap out of Zod, fly back to his mom, because to be fair, that's his family, that's his adoptive mother, so why not? So that she's not, in danger.
That's his mother. I wouldn't even use adopted. That's his mother.
Right? Exactly. It doesn't matter, adopted or not. Again, if I was rewriting the scene, I would have Superman punch Zod multiple times, hit the crap out of him, because that's what he deserves, obviously. And then I would have Superman go back to see if his mom's okay, or to fly her away to safety, because that's something Superman would do, in my honest opinion.
Exactly. Yeah. That is something he would do.
I agree. That's not something he would do, because I guarantee you, if there was a scene like this with David, he would do the right thing. One thing
I also really struggle with Man of Steel is in the movie when hey Jake, one thing I really struggle with in Man of Steel is when they're when they're dealing with all the stuff. Hold up, Joe, start answering questions.
Hey Jake.
Skipping them. I was a content creator. I would never. What the heck are you talking about? You didn't even ask a question.
Right.
Yeah, you didn't even ask any questions.
Yeah, you didn't ask a question. Anything. What are you talking about?
You just said Bella Ramsey in the MCU.
What are you talking about?
The line she will say is, "I'm going to be a dad." You're just trying to trigger us. That's all. That's not asking a question.
That's not asking a question. That's just you being like you disagree with Bella Ramsey joining the main MCU.
Right, exactly. That's you being an idiot.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, Kenna. You'll get to watch when we do our watch party. Chosen, when you watch Superman animated series with Darkseid Batman, animated series Justice League, and Batman Beyond, etc., we go to lock in. Yeah, I agree. No, it's like that I don't do that, but we are on our own topics here. But so if you asked a question, I would answer it. But it's hey, Talk Watch. But it's not a question. Clark doing the Superman punch, that would have been awesome. Oh yeah, cool. I'd love to see that, considering you guys know DC animated did it before MCU. Yeah, for sure.
Bro, my birthday is gonna be the best. Might be the best birthday I ever had because I'm watching Superman, which oh my god, bro.
Yeah, congratulations about that. Yeah,
I'm
congrats.
Yeah, congratulations.
I'm so excited. Me and Kenna are gonna be some of the first to see Superman, and we're excited. Like it's gonna be great. I really like one thing I really like is like in these comic movies nowadays, not since probably like the early Raimi Spider-Man movies.
Yeah,
I'm
probably.
glad we're going back to a superhero movie because all these movies are great, but I'm glad we've gone back to the idea that sometimes a build of a story can be based on a rivalry, right?
Mhm.
Like I love that with Superman, we're going back to like we've had other iterations of Lex Luthor, but even in Batman v Superman, well, Lex was the main antagonist. You didn't feel like that movie was built on it was Batman and Superman. You didn't feel like you were building on Lex Luthor and Superman and their rivalry. Like,
But this
Yeah.
movie, this new movie,
like in this movie, you can feel that Nicholas Holt's Lex Luthor, David Cornsweet's Superman. I bet you when they were filming this movie, I bet their scenes were super fun. Like I bet the actors were having a super yeah, I agree. It was the
and I
movie.
agree, Joe. If you rewatch the final trailer, when freaking Lex said, who were your family? I'm gonna kill them too. I'm like, bro, damn.
Well, what I love about this new trailer is, and I said this before, this is why Marvel needs to watch out because DC's doing the thing I've waited from a fandom for doing for years. Lex Luthor's not going to be one of those characters where he's ever going to get redeemed, and thank God because
Yeah,
See,
thank
here's what I
goodness.
love.
sick of all these characters that they're always going to have I still am excited about the MCU, but you know they're going to do something that makes Doom in Doomsday look like a hero, right? Like
Yeah.
you're going to do something that makes him where you're going to, oh, I see your point. I reason with you.
No.
But I love that.
Yeah,
with
Lex.
DC,
There's no way they're gonna redeem Lex.
like, one of
They're
my
not gonna give him
there's-
any
my
sympathetic.
favorite
They're
line
not gonna give him any sympathetic moments.
Yeah,
Bro,
That's what I
there's-
like about
my
this.
favorite moment in any trailer right now I've ever heard for a comic book movie out of all these Superman trailers, when we finally got some dialogue, is the line where Lex Luthor says, "They chose him, they die." Like
Bro, when he said that, I'm like,
like,
bro.
I love that. I love that he's so petty that the people chose Superman as their.
And also, by the way, I want to bring up another Lex Luthor.
What I love about
It's my
MCU is that we're getting heroes / metahumans for 300 years before Justice League. Yeah, I love that.
and also
And
I
I
love another Lex Luthor. There's another Lex Luthor I love. Besides this guy, I also love the Lex Luthor from Superman Lois. That Lex
That was a
Luthor,
great version of Lex. I can't
Yeah.
believe the guy from Walking Dead pulled that off.
Yeah.
Ultraman,
Michael Cullis. Yeah, he was a good Lex Luthor. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he was a great Lex Luthor.
He was a
they
good
chose
Lex
him.
Luthor.
Let them die was what he said. Okay, they chose him. Let them die. Yeah, that's just awesome. I love that. No disrespect to James Gunn, but he needs to learn. What? What?
Wait,
he's not
hold up.
writing
What is he
He's not
saying in the
writing
chat?
any MCU characters anymore.
wait.
He's
First
not
of all,
writing any
actually-
MCU.
Hold on.
Wow, bro.
Why is he saying he needs to learn how to write these MCU characters when, first off, James Gunn is not associated with the main MCU anymore? He's the head of DC Studios, and number two, his DCU continuity is not going to be nowhere as near as the main MCU is
I
right
want
now.
to bring up something though. That makes no sense because first of all, the characters that he did write in Guardians were actually pretty good. Okay,
Right?
The Guardians movie, the Guardians movies had some of the best character writing for some of the. He actually made you care about characters.
Rocket.
Yeah.
Like you're crazy.
Gamora.
Like are you crazy? Like why would you say that? Know how to write these MCU characters? First of all, he's not writing MCU characters ever again, and second of all, it's just like that's ludicrous.
Also,
That's
I want to bring something up real quick. If James Gunn was involved with the MCU, he would have made it way better. I'm just saying.
yeah. I mean, if he actually had the passion to continue to steer the sinking ship, you know he would have done it. He would have handled it better.
If James Gunn was doing Secret Wars, I would actually be excited for it. But
You would actually care because you would know that it would be.
James Gunn
imagine
was-
that, bro. That.
Like,
if James Gunn was doing Secret Wars and a lot of the MCU stuff, they would be so much. The MCU would not be where it is today.
No, it just
because my biggest fear with Secret Wars is that it's so many characters, and
Yeah.
I just feel like they're not going to be able to balance it well, compared to like James Gunn's new Superman. Like, not only is it Superman, but it has Metamorpho, Baby Joey, Hawkgirl, and Green Lantern. Like, it's like, honestly, at first I thought, whoa, this is a lot of characters. Maybe this might not be good.
yeah.
But
no,
I think it really is going to be well balanced between such a diverse cast of characters.
I trust it because even with the exception of the Guardians characters, James Gunn had to work around the Guardians characters and also had villains and other things to deal with. So yeah, he did. So I think that they really had that planned out. Like, I feel like they had a plan and they knew, okay, all these characters, this is a James Gunn, he understands, and you see this even though it's a smaller example, even if you look at like we give him credit for his MCU work, but you guys also got to remember that he did 2 of the highest rated DC projects of the DC Extended Universe, where he did The Suicide Squad, was the better Suicide Squad movie, and handled a team dynamic brilliantly, brought in Starro, was able to handle humor in a good, mature way, and then he also was able to handle, and then he did Peacemaker. He made everyone go from, when I watched the Suicide Squad, I was like, when they told me that we're going to get a Peacemaker show, I was like, I don't give a shit about this fucking like wannabe ass Captain America.
Whoa. He said, hold on. Guardians 3 wasn't a satisfying conclusion.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
This guy's dumb.
Bro, is he on some kind of drug?
Yeah. Like
Rachel had said, he's on crack today.
Yeah. So like literally, I love the yes, basically Superman is trying to good, but the Justice Gang didn't agree. Makes sense. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it does.
I agree with that. I think that makes perfect sense.
You're right, Retro Lad.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Because then there's these characters, and this is not a situation like, I think a lot of people when they saw this movie, they're like, oh, it's a Justice League movie because Superman's established with other heroes. But you can see from the trailers, Superman is not going to be he's not going to be any like, he's not going to guarantee instantly team up with these guys. It even shows you in the trailer,
by the way,
I mean, I guarantee he's gonna pick up Guy Gardner and throw him through the roof, because Guy Gardner, that one scene in the trailer, is looking at him like he's gonna give him the finger, and just like, and I was like, yeah.
The thing about the Justice League thing, Joe, is that those people need to understand. If you watch the trailers, I'm gonna say one more time, Superman. If you look at the trailers, he's the main focus of every trailer. Yep. If you look at every single trailer, like, yeah, you have all these other characters here and there, but he's like the middle, like the main part of the movie.
Yeah, because it's Superman, and because
like that's the thing that some of you guys don't understand. You guys act like, oh, it's just a Justice League movie. You know, it's a team up. I'm like, bro,
we don't even have the Justice League yet, and that's the thing. Yeah. See, you guys are all, these people are all messed up in the head because you're so used to Marvel's formula, and because he was former Marvel, you think that he's going to operate the same way, but you don't understand that some people are actually creative and passionate about what they do, and they've moved past the machine, and they actually care about the stories and the characters that they're making. And so that's the thing that people don't understand, is these people planned this out. They know how to make a good story. James Gunn, to me, even though I love his work in Marvel, I knew just from watching him not work for Disney, the moment he was not on that leash and he went to go do the Suicide Squad, I noticed uncaged James Gunn was like, if we're talking like Dragon Ball levels, this man is now over 9,000 his power levels, because now he's going from, oh, they had me in a cage. Like, I was able to do cool things with Guardians, but now I don't have the restriction. Now I don't need to make everything for kids. I can still make things that kids and families can enjoy, like Superman. Everyone can watch the universe. But there's going to be things in DCU that are darker than the regular established things. The beautiful thing about DC, I'm like, Marvel, not everything is going to be freaking Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania.
Yeah, don't get me started on that, John.
Like
you guys remember the days?
Yeah.
You guys remember the days when Superman was originally called Superman Legacy? Like those days were actually pretty good. Actually,
I mean, he had a pretty good answer about how that changed. I really liked his take on it, where he said it was
Yeah, because I think I remember you did say something about that. I do remember.
He said yesterday. He said he's not a fan of titles in these names of movies.
And that's what I love about James Gunn, bro. And
Yeah.
he changed the Supergirl title now too, so it's just Supergirl instead of Woman of Tomorrow, which I think is great.
W.
Like I liked the Woman of Tomorrow title, but that's the thing I think that people don't understand is like it's wild to me when you think of like when you see these people like you're always going to see trolls and negative people on the internet, but man, I don't know what is wrong with Twitter, man, but some of the things I see on Twitter, like these parents need to grab these kids these teens by their ears and take them to therapy because some of
these kids that are hating on the Superman movie, they're definitely like young teenagers. 100%.
Think that the things that they say on Twitter and they get all amped over these castings of these characters that say they know things about comics and stuff. I'm like, you guys are crazy. You guys are absolutely crazy. Like
I agree with that. Anything Star Wars.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. I agree with that.
My thing is that should Cyborg be in Justice League or should he be in Teen Titans?
Well, he'll be in Teen Titans, but he might also appear as a Justice League member as well.
Because he's been both in the comics. So it just depends on the route.
That's the mistake they made in the DC Extended Universe is they wanted him to be a founding member of the Justice League, and he's not a founding member. He comes in later. So
I think for like the Justice League, it really should be like obviously Batman, Superman, Flash, and then Green Lantern and Green Arrow and Martian Manhunter.
The original first movie, even though this universe has had metahumans for 300 years, I kind of want the first Justice League to be a smaller roster first, and then as the threats get bigger, then you bring in more people, right? So if we're looking at our team and we're establishing our heroes, since we know that they're called the four pillars, the Justice League I see happening in the DCU is going to be Wonder Woman, Superman, Batman, Supergirl. I think we'll get a new Aquaman, and then I think we're going to have, of course, Green Lantern, and I want Martian, and we'll get Hawkgirl, of course, and then I want Martian Manhunter as a founding.
That's a good team, actually.
Because
then eventually I do want, Black Canary,
Limited
Arrow.
And I said to you, Joe, after Justice League 1, after Brainiac, you do Project Watchtower for Chapter 2. Yeah, that's what I think. I think a smaller team first, and then you do Project Watchtower, which I think would be great. Dude, we see the Watchtower in live action, I'm going to lose my shit.
If we do get the Flash, and I do think we'll get him.
We could get the Flash in the first team as well. That's another.
I just hope that they do a better job with his suit because the suit, the Ezra Miller Flash suit looks terrible. I'm sorry.
Well, did you see what they said about already with people complaining about the current DCU suits?
Yeah, I did hear that
people are going to get all upgrades. Like I think by the end of Superman, we're going to see Clark rocking an entire new suit.
I'm excited.
I think so too. That's what it looks like.
Because even though he's been Superman for 3 years, I think what they're going to do is, I think in these appearances, you're going to see little subtle changes here and there that they build on. I'm really hoping that like whatever the first suit for Wonder Woman we see is really cool, but then like when towards the end of the Wonder Woman movie, I'm hoping we get like add some silver. Like I really want James Gunn to do a lot of. He said something that I don't think a lot of people know.
Imagine. I was thinking. Yeah. Imagine Superman's suit like has silver on the outlining.
That'd be cool. I'd like to see that.
Silver on the outlining on his suit.
Makes sense for a Wally West
around his S. Kind of like take like what he did like in Batman Beyond. Like
they could do something cool. They could do something cool like that. That'd be awesome. Makes sense for a Wally West Flash movie in Gods and Monsters Chapter 1 because Flash, a god, Barry has been tapped into the Speed Force for 10 years. Something Wally was a kid, Flash, then the Flash. Yeah, I could see that. I think that would make sense. The new Superman suit is growing on me now. I like it. Yeah, I like it too, man. Because I've accepted. You kind of got to look at it like the Spider-Man Homecoming situation, right? That like even then they show in the not this last trailer, but the trailer before, they have the whole scene with Paul will go get your boots, right? So you're feeling the whole early early suits. Like you're seeing, oh, okay, well, so this is the first iterations of these costumes. But yeah, so I would do Darkseid Justice League 2, Doomsday Justice League 3, where Superman dies, and do Reign of Superman, and then Superboy. That'd be great. I'd love that. And then Young Justice after Justice League 3. I think that's a good plan, honestly. I think that would be really good, Retrolad. I think that's pretty accurate. If Wally West is going to be the main Flash within the James Gunn universe, then have Barry train him. Yeah, I think that's what they'll do. Yeah, I think they'll totally do something like that. Yeah, I think if they do Young Justice, it's gonna be actually awesome. But yeah, no, I like that. Like, I think with the suits, the idea of, like, I understand people saying it's growing. Yeah, they definitely have both suits. Yeah, I think it's really interesting because I think David's suit, you really have to look at it as, like, even though there's all the comparisons that they used the same material to make from the Guardians 3 suit to make the Superman suit was one of the early comparisons, but they recycle things from movies all the time. It's not that big a deal. But what matters is, now my biggest issue was when they first revealed Superman, the first piece of marketing we got was that weird picture of Superman looking out the window, right? And I wish that wasn't the first look, because it really left a bad taste in people's mouths when that was the first way that we saw Superman, we saw the suit. I wish we would have got like a different, I don't know exactly what it would have been, but we needed a better first look. I think a better first look would have been better. Like, because it just, the image it was too weird. Something about it, just the angle was wrong, and it just didn't look well. Yeah, that's a great suit chosen. Like, so I think that's one of the things is I wish I could go back in time and had that first look different, because when they first showed that image, I had no idea what to expect with that. The Look Up poster should have been the first poster. Yes, the one that they have now that you're seeing in theaters, right? I love that poster. The colors. It just is so laughable that you see these. I love the fact that when they did the Entertainment Weekly spread and they were showing all the different images of Superman, that they went and put out the black and white images, because it's a nice dig at the Snyder fans. But then the whole idea with him, where they had the scene where you see like the posters and stuff, and you see a lot of people are complaining because the Snyder fans don't understand that Superman is meant to be a very bright toned character, and to see all the colors really pop, like especially that scene in the new trailer, when you see what looks like they're going to Bizarro World, where you see Clark is looking at all these like purple and different colors and looks like he's entering a whole different dimension, like the pocket dimensions in DC. I think that's gonna be so cool.
Yeah, that's gonna be really cool.
And I'm really starting to grow on the idea that they're gonna do that. Ultraman is really just gonna turn out being what's it called? He's gonna turn out being like they're gonna do this. The Clark, it's Lex Luthor was jealous, so he made a clone of Superman, and you're gonna have that whole Bizarro Ultraman situation, and we're really gonna get to see David, who plays Superman, flex his muscles, because we're gonna get to see him actually play both versions of like kind of they're gonna get the evil Superman thing out of the way until they need to do like an Injustice storyline, which I think is great. And I think it'll be cool, since David Cornswet is a newer actor, to see, because David Cornswet is going to have a big future other than playing Superman out here as an actor, because he's still pretty young. Imagine what doors this movie opens up. Like, imagine like, oh, we love him as Superman, but what if we really dig him as Ultraman, right? Like, what if we really like vibe with his villainous take on this Ultraman? So like, I'm really coming around with that. That's what they're going to do, is that David Cornswet is going to, the final fight's going to be David Cornswet versus David Cornswet. Because you can see like Clark looks totally different than how Ultraman looks. But have you seen David before he started filming Superman? He got super jacked, and he's got like long hair and a beard. And David Cornswet, when he first started training for Superman, has a long beard, and just like, I don't know. I like the menacing look. It helps me get what I wanted Zack Snyder's Black Suit Superman to look like, which you didn't get. I wanted the long beard and the mullet for Superman. So I'm glad that we're finally going to get to see that, because that's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Like, long hair and the beard. And can you imagine the final fight with both of them using their heat vision, and they do something cool where like maybe Clark's like stronger, and Clark like they're reflecting off each other. But then Clark, it'd be really cool if like one of them does the heat vision, and then Clark changes to to his frost breath, right?
Yeah,
And
that'd be awesome.
one thing I really want to see is like I want to see like a lot of one of my biggest criticisms with Superman is one thing I'm really excited about was people are throwing a fit right now because James Gunn said that his version of Superman, he doesn't want Superman in his first iteration to be like a god and be all powerful, right? And so he really wants to focus on Superman's humanity, and a lot of people got mad about that. But what I love about that is the fact that because Superman is going to be powerful with his powers, with what he can do as Superman, I think we have Elseworld Cyborg Superman would be cool to see. Yeah, I'd love to see that. But so I think what they could do is they could really focus. They did a little bit of it in Superman in Superman and Lois. But one thing I really want to see more of is I heard the action set pieces in the design in this movie were really good, right? And one thing I want to see in a Superman film is I know Batman is a martial artist in over 100 different like martial arts, right? But one thing I've always wanted to see is, did you guys watch the show Krypton?
Yeah, I've seen it.
In Krypton, they're training their soldiers. Oh, Dinger's trying to come in, but it's not letting him because he's not connecting his device. He's got to connect his device if he wants to join. So you got to turn on your mic or your it says you'll need to connect your mic or camera before you can be added to the stream. So I need you to connect your stuff, bud, if you want to join.
Yeah, Underground. I think that was you who said Underground. Yeah.
Chosen,
Those two working. Yeah, James Gunn and Grant Gustin working together. I'm sorry.
Well,
Those
what
two
I was saying
working
before I saw Luke pop in here is I want to see like a scene where like so on Krypton, Zod was like an actual general that like taught some of the best soldiers, and on Krypton everybody is treated the same. It's not like on Earth where they're super powerful and they come out as gods. So on Krypton they actually trained in combat scenarios, like actual like Kryptonian martial arts. And so what I would love to see with Superman is obviously he's gonna have his powers, but I want to see a Superman. One of my biggest problems in the early iteration comics of Superman is all you see him is he punches super fast and he does and he uses his powers way too much, right? So if Superman is vulnerable, I'd love to see sequences where he's getting beat on and he's doing like a 1-2 like freaking like Kryptonian boxing combos, or like one of the moves we practice in Krav Maga is and Hawk's a fan of this move is the Superman punch, right?
Yeah.
I'd love to see him execute a Superman, but with Superman flair punch. Like I think that'd be cool. Or even like almost like a not just like punches, but it'd be cool to see like a Superman tornado kick or something. Like something cool that shows that like his humanity, his powers aren't all he is. So it'd be cool. So I'm really looking forward to the action because I want to see. I definitely think I don't know when it will happen in this movie because it seems like the conclusion is going to be Superman and Ultraman. But I do think that there is going to be something in this movie because they showed Lex has his army with the purple and green suits. I do think at some point in this movie, Superman and Lex will fight. I just don't know if it's going to be Lex is in the suit or because this is kind of a breaking news.
Joe,
what? Really?
Joe,
Sorry,
do
I'm
you
reading the
think
chat.
that this could be Joe? Do you
Yeah.
think that this could also be the movie where Lex finds out Superman's weakness, kryptonite?
Well, we see it in the trailer. In one of the earlier trailers, Metamorphose hurting Superman with kryptonite.
Well,
you know what?
but I'm saying, like, do you think like Lex could know?
He might figure it out because he's pretty smart. And Superman crane kick really
and he actually may. Joe, imagine if Lex actually uses kryptonite on Clark.
He might because
directly.
There's this thing in I don't know if you finished all of Superman and Lois, Melissa, but there's this scene where Clark's really mad. Clark comes back it's the same way that he does in the comics, right? When he dies.
Right.
And he comes back and he's pissed off about I'm gonna answer that in a minute, Retrohead. He's pissed off at Lex because Lex was messing with his family, and Lex actually had his mercenary Otis bully and hurt Lana.
Okay.
Right. And so what he does is there's a scene where as not as Superman, but as Clark, Lex Luthor lures Superman out to where his hotel is, and Clark goes to confront him, but Superman doesn't know that there's red kryptonite in the street lights around them. And in the middle of a rain scene, you actually get Lex Luthor and Superman fight, but Superman can't use his powers. So Lex knows how to depower him, and they still have a pretty even fight.
Yo, imagine if we get all of the kryptonites, like
That'd be cool.
silver
Red.
kryptonite, red, blue,
Yeah, I would love
green
that.
in this
Green.
movie.
The writer
Gold.
of Man of Steel is excited to see Superman.
Gold,
Yeah.
yeah.
So by next Avengers movie, by that report, Retrohead, are they saying he's going to leave after Doomsday then, since it says the next Avengers film? Let's see. So it says breaking news: Kevin Feige is reportedly leaving the MCU after the next Avengers movie. Yeah. So that would
Is
be
that true?
Doomsday. That's crazy. Who broke this news? And then Retrohead,
Yeah, who broke it so we can,
And then Retrolad said Lex already knows because Superman Young prequel novel confirms it's cousin Metallo. So Metallo already exists in this universe. So that makes sense. Didn't Superman face Zod in a comic with a red sun barehanded? Yes, he did. That's correct. So I wonder why Dinger's thing isn't working. That sucks. I wish it was working for him.
Bro, the fact that the writer for Man of Steel said he's excited to see Superman. W10, by the way.
Makes Superman gay. Yeah. Dinger, did you connect your mic so you can join us?
Yes, Snyder fans. Even he's excited.
Yeah.
Snyder fans.
the toxic ones, obviously.
Yeah, like they don't.
Fucking
If they see that
disrespectful.
post that, oh, he's excited to see Superman, they're
Finally,
gonna be
the
like,
first original take you ever actually said. I'm glad. Yeah, I
bro,
want to know. That's crazy. After Doomsday, I've thought this. Oh, you're still driving? No worries, man. So that's.
But is it confirmed that he's going to be leaving after Avengers Doomsday?
It says after the next Avengers movie, not the next two Avengers movies.
Really?
Doomsday is an Avengers movie, so.
But what does it say? Does it say it's 100% confirmed that he's going to be leaving after Doomsday?
yeah,
me
because that's
see.
the thing, I don't want to believe it until I actually see.
I don't
the
want to
next-
get excited. I don't want them to Kathleen Kennedy.
I
this
just
shit,
I don't want to
so
believe it, and then plot twist. It's not confirmed.
Who's the source for it, Retroad? Who reported it? Can you get me the article? Let me see if I can get the article. Maybe it's on Twitter. Let's see if I can pull it up.
Oh, by the way, did you guys see the Clayface thing?
Yeah, we talked about it. We
Bro,
know
that's
he's
good.
cast.
That's good. That's good casting. I'm just saying.
It's a surprise for sure because he wasn't one of the final people announced.
And I did see something about what Rachel said, that actors should stand by their bad superhero movies, which good point.
True. I will give her
You
that.
know who I think she's talking to, and I have a feeling I know who she's talking to.
Who?
It's the main lead of Madam Web. I'm calling it now because I think that's who she's talking about.
Dakota Johnson.
Yeah, she's talking about her. I'm calling it now.
Damn.
Honestly, W to her. Rachel, respect for you.
Yeah. I'm trying to find this thing about Kevin Feige.
I wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about what do you guys think about my pitch for like a DC Elseworlds story?
I think they're pretty
Like,
cool. I think
Yeah, I think
Elseworlds
that-
are very cool.
I think that's a
Yeah.
good idea.
The one with the death of Batman, where my Batman villain, Matt Robot, he kills Batman and destroys Gotham. Like that. That's
You're
in my
not
opinion.
bothered.
that's
you're not
such a dark
bothering us, right? Oh, so apparently,
it's so dark that it's like, wow, that's something that's never been done before.
even though me and Kenna are seeing Superman July 8th, the embargo for reviews, because they're doing other early screenings. There's some early screenings on July 7th. So July 7th, the Rotten Tomatoes score and the review embargo drops. So we're gonna hear July 7th that if people like this movie or not. And of course, no matter what, you guys go on your own expectations, and no matter what people say, even if they say it's like 4% or whatever, still go see it with your own mind, and because people might be crazy, there might be review bombing.
Yeah.
We're in a world right now where just because it's out there on the internet doesn't mean their opinion is valid.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
We know who's gonna do it, Joe. We know who's gonna do
Well,
it.
you know the Snyderverse nerds are gonna go in there and just things. I heard John Campea is seeing it. Oh, he's seeing 4th of July. What a way to spend 4th of July, man! Being patriotic, seeing Superman.
Oh damn,
Yeah.
he's
Yeah, like I
lucky.
said,
I
there
went
are
to
some
Barney.
people. There are some people that get even earlier access because there's certain people that are connected in the Hollywood world, and they get ways to know people and get super early access.
Damn, he's lucky.
Yeah, I mean, that 4th of July would be pretty cool. My
Imagine
picture
if-
Scarecrow movie would be Scarecrow kidnaps people like Jigsaw and uses toxins. Batman comes at the end to save hostages, but the hostages have to survive with terror. Yeah, dude, that'd be crazy.
Yeah.
I love that. Retro, you still didn't bring this art. I can't find this article where they confirm that he's leaving. Where's
Also,
this?
there's a 30-second clip from the Clark and Lois interview for Superman.
Oh, they made the clip out now.
Yeah,
I'm not
it was
watching
usually,
it.
Yeah, it was out. It's not. It doesn't reveal too much. It's just 30 seconds.
I
not
don't care.
too-
I don't want. I'm after that trailer. I'm not watching any more footage for the movie. I'm waiting till July 8th.
All I'm gonna
Smart.
say is that. All I'm gonna say is that these two, perfect. That's all I'm gonna
I've
say.
never been more excited for a movie, so I'm not. I don't want a single scene that I didn't see in the trailer. I can't have any. I don't want to know anything more other than what the trailer gave us.
Joe,
But
I'm
Joe-
with Joe. I'm with you on. I'm with you on that. That's what I'm
Yeah.
trying to. That's what I'm
But Joe,
doing
here's the
Yeah.
question though. What if Cecile's in Superman? Would you want to
No,
Oh,
no,
this-
no,
don't
no,
be
no,
doing
no, no,
that.
no, no. No,
Oh,
no,
brother.
no.
Cecile
We
is
don't
not
talk
allowed
about
in the. Cecile is not allowed in the DCU. She will be.
We don't talk about
her-
that.
Her visa will be
Oh my god,
rejected.
Cecile, my favorite.
Oh,
Oh
my
Now I have to go get another drink to deal with this stuff because Cecile is gonna. Yeah, no. Cecile.
You know what? I think in the next Superman film, this is a really good idea that James Gunn should do. You have Superman, he's fighting Zod, and Superman is just losing, like having a hard time. Then,
I feel
out of
I have to
nowhere,
wait till the
Cecile
12th.
comes in and
No.
rescues Superman from Zod and defeats
Joe.
Zod.
No. Retrolad, make sure that you get offline on July 7th. Get off before July 8th. Because
You
I
know
already
why he's getting
blocked-
excited, Randy? Because
I already
Cecile's.
blocked the people I need to block, so I'll be fine until I see it July 8th. But I don't know how you're gonna make it till July 12th, man. These people, especially these Snyder morons out here, like Deadpool Wolverine was one thing, but with these Snyder morons out here, man, you gotta be careful. They're gonna
Don't
be-
worry, Joe. I'm gonna leak out a scene from Cecile in this movie. Don't worry, bro.
Yeah, the end credit scene of Superman is gonna show the next lead up to Cecile movie.
Yes, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could do a.
You know what Cecile's gonna do? She's gonna grab Zod and flip him around like
see what you've
Hulk
done.
did to Loki.
See what you dumped. You're right. You're right. Superpod. You're right. You're right. Underground. Look what he's done now.
No, it's facts. So Joe.
Cecile's
needs-
actually a metahuman. Did you guys know? Cecile's a metahuman.
I want to freeze each of you with my frost breath and then do a spinning hook kick till you shatter into a million pieces. Like, do
Oh my god.
you guys know that's something that Supergirl can do in Injustice 2?
Yeah.
Her
Mhm.
combo is she freezes someone and then does Terry Silver's spinning hook kick and shatters them into pieces.
But Joe, don't worry, Joe. I'm gonna leak out a scene with Cecile and Superman to you.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying before you see the screening, avoid it all. I'm not going on Twitter. I'm getting off Twitter July 6th. July 6th.
I'm
not
gonna
touching
send it to you on
Twitter
Instagram,
anymore.
Joe. Instagram. I'm gonna send you the Superman Cecile scene. Don't worry.
No, I don't want to see it. Superman versus Mr. Pitalik. That'd be so good, man. Their banter is gonna be hilarious. Who do you think will play Mr. Pitalik? I bet it'll be someone good.
Joe, on the ride over to the theater when we're seeing Superman, I'm gonna show you the clip where Cecile and Supergirl teams up.
Gosh.
It's happening, Joe. It's happening in this movie. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw that there was a leaked image of that. Jake, they're making a last attempt to get people excited about this movie. They're talking about Mole Man right now. That there's other villains other than Galactus in this movie. But I'll be honest, one thing that makes me worried about this movie, I'm getting Amazing Spider-Man 2 vibes from this movie.
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
hope, even though that's the case, I do hope
I'm also getting, even though I do like the movie, it's starting to feel a little bit Sam Raimi Spider-Man 3 for me.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'd love to see Toyman in the DCU. Toyman would be awesome, especially because you could do Toyman with Oh, who we lose? We lost. Who we lose?
Anything
I wonder if this
Marvel.
thing died.
Yeah.
I want to see Toyman, and I really want to see Freak Show and Teen Titans.
Cecile versus Toyman.
Imagine if James Gunn's Superman trilogy is Superman, Man Tomorrow. Hey, that'd be pretty that'd be dope if they ended up giving them more names later.
Yo, Joe, what if I tell you that Cecile is the main villain of Superman?
I know that won't be true because I have better sources than you, bro. I know people.
No, that's not even true. That's not even true quite yet, bro. I have way better sources.
You see, here's the thing.
I found an article that says Lex Luthor and Cecile fall in love, and their love defeats Superman.
Dang, Eve Tessmacher must be really upset. This is meant to be a professional podcast. We don't really.
Womp womp.
Oh my god.
I'm on the
Womp
clock
womp.
right now.
This is the clown show. This is the clown show now. We're in the circus, okay?
I want to be in no circus.
This is
Hey
the circus.
Joe, for all we know, for all we know in the Superman movie, we could have Superman and Cecile making out.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Superman leaves Lois Lane for
I don't need that image.
Cecile.
Thank you very much.
Listen,
Okay,
Joe,
I
I'm
found
the
a list
monkey, and
of-
this is my circus, and my circus has Cecile in it.
I found a list of the 3 candidates that people are looking at for Wonder Woman of the DCU.
Okay.
Ooh, that'd be cool. I like that. Okay, let's see if I can pull this up. How am I going to pull this up on the screen share? Because it won't let me scroll. Okay, I'll do it this way. I got an idea. So you guys can see we're going to do this a different way. I'm going to do it this way. All right, present. Jake, we know you want Slenderman. We'll see if she's on this list, man. I don't know. This is a special list. Comic Book Movie put this out. So I like Comic Book Movie a lot. They give me a lot of good insight from my videos.
Yeah.
So we're going to look. So what we'll do is we'll go in and out, and then we'll scroll this, and we'll do it this way. So give me 1 second for it should pull up in a minute. Why is it not pulling up? It's not pulling it up. What the hell are you doing? Come on. Pull up the article, please. Okay, is it showing up yet? Okay, how is this ad not going away? Go away. Trying to remove this ad. Okay. Go away, ad. Okay. Okay, see if it pulls it up now.
Is Cecile on this list?
Yeah, well, I want Cecile as Wonder Woman.
No. Oh, here we go. It's finally here. All right. So the first one on our list is Connor Leslie. And Connor Leslie, if you guys didn't watch Titans, she played Donna Troy. So honestly, I would like that because she did a great job as Donna Troy. We talked about that. We talked about that at the beginning of the show. I'm interested in that. We'll go back to that topic since you guys weren't here in a minute. So what do you guys think? You guys want to see the actress that played Donna Troy maybe come back as Wonder Woman?
No,
Yeah.
I'm good.
I would be invested.
I'm down.
I would be invested in that.
I'm down.
I'm down. I like
No.
Donna Troy. I'm
No,
down
we
for her
need
coming back as
Cecile.
Donna Troy, honestly, again. Hush, we're being serious
yeah,
here.
Rich, let's skip. Let's
All
go to Cecile next. Let's go.
And then
Jake,
next
Cecile's gonna
one
be in
looks to
Slenderman, too.
be- No
That is
skip?
true.
What do you mean no skip? You don't like Connor Leslie, Retchlad? And so this is Monica. I think it's
Barbaro.
No, skip that. Okay. No, I don't think she's on Arrow, but she was on a couple other shows. Let's see what it says she's from. But she looks pretty good. So this is
I'm
just a
gonna say
list of
no.
their top 5. Okay, so this one is a name that we've seen. brought up alongside Wonder Woman for a while now after showing what she's capable of with the memorable run in Top Gun Maverick. She's taken the lead roles in Furbar and Complete Unknown, impressing in both. But I think the one we want to see, that's number 2 on the list. Then number 3 on the list, you're going to approve of this one, Kenna. Because
yes. Her.
Yeah, so that one's not a bad choice. Since Marvel's been doing her dirty, it'd be cool to see her come back. Wow, Kenna. Maybe 2. Yeah, 2's okay. Yeah, she's not on this list right now, Retrolad, for some reason.
That's Hawk Girl,
and
right?
of course, because Ballerina's so popular.
No, that
no, that was a girl from.
She was on Moon Knight.
Oh,
I always feel bad. I forget her name, but she's Moon Knight's girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, because Ballerina is so popular, we got Amadeus Anna Amadeus. I don't even know how to pronounce her name, but I personally am gonna eliminate her from this list because I already found the perfect role for her.
I think Anna.
I want her definitely to be Talia.
Oh yeah, Talia would be better because I was just gonna say Anna. She
definitely
has the combat training, but she does not have Diana's face. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that's why I would say I would pick her for Talia, but they put her on this list for some reason. This is my personal pick, especially because they did her dirty and Scream.
Yes, I agree with this. This should be.
This is my personal pick. This is my personal pick, personally, and I'm gonna make my own top 5 today since there's a lot of hype for Wonder Woman now that this list is here. I really like this one. This one's my favorite.
We agree with something, Joe.
Talia for years is crazy. Yeah, I like that one. I think that's a good one. I think she could be great. And then, who did we? So we went over everyone on this list. I do like the idea of what Retrolad said, though. I do think, even though I haven't finished Andor, I do think the actress that played. Oh, let's close this real quick. I do think the actress that played her in Andor would be good too. Now we have a topic to get back to because Retrolad mentioned. I don't know if you guys heard this news. I'm gonna put this on the screen for you guys to read at the same time. But apparently, Aaron Pierre is being looked at to be the new Bond front runner right now. So not only is he going to be blasting people in space with his power ring, saying "in brightest day and blackest night," he's going to be playing some GoldenEye too, potentially, because it looks like he might take the role of Bond.
I don't have an opinion on that because I don't. Oh, he's gone. Anyways, I never watched the Bond films really, so I don't really have anything to say to that.
Where did Joe go?
I don't know. I think this happened during the watch party. He
maybe Cecile hacked into his.
Cecile got to him. Oh no!
Oh man! Oh
wow,
no!
guys!
Oh no! This happened during the Superman watch party. His screen just freezes and then he disappears, but he'll be back. He came back.
Yeah.
Cecile, why would you hack into Joe's StreamYard, Cecile? Come on now.
They're eloping.
Yeah, no, they're making out. They're making out.
This was a whole ploy.
Cecile, why would you hack Joe's StreamYard?
Sorry.
He's making out. No, Joe and Cecile are making out.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, no!
Guys,
the laptop crashed.
Oh, okay.
Cecile hacked into your laptop.
Yeah, she hacked into it. More like Felicity hacked into my laptop.
He made your laptop die.
I can't open that casting list, Retrolad, because the link that you're using. What if I copy and paste it? Oh no, won't let me do it. Because he sent a different. I'm trying to check the link out, but I can't. Wow, Joe, Chosen's got your sister on his. Yeah, I know. She just likes.
We really love to troll Joe about Cecile.
Been doing it since forever.
It seems like it could. It seems like it could happen. There's potential for it. Oh, he sent me the actual link.
I used to before when he used to hate. He doesn't hate Jar Jar Binks anymore, but when he used to, I would call him JoJo Binks. And now, I
didn't know you were Joe's sister.
I am. I'm
that's my sister.
Oh, hi, I'm Melissa.
Hi, Melissa.
She's heard a lot about you.
Mhm.
I was
I've seen you around.
I was telling Kenna about the big news yesterday, Melissa.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Have you
was
heard
saying-
from
oh,
him
yeah.
today?
What?
Have you heard from him today?
No, I haven't. But I should probably be hearing from him soon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's a
also,
busy guy. I
Joe,
understand.
Yeah. Also, Joe, are you gonna be able to come on, like, do the Miyagi Kai phone call tonight?
Depends. I got a lot of videos to do tonight. We'll see. I might try. What time is it going to be at?
It would be 8:30. It would be 8:30 your time.
Okay. Maybe I can. I'm going to pull up an article for us because Retroads found us an actual good list. This one we have 10 casting. This one we have 10 potential castings to look at. So,
but anyways, I was going to say now I got to call him Baby Joey because of Baby Joey and Superman.
Which that one doesn't bother me.
I know, but it's so funny. It's so funny, though. Just got to paint you. Instead of being Lex Luthor, we should just paint you green.
That's funny.
Yeah,
I would rather be
would
Lex
work.
Luthor. I'd rather be Lex Luthor, but I mean, thanks for playing.
Well, I could dress you up as Cecile. I think there's worse things.
That's perfect.
He may make a good Lucy. He may make a good Cecile.
I agree. I actually agree with that. He
All right.
would.
He's
So
gonna
we're
kick us
go
out
ahead and
one of
look
these
at this list in a minute. Daniel is second. Okay, what is this? Okay, there we go. So here's the first one on the list. She already has ties to DC. This is their top 10 right now. This is a Screen Rant article.
Yeah, it looks like Screen Rant.
So she's interesting.
Screen
Rant. First up, Bruno McTiz is no stranger to DC. The actress was part of the old DC EU. She played Jenny, daughter of Ted Kord, which was the franchise's hold up, give me a second. Wait. Which was the franchise's on off screen before Sholo is Blue Beetle. So that's our first one on the list.
Isn't she a DCU character?
Yeah, that's what it's saying. She would play a different character because we don't know if they're going to use all those characters again. Where's it? I'm trying to find the next one on the list, but there's a weird thing. It's not popping up a picture for who's this Chelsea Fraser. Let's restart the page and see if it does it. Sometimes these links are weird. Let's see if it lets me do it this way. Reloading the page. Yeah, exit page won't reopen it in a minute. Okay. Reload, please. Thank you. I'm reloading the page. Okay. So now we got... There's no picture for her on here for some reason. It looks like they're going to load... Oh, here we go. Okay. So this actress would be a unique Wonder Woman choice. Superman star David Cornston has long said to look like Henry Cavill in the same way Chelsea Fraser resembles a younger Gal Gadot. But that's part of my problem. I don't want someone that looks like Gal Gadot because I want my Wonder Woman to be more Amazonian. Here's what I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
Grace Caroline, who was formerly played Mary from Shazam and Shazam 2. I like that one. That one's not bad. Because I think she's a great actress. All right, where's crap? No, skip because Blue Beetle is DCU. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh crap! It closed my window. Why? It's not okay.
Maybe Cecile got into your window, Joe. You never know.
When are you gonna stop with the Cecile nonsense?
Never.
It's getting old.
Oh please.
Let the character die.
Never.
Okay. Oh, he sent me a Batman.
Cecile for Wonder Woman.
Forever.
So then let's
Cecile for Wonder Woman.
So yeah, there's why Mary was recast for. Oh yeah, I forgot they recast her. Okay, then we also have. Is it gonna make me reload the thing again? Oh no, it's loading her pictures. It looks like. We also have this girl. The actress has history with DC outside the screen. As a fan cast in Mini, DC roles also helped that the actress did try out for a major part a few years ago. She was the star who was additionally going to play Catwoman opposed Robert Pattinson and before Zoe Kravitz was cast. So that's pretty interesting. Okay. Don't hate that one either. Mary Calloway, an MCU star. Oh yeah, this is the one we talked about already.
Yeah. Her.
Her name
I think
is
she's
May
one of my picks
Calloway.
too.
Yeah, I would put her on the list. And then
Yeah.
still with this Armadeus Arms crap. No, she's Talia. Get over it.
Oh yeah, I agree with Joe. This.
We already did this one. We're not doing that one. Oh yeah, we agree with this one.
This one.
At least they put her at number 3. Oh, that's an interesting one I haven't heard. I know that actress. I would not want her as Wonder Woman, but it's interesting they put her on this list. She's more of a comedy actress. Oh, this will make Lad happy. They got the Andor actress as their number 1.
Yeah,
she's
Rich,
not awful. She's not bad.
Yeah, that's
okay.
not bad.
Yeah,
That's
she's
not
my
a
top
bad
3.
This is
number one
honestly, I would say it's either her, the girl from the Scream franchise that was booted out, or May Calloway who played
those are my
the
3
girl
choices.
in Moon Knight.
Moon Knight.
Oh, what was your James Bond question? I didn't
An
see
honorable
it.
mention.
Sean Connery's Bond movie hasn't aged. What do you? Yeah, it's a good movie, man.
An honorable mention.
And Rexford, I think, sent us another list as well.
Cecile is an honorable mention, by the way.
Honorable mention? No, I do not want Cecile to be.
Cecile credit.
Okay, did you send me another one? Oh, did you send me the Batman list now too? Oh, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, he sent it to me. Okay, the 10 most popular cast interests. Let's see if we're in agreement on this, huh? Are we ready? Are we ready to get crazy?
Yeah, let's see who wants to play Batman. I'm very intrigued.
So I want to see if we have similar opinions or different opinions.
I'm still a firm believer of Alan Richardson, but we'll see.
I agree.
That's my pick too. That's my pick too. I agree.
We'll see if someone else comes up better.
All right, so here we go. 10 popular DCU Batman choices ranked from excitement. All right, I'm gonna dismiss this one right off the bat. We don't need Winston Duke. I'm sorry. Like, he's already in Marvel.
Bro,
yeah.
How would you put
representation? They wanted to put a black Batman on there since they did it in the comics. Number 9, we got Krasinski, who could have been the perfect Reed Richards.
No, he should be
fantastic. That's a bad choice for Batman. That's such a bad choice.
Yep.
He would be better as Alfred.
Now we have Tom Bateman. Kind of looks like a Sam Witwer lookalike. Tom Bateman has perhaps the most popular name among fans. Talked about younger actors that could fit in the DCU as Gunn previously mentioned. Batman might be only a couple of years older than Superman. The 35 actor is in the range as Superman. David Cornswet is 30. Batman would fall Cornswet's casting as a young star who has a few interesting roles under his belt, but has yet to become a big name. Okay, I might make my own Batman ranking tonight, but Wonder Woman and Batman ranking. I don't hate this choice. He looks like he could be pretty good. He's not my number 1 choice, but I'm interested. If you want to look at other images he has on here, I'll pull up some of the other images because he has a gallery.
I think he
could
be a decent Batman. I don't hate the idea.
I mean, that's not a bad choice. I mean,
I don't have a problem with that choice.
Next, we got Lee Pace, who played Ronan the Accuser from Guardians. That's an interesting choice. I don't know if I'm crazy about that idea. Let's see. He even has him as Guardians. He'd have to really bulk up for me to be convinced. Interesting. I don't really like his look. And you know how we talked about him for Green Arrow? Kind of look who's on this list.
Very interesting.
Aaron Taylor-Johnson.
I mean, he could be a good Bruce, but probably not Batman.
Man. He's got the Bruce Wayne vibe. If he bulked up for Craven. If he's got the Bruce Wayne vibe, I wouldn't hate it. What order is this? Number 6 on the list? That's not bad, actually.
Yeah.
Let's see. We have any other images of him other than Bullet Train? Here's him from Craven.
I
like the eyes. He cuts the hair back. Ooh, there's a better image. I like him with the
Yeah,
short
it
hair.
could
It kind
work,
of
it
gets
could
more of
work.
the Bruce Wayne. More Craven pictures. I still watch Craven.
Joe doesn't realize his seals in the chat.
I'm not paying attention to this. All right. Nope. We are skipping
No,
this one.
no,
100%.
we can scroll down. We
Nope,
can scroll
no,
down.
no.
Oh,
That's a class
I
C.
hate Glenn Powell
and this
so
is-
much.
this
You
is
guys
the
have no
most-
idea.
This is the most popular Batman fan casting I have seen right now. Is Brandon Skolnar. He is in this 1917 show that's a spinoff of Yellowstone, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this image is why people talk about it. He's got that Bruce Wayne look, and I heard he bulked up a lot.
Oh wait,
He's
Joey.
a newer-
Somebody, Retrolad said Glenn Powell should be Aquaman. What do you think about that?
I'd be down for that. I like Glenn Powell for Aquaman. I don't think Theo-
didn't Glenn Powell say something that was like, I would never work in a superhero film? He thinks he's too good for it.
He doesn't want to work with Marvel.
Oh, I thought he meant
He was my
superheroes
choice
in
for
general.
Cyclops at first, but I'm okay with him working at DC if he actually wants to be respectful and play a good character.
Oh yeah.
I think he has the vibe of Aquaman. So what do we think about
he
Brandon
does, he
Skolnar
does.
right here? I've seen pictures of him next to Cornfoot, and they look pretty good.
I mean, imagining it without the obnoxious mustache, yeah, he could be a good Batman.
I'm trying to find images of him
actually
without the mustache.
surprisingly, I think I'm leaning more towards still obviously Team Alan Richardson, but I don't mind Aaron Taylor Johnson.
I like Aaron Taylor
Yeah.
Johnson. I would say in my top 4 right now, I would put Brandon, Alan Richardson, and of course, and Brandon, Alan Richardson, and then there's the other. Oh yeah, Aaron Taylor Johnson. They're all kind of close for me right now. Yeah, and of course, number 3, the man, the myth, the legend, definitely still my number 1. I want it so bad. The actor wants. He says he'll do it for free. Like, let's just look at these images from his roles, man. Like, does this
he
image not
definitely looks
tell
like
you
a
that this
Batman. I
dude
can
is-
see it,
is
bro.
jacked like Batman. Look at how huge this guy is.
I
And
could see
if you
the
guys-
vision,
Oh
bro.
yeah.
And if you guys remember Creature Commandos, Theo James would be cool too. If you guys remember Creature Commandos, Batman's image looked very like jacked, very like intimidating. This dude you do not want to run into the night. If he's Batman, I'm never committing a crime in Gotham ever. I'm sorry, it's not happening.
Mm-hmm.
Like, are you kidding me? Look how massive this dude is. This dude's Batman plus the Hulk at the same time.
I think
Like,
especially
I don't know how we're doing that.
especially since we know Batman is in his 40s, I think Alan just has the perfect build already. Like Aaron, yeah, he could
I think
bulk
so,
up,
too.
but I think Alan is just already there, so it'd just be easier to get him.
And this one is one that people have said, but I definitely disagree with. I don't know why people want Gyllenhaal so bad. I don't see it.
Oh,
I don't see
he
Gyllenhaal.
makes me gag. Sick of him.
He was good as Mysterio, but I'm like, no.
Just
And of
kick
course,
right-
their
just-
number
just
one
go right
choice.
past him.
Their number one choice has got to be Jensen Ackles, which is on my list as well because he has experience voicing
Either
Batman and has a
him or Alan. I think one of those two I'll be okay with.
Mhm.
I think right now my top 2 I think would be great Batman. Yeah, I think I'm definitely on board with I think Alan, Aaron Taylor Johnson, and definitely Jensen's definitely up there for me because his animated work is so good. And when I saw him in The Boys, when I saw he could do the voice and do the combat scenes, I was convinced. Like I'm not gonna lie. And if you've seen Supernatural, this man knows how to move. So yeah, I think it's a pretty solid list. There's a couple names I would just
It is.
completely obliterate off that list, but it's okay. And I'll tell you this much: if for some reason Alan Richardson doesn't get to be Batman, I thought of a second alternative for him, McKenna,
What?
because he played him only briefly in Smallville. I've been coming around to the idea that if he's not Batman, and because we have all these other heroes that are going to be older, even though we have some newer actors, since we've lost Jason Momoa in this universe as a new character, and we would get more traditional Aquaman, I would be okay with if he doesn't get Batman, him being Aquaman.
That would be cool.
Because if you look at him in Reacher, he's got really good humor, and like I want my Aquaman to kind of be funny, and I think that he's also got the build like he's a tank. Like if you look at the Justice League cartoon, he could grow the beard and look very menacing as
But let's
Aquaman.
be honest, Joe. The honorable mention for Batman is Cecile's actor. Okay.
Oh my-
I wonder why they didn't put this Theo James guy. Is this Theo James guy from the Gentleman Show, Retchlad?
He's from the Gentleman Show, but I personally know him in Castlevania.
Would you put him on the list? Do you think he could be a potential candidate?
I'm gonna say no. It's not a horrible pick. It's definitely not the worst, but it's kind of like I think the other options overshadow him a bit.
That's fair. If you
Yo,
guys had
Joe.
to pick anyone on this list, and you had to pick like someone had to gun to your head right now, you can only pick one, and you have to pick the number one right now.
Yeah, but Jake, here's the thing. I was gonna say, Jake.
I'm still
I know he's-
saying Alan Richardson.
Yeah.
Jake,
Yeah,
I know
he'd
he's
be a good
ignoring me, but I
point.
want to share my screen because there's something interesting that I found.
Oh, you found news to show us? Okay, bring it up.
Someone said that they want this, so I'm sharing my screen right now. Someone said this.
Imagine. Hey, I'm fine with Gyllenhaal being in Batman 2 as long as he's a new character. We don't need him to play Batman, but I'm down for him playing a different character. Oh,
Yeah, I was trying to think who else he could be in
Can
this.
you upload these images of these other characters he's got? I can't see the images. Can you open these? Is that okay, Victor Zsasz or Catman? I'd like to see Catman. I was hoping we'd see him in the DCU, but Black Mask I'm not sure about. I'm sorry, I already picked my Black Mask, and I'm gonna make a video on it, and I'm gonna say it.
I think I see this one. This one right here, I see.
Catman would be cool. Because then if he doesn't get to be Batman, at least he got to play Catman. That's cool. I'd be down with Catman.
Yeah, Catman works.
Block the shit out of him would be great. And he plays. I actually want Gyllenhaal to play a villain more than play Batman, because what I love about Gyllenhaal is if you look at Gyllenhaal's face, he has that villain face.
I mean, obviously it would be CGI because of the transformation, but do you think Jake Gyllenhaal could be a Man-Bat, maybe?
Maybe. I like the idea of Catman because I think that would be cool. But the thing I was saying about Black Mask, since they mentioned that thing, I'm gonna say this for a long time. If you guys want to see a good, perfect, even though I'm biased, I'm a huge fan of the actor. There's a movie. I'm gonna give you guys a movie recommendation homework for you guys. You guys ready?
Okay.
Watch this movie with Jason Statham called Wrath of Man. Right? It's a mobster movie, and Jason Statham plays a mob boss. So he's essentially Black Mask already, right? And I'm telling you, man, Jason Statham in the DCU or even the Reeves universe as Black Mask. I would love it. It just would be so good, man. It would.
Yeah.
Screaming at people.
Hey Joe.
Yeah.
I actually have to start heading out, but this was
No
really
worries,
great.
Yeah, we were having a great time.
Yeah, this was awesome. But I'll
We'll see you
definitely,
later.
hopefully, I'll see you tonight. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Who is the better Batman?
All right. Bye,
Okay,
everyone.
I'm
Bye,
gonna
Melissa.
get some hate
Bye,
for this.
bye,
We've almost seen him-
Underground. Bye, Kenna.
Bye.
I'm gonna get
bye,
some
Melissa.
hate.
All
I'm gonna get
right.
some hate for this because he's only been in. We're dealing with a guy that's been in 3 movies versus a guy that's been in 1 movie. But I'm gonna be real. I'm Team Patson on this one
Facts.
because let's go over the comparison. Let's see if I can do it over the mic. Let's see. Whose voice do you think mine's gonna be better? Which is gonna be my better Batman voice? You think I'm gonna do a better Christian Bale voice? Or you think I'm gonna do a better Patson voice?
I don't know.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Christian Bale. This is gonna take. I think I'm on my water here. This is gonna be intense. Trying to think of a good one. Oh, Batman. so he's got the this isn't a car. and then Paxton, it's not a signal, it's a warning.
Bro, I'm sorry. Pattinson has a way better Batman voice. I'm
I
sorry.
like his Batman voice better.
Mm-hmm.
What are we looking for? Thumb drive. Who the hell
Let
are
me
you
find out.
supposed to be?
Dean,
I'm
hold on.
vengeance. No,
I gotta find that one.
Because like the problem with Bale's Batman voice is that to make him sound like lower, he like yells it.
Yeah.
But what's nice
Wait.
about Pattinson is that he doesn't have to yell.
I like the whisper. I think the whisper is different.
Mm-hmm.
I will say there's one There's one Christian Bale Batman line I always love to say though. What's the difference between you and me? I'm not wearing hockey pants.
Where's your trigger? Where is it?
Where's the detonator? Where is it?
I'm sorry, I couldn't take that seriously. I'm
Or
sorry.
my
Where's
favorite is I
Rachel?
love to do the monologue of Bane and Batman together. So you come back to die with your city. And he's like, actually, I came back to stop you. I have throat cancer. My name is Batman. I've never done that into the mic. It's actually kind of fun doing it into the mic because it magnifies it a little bit.
I will say though, even though I'm not a huge fan of Christian Bale's Batman,
Yeah.
I think they did a better job with him as Batman than they did with him in Thor: Love and Thunder.
Or I love the scene in The Dark Knight where he's like, where Joker's like, a little fight to you. I like that. Well, then you're gonna love me.
Dark Knight is still my favorite Batman movie from that trilogy.
My favorite Batman film, 100% still stands as the Batman. I'm all in on passing as.
It's like you have the Joker, right? In that movie, you have the Joker as like the big like villain, which was pretty cool. And the Joker, the actor who plays the Joker in that movie, was so freaking incredible. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's been the best live action Bruce Wayne. That much I can agree, Retrolad. But I think whoever the new Batman will be a good Bruce Wayne and a good Batman. I think they'll do both very well.
I do think that when we get the DCU Batman, I think people's gonna change their opinions.
I think the DCU Batman will be the best definitive Batman because he's going to be the Batman that's going to be the most versatile. Because I think the DCU Batman is going to be, since he'll be dealing with fantastical threats, I think he's going to be. My hope is, and I talked about this yesterday. My hope is that we've had all these different iterations that like kind of are different comic book Batmans. I've been thinking long and hard what iteration of Batman I want the DCU Batman to be modeled after, and my thought process is I want Arkham Batman. To be the DCU Batman.
I'm sorry. I couldn't take Richard seriously. Look what he said.
Is Batman sounding like he's been sucking some dick or throat cancer? No joke. His voice is terrible. Yeah, man. Oh, it's so bad. Especially when he does the growling. He goes, what am I doing? Rachel, I love you, Rachel. But Harvey Dent stole you, Rachel. I don't know. Who do you think the main villain's probably? Yeah, there's been some hints on different things. We got some new updates on this too today, Chosen.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it actually, because I did hear a couple rumors about
There's
this
two new villain rumors going around that we might get X-Men villains for Spider-Man 4. We're going to get Viper and Silver Samurai, apparently.
Also,
And apparently, via a rumor, Shang-Chi is actually confirmed to potentially be in the movie now.
This is interesting.
Yeah, Mephisto is being teased to appear in episode 5 of Ironheart. Okay, so I watch every other so I can watch episode 5 and then never watch another episode of this show again. Okay.
I mean, he could appear in more episodes. You never know what could happen. Like,
we're just gonna have to watch it and see what happens.
I do think he's gonna be the best part of this show, though.
He probably will be. I still want to see the Hood, man. I still want to see the Hood go crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And you know another reason I want to watch this show?
Yeah.
You guys see in the trailer? You remember the movie Solo?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
You know Alden Ehrenreich, who played Han Solo in Solo, is in this show.
I did not know that.
He's playing. I think he's gonna play Obadiah Stane's son,
Oh,
I
okay.
will say,
which I think that'd be cool.
even though I'm not excited for the show, I will say they did a really good job with the Ironheart suit. I will say.
The suit looks good. I personally wish they would get rid of the bulky Ironheart suits. I would like to see her in the actual, like in the comics, where she has like the typical Iron Man like color scheme.
Yeah.
But does her own twist with it. I'm not watching Trash Heart.
I'm still gonna watch it regardless.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
Rachel
watch
is-
it open mind because I do feel bad that I think they put a lot of effort into it, but they're just not advertising it. So it's like it's gonna be a flop, but due to their own fault because they're not advertising it.
Yeah.
That's the thing I have a problem with the show is that the fact that they dropped that one trailer like not that long ago is kind of dumb because you should have dropped that trailer like way before.
Mm-hmm. I also just think it's a shame that it's like a TV show because I think everybody is just sick of the Disney Plus Marvel shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if we got anything on Daredevil. I want to see. I haven't been looking into Daredevil.
I'm looking right now to see what's popping on Twitter right now. There's usually some stuff.
Well, we got this photo of my girl, my favorite. I'm excited to see her come back. Honestly, like every time I think about it, Jessica Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what else we got. Okay. There we got this one too. We got both of them. I'm wondering when we're gonna get Punisher set photos.
Okay, I found the article about the Kevin Feige thing. I'm not buying it right now. It's from a source I don't like.
Okay.
They literally label themselves as MCU source. I'm like, yeah, no, that's not happening. Good wishful thinking, bro. But give me a real Hollywood outlet, and then we'll talk. I can't wait for Christian Ritter's return, man.
I'm excited for this show. I know Marvel hasn't been like crazy, but
Right now, in terms of Marvel, Born Again is where the street level stuff is where my strength lies.
yeah, I
Maybe
agree.
just that it itches that Batman stuff for me. I just get that street level grounded stuff, and I just love it. But I don't know. I despite what people said, even with the flaws, I really did like Born Again season 1. I felt the highs were better than the lows, and to me, I just really like the direction. I still can't get that scene of Kingpin out of my head when he killed the guy. Oh yeah, Robert.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. Like
Robert
the
Kirkman
head crushing.
Yeah, that completely changed the game. Like after the Falcon Winter Soldier show where they did the whole bloody shield thing, that upped the game majorly for me, which I was like, oh my gosh. Robert Kirkman says the boys paved the way at Amazon for the gore and violence in Invincible. Oh, that's sick, man. Invincible's so good.
I'm excited for. I'm to see how The Boys season 5 is gonna go.
I really hope it's good. I want them to end with a bang.
Same. I think we all do, Joe. We all want to end it with a bang, you know.
I hope the final fight with Homelander is sick. And then when he's done playing Homelander, maybe he's going to come join the DCU and play the best version of the Reverse Flash, which is what we all hope.
Yeah, I'm just looking into this.
Oh yeah, I heard about this Warner Bros. Stuff.
Yeah.
You never know which face I'll be wearing next Flash. Oh, dude.
That's still one of Tom Cavanaugh's best lines.
I love that line, dude. Tom Cavanaugh, like, people can hate on him for the end of the stuff, but he was, even though I wish we would have got more of Matthew Litcher, I really did like Tom Cavanaugh. Some of his moments.
You never know, Joe. I mean, I know you're saying that anything Star should play, but you never know. Maybe Matt could come into DCU too. Never know.
That'd be kind of cool. I mean, I'd like to see Anthony Starr personally, but
maybe James Gunn's like, you know what? I'm gonna give Matt a redemption arc because they didn't during the Flash show. I'm gonna make sure he does a better job in here. Which James Gunn, if
I
that's
don't know
the
if we're
case,
gonna get Zoom in the DCU. I want to see an even more terrifying version of Zoom.
Bro.
Yeah, Zoom was good.
You know what though? If they do get Zoom, can you please get the same actor, please? I don't want
Tony Todd. Well, you could get the physical actor, but the voice died because Tony
we need
Todd.
to get a new voice then. I think we should get a new voice then, a new voices, because you can't get him.
We gotta get someone who would be iconic. I wonder who would be a good. Because we had Tony Todd.
But I do think the actor who plays like Zoom, like
James Earl Jones passed away. I'm trying to think who would be a good voice for Zoom. Remember Flash? I am the fastest man alive.
Bro, season 2 is still my favorite season.
Yeah, I like season 2. The Zoom stuff was so good. Oh yeah, Teddy Sears coming back in Zoom would be cool. I like Teddy Sears.
Yeah, like the James Gunn, you gotta call up Teddy Sears, bro. Like, I'm not joking.
Teddy Sears would be cool. We need to move on from CW actors, bring them back for Crisis. I mean, yeah, but we could also, you never know. There could be potential in some of them returning in different ways as different
That's
characters.
the thing, because I want these guys to get a redemption arc. With how they were treated in the CW, I want them to get a redemption arc because it would be perfect. Like, you get the guy who plays Zoom come back and he gets like a huge redemption arc.
That's
you get
true.
Grant Gustin too. Like Grant Gustin could have a huge redemption arc.
This article saying WB Games has redirected the operations into divisions based on 4 key franchises: Harry Potter, Game of Thrones, Mortal Kombat, and DC. Interesting. I am excited for the future of DC games. I think we're going to get some absolute crazy DC games. I really do think they're going to be awesome. I like Retroad's idea of like using DC games as like year one stuff. Yeah, I saw this like the comic book panel.
Yeah, actually looks pretty good. I can't lie, bro. I'm not hating.
I wonder if that's just gonna be like the opening scene, like they're gonna fight this creature and he's gonna be just like gone for a couple minutes, or like.
That's the question I always ask. Like, is he gonna be like the opening? Like, I'll be okay with that. Like, I mean, if you start the movie with an action scene,
It kind of feels like the end of Incredibles 1. Remember, Kenna?
Yeah, it does.
I mean, that's what everyone's saying. Like, this movie basically has that vibe. Or
Behold the owner miner.
Yeah, I wonder what happened if Brad Bird would have directed Fantastic Four, since he basically already made the best Fantastic Four movie already.
that's the thing. Like, I wonder how.
I mean, I know Pixar and Disney, they don't work like that because they do not like each other very much.
Yeah.
I heard that new Pixar movie's getting some pretty good views, though. I heard there's some good reviews out there.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Isn't it like
It's Elio.
Someone said they saw it at an early screening. Yeah, I heard about this. RDJ sends message to. Yeah, I heard about that. I thought that was interesting. And there's a picture of, I don't know if they have it in this article. There's a picture of RDJ wearing a new Doom hat from the Pinewood Studios crew. So they're still filming Doomsday right now, despite the delay, which is interesting. Yeah, there's some good stuff here. This is a good show. We had a jam-packed stuff. I mean, we have actors rankings. This is a good show. This is a good show. I wonder if Aaron Pierre could handle, like, if he accepts the Bond offer, working for 2 studios. Would it be manageable with him being the mainstay Green Lantern to be in a few Bond movies in between? Or I wonder how they're going to do that if he chooses that.
I think the scheduling will work out. I think Green Lantern will be taken first.
Well, we know Lanterns is finishing filming in July.
Yeah, he'll get Green Lantern out of the way, and then it will give him time to do Bond.
And we also don't know, we don't know when yet a Justice League's going to happen, so he'll have time, because we don't know how many more things he appears in. Because we know in Superman, Guy Gardner is in Superman, but then Guy Gardner comes back in Peacemaker, and then he's also going to be in and then Guy Gardner, we lost Chosen. And then Guy Gardner's going to be in Lanterns as well. So we're going to get at least 3, where they're establishing 1 Green Lantern. He's going to be at least in 3 projects. So that would be pretty cool. No word yet on if Hal Jordan is going to die and then pass the baton to Jon Stewart, which I think is what's probably going to happen. And I'm kind of fine with it, because I think
somehow Hal Jordan has returned.
We like Hal Jordan, but I just feel like we've had a lot of different takes of that character, and I think we're ready for Jon Stewart. I think we all are. I think anybody who watched the Justice League animated show knows that when they think of the Justice League, they think of Justice League having Jon Stewart, Green Lantern.
Yeah, I want Jon Stewart, Green Lantern, and Hot Girl to be a couple again.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I wonder if they're going to get any interactions, because they're working together in Peacemaker. I wonder how their interactions are going to be in Superman with Hawk Girl and Guy Gardner. He's busting her chops in the Peacemaker trailer. There's a scene where she's entertained by the Peacemaker interview, and she's like, and she's like, I need to go get my popcorn. And then Nathan Fillion gets in her face, is like, you love your popcorn. but like it's kind of funny. I just love that Nathan Fillion is in the DCU. I love it. I'm here for Guy Gardner, man. I've waited to see Guy Gardner. Are you gonna rejoin soon? Okay, I'm here for Guy Gardner, because after watching that Brave and the Bold cartoon, that's something we should do when they announce when Brave and the Bold is going to be released. We should watch the Brave and the Bold cartoon as a watch party stream. Because I love that show. That show is so good. I really want to see, like I just love that show. Maybe fall in love with just how much of an absolute asshole Guy Gardner is, and I even noticed. I don't know if you noticed it in the trailers, but there's a scene where because the Ring of Power allows you to create what your mind allows with your willpower, right? There's a scene. It's a subtle nod, but I saw a scene where I'm sure he uses the ring to give someone the finger, like it's a giant like finger. Like I wonder who he's gonna piss off, because like we know Superman's usually a very nice, kind person, but that one scene in the trailer kind of looks like he's pushing Superman's buttons a lot, and I wonder how Superman's gonna act around that.
Well,
Son of Batman 2014 is the best movie for Brave and the Bold. Yeah, we're definitely gonna watch that too. I love Son of Batman.
I'm back. Okay.
Welcome back. I still love your anime picture of that. That's so crazy.
Yeah.
You love that little image, don't you?
Bro, okay, let's enjoy it. You would love an image of Cecile in your profile picture.
oh my god.
Here,
You're never gonna stop, are you?
Yeah, when are we gonna do Cecile? You know, since she's doing a crossover with the DCU, what are we gonna do for her after we finish her Superman watch party?
Well, here's what's gonna happen. Okay, when the Cecile stuff happens, I'm gonna become so famous, as Obi-Wan says, I'll become so powerful that you can possibly imagine that I'm gonna have an understudy, and the understudy can watch the Cecile stuff with you guys. The understudy will take care of it. I'm gonna hire him to do the job. Now the Michael Myers TV series might be canceled. I'm tired of this. I guess there's probably just not potential for it. Maybe.
Honestly, I'm actually happy. I'm happy. Oh, maybe Cecile got her into her StreamYard, Joe. You never know.
Oh, we lost her. She's coming back. Okay. We lost you. Yeah, that's interesting. Why did they cancel it? I don't know. They kind of killed that franchise with the last Halloween movie. So you really think that they were gonna do? You really think that they're gonna do a Michael Myers?
It's not that because of Halloween Ends, Joe. The reason why I'm happy because of this, because I'm just tired. They should just end it when Halloween ends, because he's gone now, right? And that's it. You don't need to do anything else.
I thought the show was going to be kind of looking back. Wasn't the show going to be kind of looking back at Michael Myers?
Maybe they could do something with how Welcome to Derry is doing. They could do something similar like Welcome to Derry.
They just need to release. Need to release Welcome to Derry. I want freaking. That's my only hang up with DC right now. It's got nothing to do with James Gunn. It has to do with the director. Andy Muschietti makes me so mad, man. I can't.
Is the worst slasher of them all. I really like the first Halloween, but the rest after that, he's just such a boring character.
Here's the thing I would say.
He's not as interesting as like Freddy Krueger or Jason. Or
you know what it is? This is exactly why I'm glad that James Gunn's being smart with Superman and making Superman a character that can be beatable, because it's the same thing with Michael Myers, right? Every single movie, they make him die and then he comes back unstoppable the next movie. Then they find some stupid way to kill him and then he comes back.
Here's the thing I would say though, Joe.
I disagree with that.
I'm gonna bring something about the Halloween franchise. I love the the first original one. I love the 2018 Halloween. I love Halloween Kills. I know people don't like that movie, but I actually liked it. Halloween Ends is the worst one. Halloween Ends is by far the worst one in the whole freaking franchise. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, it's too bad.
And also,
why would you say that Michael Myers is a better icon than Pennywise?
I disagree with that. I think Pennywise is way better. And he's getting his own show, so
I can't wait for Welcome to Derry,
I've just seen better slashers, like Sleepaway Camp is a good slasher.
Yep. Halloween 2 is underrated.
Okay.
Corey. Why are you obsessed with that Corey character? I didn't even find anything interesting with that Corey character.
Yeah, I wish that character never existed. They should just focus on Michael Myers and Laurie Strode.
Like that.
They should never introduce that
character.
character.
Why are people so obsessed with that character in that movie? He did nothing.
That's how it should.
I watched all of the.
Did you really just say that Pennywise is too creative with his kills is a bad thing?
That's a good thing, though. Isn't that a good thing?
Oh
What?
my! Speaking of killing, what I hate about Michael Myers is that okay. This maybe it sounds a little crazy, but I hate that he hides and waits because I think
Yep.
it's just the way he. I think there's this like. I think just the way that he stalks and stealth just makes me mad because it's not even cool anymore. It's just annoying. So I'm just like,
I actually agree with that. That's the one thing I don't like about Michael Myers' character
Yeah,
anymore.
I like Freddy and Jason. Michael Myers is fine, but they kind of watered him down.
My
a little
favorite is Jason by far. I freaking love Jason Voorhees, bro.
Bit. Yeah,
Freaking
Jason's good, man.
Jason's good. Freddy, I have only ever seen the first Nightmare on Elm Street, but I thought he was pretty okay.
Are you serious? Everyone, okay. That is crazy, bro.
So Michael Myers just goes around killing people with a knife, yet someone that devours children from another planet isn't scary.
Bro, that is scary. If you were in a freaking tunnel with Pennywise, you would be running like a little kid, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Mhm.
Crazy.
I watched. Do you know those Fear Street movies on Netflix?
Yeah, they did a watch party. Jake and him did a watch party for those.
I watched all of them, and I don't think that they're bad. But I watched these, and I'm like, why are these movies so popular? Like, I just didn't get the hype. It has some good actors in it. It's just like, oh, it's like my problem is that I think I wanted it Fear Street. I wanted it to be straight up slasher, but it was slasher mixed with supernatural. So I was kind of like, I kind of like my slasher and supernatural horror movies to be separated.
They didn't nerf Pennywise. He was super strong.
I was gonna say I love the second Fear Street movie, the second one where everyone's at the camp. That's my favorite one by far. By far, it's my favorite.
I didn't see that one.
You should see Underground. The second Fear Street movie where everyone's at the campsite, like sort of like a campsite. That's my favorite one. I don't know what it is. I just like that.
What's this guy smoking saying they nerfed Pennywise in the second movie?
It's pretty good. I really like the actress who plays Sadie Sink's older sister.
Oh yeah,
in
she's
that movie. I liked her.
Here's the thing, Randy. That's not true. Here's the thing you need to understand. Hold on, I wanted to bring up what Randy said. Here's the thing. They didn't nerf him. It's the problem with Pennywise and the second one is that they didn't make him scary. That's the problem.
Well, the thing about the second act of how they defeated Pennywise is not necessarily did they just bully him. It's they overcame their fear of him and what he feeds off his fear. So if the loser kids don't feel fear of him anymore, then he's not powerful. That's how the system works.
And that's how it's supposed to be in the book. So why do you have such a problem with that?
Oh, I heard there's gonna be a new Carrie series. I like the first Carrie.
I did hear about that. I had an article about that actually because there was some news on that. Let me see if I can pull that up.
There was the news of one of the girl who played Claudia in the Interview with the Vampire TV show that I watched and I really liked. She got casted in that, but I don't know who's playing.
So that
Yo, Jake, I agree with that. Yo, Jake, I'm gonna just right out. The first It movie, like the 2017 one, is still my favorite one. I don't know what it is. It's just so creepy. Like every scene in that movie was just creepy out, bro.
Yeah, I will say the first It was definitely scarier than the second It. The second It just made me sad. Like I cried. It made me cry.
Yeah, there's many times where
God, I found a new article. From Kathleen Kennedy, guys.
What?
Gosh. This is fun.
That's sad.
Kathleen Kennedy, president of Lucasfilm, says Star Wars is now focused on standalone stories. I don't think there's another one like it. It's Lucasfilm president offered fascinating insight into the future direction of Star Wars saga, speaking at last week's screening of the original 1977 print of Star Wars in London. Kennedy shed light on the studio approaching the franchise post Rise of Skywalker era. I don't think there's another one like it. It's that rare. Kathleen introduced on the film technology. Kennedy told the audience, I really think that we're now in a position where it's broadened the possibilities of stories and filmmakers we can bring in to tell stories that mean something to them. It doesn't necessarily have to
Bro.
connect with every little thing that has done in Star Wars. It can actually be a standalone story and then build into many other.
Kathleen Kenny, can you?
I can't. I can't.
Kathleen Kenny, you
I can't
ruined
do
my
it.
favorite character in the whole freaking franchise. You ruined my boy Darby. I don't want to hear from you. Okay.
I can't. I can't. The fact that she's doing things like that is crazy.
And bro,
Where
if
is
she
this?
ever, and I'm gonna just say on Joe, if she ever, and I mean ever, touched Maul's character,
They ain't touching Maul. They
Well, some people are saying there might be rumors. Oh, here's the Carrie thing. Ooh, this is cool. So it's gonna be an Amazon show, and it's gonna be the guy that wrote the Clayface script, Mike Flanagan, is gonna be the one that's doing it
Mm-hmm.
for the Carrie show.
bro, Star Wars pissed me off, bro. Like I know Joe, I know Marvel pissed you off, Joe, but out of all the three companies, Star Wars pissed me off the most, bro. Like I'm not joking.
Bro, Star Wars pisses me off too. Star Wars pisses me off too. Did you forget about Ariana Grande's grandma passed away?
Oh yeah, I saw
Shame,
that.
man, that's crazy.
Bro, the
The only good,
acolytes.
the only, the only good thing that they should keep going for Star Wars is Star Wars Visions.
Yeah. I mean, I just really, even though I have a lot of issues with Star Wars, I really just want to see how they handle this Balin thing. Because if they don't handle this Balin thing because of the actor passing away, right, they're going to be getting some major backlash.
Bro, I'm just mad. Why does Acolyte exist, bro? Please tell me, like, why that show exists.
Because
Well,
Wesley Hedlund was allowed to get hired.
It's so dumb, bro. Like, honestly, listen, I don't like what Marvel's doing, but I'm gonna give Marvel a pass.
I just have problems with, to be honest, my issue isn't even with one IP. I would say my issue is I'm just done with, and this is a crazy take, so I might not like this. I'm done with Disney in general. I think Disney in general is the problem. Like,
it's never, that's the thing, it was never Marvel or Star Wars, it's Disney.
It's I was talking to someone about this earlier.
My problem with the Acolyte is that I wish it was more mystery. Like, I wish they kind of, I wish it was more thriller.
And go watch Clayface episodes from Batman animated series. Chosen, you be like, wow, it's the Clayface movie will take things from Batman animated series. Yeah, I heard
the Clayface episode
movie.
of the Batman animated series is awesome.
And we also we also need Cecile in the Clayface.
You want to know our favorite? You want to know our favorite Taylor Swift song? What makes you think we're Taylor Swift fans?
I was never a Taylor Swift fan. I'm sorry.
McKenna's big into music, so she's probably got the best.
I like some of her songs, but I wouldn't call myself a Swiftie.
Do you have a favorite?
I would say Back to December.
Ooh, I have a topic for you too. Speaking of singers, Kenna, I found out a big, interesting rumor about Marvel that I want to get your take on since I know you're a fan of her music.
Okay.
I heard a rumor that Sabrina Carpenter might join the MCU.
Hey Joe, you're forgetting about me, bro. I love her too.
I would have Sabrina Carpenter as the Dazzler.
That's what she's rumored for.
Oh yeah.
Yo, Joe, what about me, bro? I'm a fan of her.
Oh, you like Sabrina Carpenter? Okay.
Yeah, bro. Don't forget about me.
I thought you were only a Sydney Sweeney fan. I thought that was where you're only.
No, I'm also a
crush.
Sabrina Carpenter fan too. I love her too. I think she has some great music.
I remember people originally, like when Deadpool and Wolverine were coming out, because what's her name? Ryan Reynolds' wife. What's her name?
Yeah.
They're like friends with Taylor Swift, and people were thinking that since it's an X-Men movie, that Dazzler was going to be in it and Taylor Swift was going to play Dazzler. But I think Sabrina is the better choice to play Dazzler. Right?
Yeah, I think she'd be much better for it.
No, Underground.
I'm liking
Randy,
how this.
Randy, Underground is actually he's spending time with Sensei Kim. That's what's going on.
I'm liking how this Masters of this Universe He-Man movie's looking right now. Have you guys been following?
I did not know there was going to be another He-Man movie.
That's crazy.
There's so many He-Man things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Joe, Did he froze?
He might have.
Oh, Cecile got into his account again. I think Cecile got into his StreamYard.
Maybe he's just really locked in. He's locked in for the He-Man.
Yo, I'm sorry, that face again. That's the face of I don't want a Fantastic Four first time movie. I'm sorry, Joe.
Oh yeah, he's stuck in time.
Joe's probably like stuck in time. He's like, oh guys, Fantastic Four first steps. I don't want to see this,
Chosen, share the Retrolab wants you to share the Wonder Woman list that you put on the Instagram chat.
Let me see if I can find it. Bro, Retrolab.
You mean she's Bond?
I see what you sent, Retrolab. I see it.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool. I like that.
Hold on, give me 1 sec, Retrolab. 1 sec. What is this, bro?
What I was saying was no Wonder Woman Dune 3 news. Oh yeah, man, Dune 3 is looking good. I can't wait, man. Dune.
Hold on, let me see deadline. Is this what you're talking about?
This, well, you got the thing to show us? Okay.
Is this what you're talking about?
Yeah. Oh, this is the Dune 3 thing about the 2 children from the Paul Atreides. Yeah, I think this is pretty cool. And Paul's kid has been casted. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, speaking of He-Man, did you see the first look? Yeah, I was about to pull it up, Jake. I'm liking this stuff with this new He-Man movie. This new He-Man movie is looking promising. I saw there was we'll look at some images in a minute, but I got some images of Tila and He-Man for you guys.
Hold on, give me 1 sec. I gotta check something. Give me 1 sec.
Let me pull this up for you guys.
Yo, Underground, why do you have that your profile picture? I just realized.
What's he doing?
Look at his profile picture, bro. I don't know why I just realized this now.
Oh, is that the girl from Terrifier?
Yeah, she's my favorite. Underground, I know what you're trying to do, bro.
I don't like the Terrifier movies, but I really do like her as a character.
Yeah, I think she's one of my favorite final girls, honestly.
Yeah, she's a good final girl.
Yeah, Underground. She's better than what's her name from Scream, the original final girl, not Melissa, the other one.
Yo, you is tripping. You tripping.
I'm not tripping, bro.
Chosen's hating on Sydney Prescott now. Oh,
listen, I love her. I don't think she's a bad character. I just feel like I feel like she's kind of overrated. I can't lie, bro. Like she's not like up there with some of the other.
It's just nostalgic because she's the original final girl.
I just don't find it interesting because every time, I don't know if you noticed, but every time she tries to like fight a ghost face, sometimes she fails.
That's what makes her interesting.
Oh, I just don't. I feel like even when she was there was one part of the movie where she was trying to use a gun on Ghostface and she misses the shot. I'm like, bro, how did you miss that shot, bro?
My favorite final girl is Nancy Thompson from the first Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh, she's a good final girl. I think she's a good one too.
All right, so let's see. Is it pulling up the image yet? Oh, I gotta add it. Okay, is it not added? Why is it not added? Do I have too many people? Why is it not pulling it up? Okay, here we go. It's just slow. So this is an image of our actor who is jacked as He-Man, the Master of the Universe, for the movie they're making right now. This is Nicholas. He looks so accurate, bro. This is insane. I grew up on He-Man, man. It's about time He-Man's getting their due.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she is a beautiful woman, Retrolad. What do you guys think of He-Man? You guys like?
I think it looks good.
Liking the look of He-Man?
Yeah,
it's cool.
He worked out hard. I also got something for.
I mean, Retro. I never said she wasn't beautiful. I think she is, but like, I don't like if we're talking like Cindy Prescott. Like, I know Nev is cool. She's cool, Nev. I love her as an actor.
I got something for Tila as well. No Skeletor picks yet so far, which is too bad.
He looks good, but let's hope they don't woke him up. What do you mean woke it up? What do you mean by that?
I think it's kind of hard to woke a guy who's shirtless and wears a fur skirt. Just saying. He's already
Yeah.
beef. Well, he also
They
doesn't
won't
he
make
fly
it
on a
woke,
rainbow?
bro.
You know what's gonna be woke, Joe? You know what's
Yeah,
gonna
at
be
some
woke?
point.
If Cecile, never mind. I'm not gonna say. Never mind. Never mind.
It's always the seal. Always comes back to it.
You made your bed, now you're gonna lie in it, aren't you?
My monkey's my circus.
I know you love your monkey.
My monkey.
Here we go.
My
I like this.
Thank you, Jake. Thank you, Jake. Jake said I
Facts.
made a good
I don't
point.
know what. Wait, Jake. What are you saying, bro? I'm confused. Oh, Jake, you're talking about. Oh, Jake, you're talking about Slenderman too. I agree with that, 100%.
Dang it, stop. Leave Jake alone with Slenderman 2.
Jake,
Oh my
you know what
God.
Jake told me he wants that movie, Joe. He secretly told me he wants it.
Jake, do you hear him? He's saying that you want Slenderman 2. He says no.
Yo,
No,
lock in,
dude.
Jake.
The problem is that creepypastas, they can make so much money on doing movies with creepypastas, but they just like screw it all up. Like the
Sony.
first-
For which he's not even.
That's the problem. Sony screwed up because it was from Sony. So
I tried to put Slenderman on an airplane ride once, and I fell asleep through it.
breaking under.
You fell
Not
asleep.
underground. Retro.
Here we go. So here's an image of her and her physique for Tila here.
Oh yeah, she's good.
So she's looking pretty jacked. I like the cartoon image of her in the background.
Oh, I
There's an
see
image-
Retro.
There was an image of her in her suit too somewhere. Where is it? Because here she is in her suit, having some food. But the costume looks pretty accurate. I like it.
Oh, she's from Riverdale.
Oh, the actress
Oh
is
yeah,
from Riverdale.
Yes.
Okay.
I've seen her. Yeah, now I recognize
She
her.
is from Riverdale.
Yeah, this is Camila Mendez, I believe. Which
Yes.
pretty good. She looks good.
A new
I'm excited for
Harold
He-Man.
and Kumar movies in the works.
Oh, I heard about that. That the big three are working on a new comedy project.
That's what Retro had sent me. So
Yo,
I heard about that.
their
earlier today.
movies.
I just wasn't that versed in it. I just didn't think it was that much news because it's not surprising they're working on another comedy after all the backlash for Cobra Kai.
Yo, their movies are funny.
Yeah, they make good comedies.
yeah.
Yeah, that was interesting. I think that's pretty interesting take. What do we got here?
Yo, Jake, I'm gonna message you on Instagram about Slenderman 2. I found something about Slenderman 2. Hold on.
I'm trying to think of all the creepypastas going through my head right now. A Jeff the Killer movie would be good if done right.
I feel like I agree with that. I think I actually would love a Jeff the Killer movie. Not gonna lie.
There's this really good. Oh my God, there's this YouTuber. Oh, what's his name? He did this fantastic Jeff the Killer rewrite. He rewrote the original story, and it's so much better. I have to find his YouTube channel again.
I just want them to not have Sony be involved with this movie because I know Sony's gonna screw it up somehow, some way.
Sony just needs to stop. They need to take a break as a company.
Yeah, Sony needs to take a break. Honestly, I agree.
Unless it's the Spider-Verse, I don't care about anything else that they're doing.
It's a fair take.
Trying to find it.
Oh, I'm really rich lad.
What did Retrolad say?
He said Toy Story 5 villains revealed.
Oh.
Before the movie even comes out?
I'm gonna be honest.
Toy Story. Oh yeah, Toy Story 5 villain. I've already seen this. It's basically what they're doing is it's the toys versus technology. So the villain is literally an iPad.
I'm just not.
Oh
really,
yeah, I saw that too.
I'm sorry, but
I don't
really care about the Toy Story movies anymore.
Yeah, me
Especially
neither.
after, I don't know which one. Which one was it? Was it the third one?
No, the third one was the best one, and then they made the fourth one, and the fourth one sucked.
After the third one, I feel like they should just end it with the third one. Honestly.
Yeah, they should have. Okay, so this YouTuber named Pastra, like Pastra, he did this 1 hour, 58-minute, and 39 seconds Jeff the Killer rewritten. It was really good. I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know that there's the new Five Nights at Freddy's game came out recently, and it's getting mixed reviews.
You know what? You know the one company that should work on the
Yeah,
Just a Killer movie, and I feel like it's a perfect company.
What?
Universal Pictures.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because they did, I think they were involved with the FNAF movies too, the Five Nights at Freddy movie.
Yeah. And they're just known for doing the monsters, like they did Frankenstein, the Invisible Man, etc.
Yeah, I think a lot of people want to go see F1 to hit theaters now.
Yeah,
When
like,
F1 was mentioned earlier, like during the Superman watch party, I was so confused because I completely forgot about it. I was like, F1? You mean F4, like Fantastic Four? But no.
No, it's some
Some race
movie.
car movie, yeah. I don't
People
care about
because the same director as Top Gun 2, and it's supposed to be a really good story.
I know a perfect director for Jeff the Killer, and I feel like this would be a perfect director because I've seen his past work. If you guys seen the movie Sinister,
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Mm-hmm.
he should direct Jeff the Killer.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see. I think Kevin and Chosen would do a good horror podcast because you guys seem to understand horror movies a lot.
And Jake can join too because I know Jake is a huge horror fan, so he can join too if he wants.
Yeah.
And Joe, I know you. No, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. Never mind.
What were you gonna say?
Nothing.
I totally forgot. I was like, what movie did I recently watch? I recently watched Black Christmas 1974, and it's Halloween, but it's before Halloween. Actually, it was made before the first Halloween movie was made, and the killer Billy, he's Michael Myers, but better. And you can watch the movie on Peacock. So I recommend watching Black Christmas 1974. It's a really good movie.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen it, but I heard great things about it.
It's a really good slasher movie.
How about the Black Phone?
Oh yes, the Black Phone was good. I did like the Black Phone.
Oh yeah, speaking of the Black Phone,
pretty soon.
There's gonna be a Black Phone too. Yeah.
Did you guys see the trailer for the second one?
I did not know there was a trailer out already.
Yeah.
You know, I saw the trailer. Bro, he's giving me the guy the villain for that movie is giving me Freddy Krueger vibes. I don't know why.
Mm-hmm. It's still Ethan Hawke, right? It's still
I
the same
think so. Yeah, he came back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Black Phone was a good movie. I liked it.
And what's even better is that the person who did Sinister is directing that movie too. So that'll be.
Oh yeah, the kid who he was in How to Train Your Dragon. I also think didn't he get a big role for something else too after How to Train Your Dragon?
I can't remember.
I remember I read something where he got a big role deal after the live action How to Train Your Dragon, but I can't remember what.
Let me see. Who is the writer for Sinister? I want to see myself. I want to see who wrote Sinister.
I also rewatched The Thing. Oh no, I also watched. Okay, I rewatched The Thing, the one with Kurt Russell in it, for the second time. That one's still a good movie. I watched Ma for the first time. Does that sound It's about this woman, and basically this adult woman, and she gets drunk with these teenagers, and then she gets jealous when they don't want to hang out with her anymore, and she starts going crazy, like stalkerish with them. I thought I saw that movie was the movie's good, not as like a horror movie. It's more thriller, but I thought it was so funny. Like it's like a comedy thriller to me because it's such a ridiculous plot, but it works. It was good.
Okay, so
the 2011 thing. We don't talk about the 2011 thing. I feel bad for the 2011 thing because people people complain that they use the CGI over practical effects, and I do say that does suck. However, I don't think it's CGI's fault. I think just the writing overall of the prequel to the thing is just bad, CGI or not. It's the writing.
Yeah.
Okay, so I found the perfect director and writer for Jeff the Killer if we get a movie for this. Okay, so the director should be the guy who did Sinister. And I do have two choices for the writer. I think you could put two of them in this one. I think the same guy who did
No.
Sinister.
Oh my gosh.
What happened,
Oh,
Joe?
I'm excited now. I'm excited. Somebody just gave me my favorite fan casting for a DC role ever. You guys ready for this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys know Underground. You know how much I love Warrior, right?
Oh, no way.
Are you ready for this? Remember
Yeah.
our favorite character from Arrow that was underutilized? You guys remember Richard Dragon?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Boys, I found it. Boys, I found it. I'm doing a video tonight. I found
Wait, what
it.
is it?
Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if you guys are ready. I'm freaking out when I saw this shit. I was like, I see
Oh,
the
I
video.
think I might freak out because I love that character.
All right, let's see if it pulls it up. Come on, X. So we have Andrew Koji, Richard Dragon.
Oh, damn.
A song from Warrior. His next big role, baby.
Yes. I love
What?
this. This actually, you know what? I was gonna say this could actually work.
I would love this. If he joins the DCU, it's over, bro. The
Yeah,
fight
it really
scene-
is.
Dude, if we get a 1970s movie of Batman training with Richard Dragon, it will be over.
Also,
dude,
another
I'm
character
tweeting
that
James
should
Gunn,
join.
bro. I'm tweeting James Gunn. Like, I need this. I
You know
need this
another
in my
character that
life.
should be in the DC universe, and I still think he should be in this universe. Louis Tan. Where you at?
He would be good for this role too, but I think Koji fits this more.
Who else do you see Louis Tan playing? Like who else?
Okay, so we got Richard Dragon here. Ooh, yeah, and Scott Adkins. So if we had Scott Adkins as Deathstroke, him as Richard Dragon, let's think, who would I have Louis Tan play? I'm thinking another big character. Oh, you know who Louis Tan could be? He could be either in the Reeves universe or in the DCU. He could be Talon.
Yes.
So that they do the sport. Oh, dude, imagine the fight scene between Talon and Batman. Oh my god, it would go crazy.
Bro, Scott Adkins and freaking Louis Tan. Bro.
Yeah. Scott Adkins, Louis Tan, and Andrew Koji. Yeah, no other franchise will ever top this one. Those three. Also, it's Scott Adkins' 49th birthday, guys.
And a bonus point, Joe. A bonus point. Imagine Brennan H. Lee in this universe too.
Oh, that'd be cool. I wonder who Brennan H. Lee would be, because his age puts him in an interesting position. How old do you guys think Nightwing's going to be in this universe?
Definitely in like his 20s.
You think his early 20s?
I think Brennan H. Lee could play because he played a really good young
that
character.
Would put him actually in. If he bulked up, that would put him actually at a very interesting. Because I know he's not like white, but like we can see different versions of Dick Grayson. They don't always have to be just white actors. So I would
anyone but Timothy Chalamet. I don't care. I'll take anyone.
Brennan H. Lee needs to play a character. I don't care.
Cool. It would be interesting to see if he could do it.
I don't know. It's probably never gonna happen, but I really want. There's this actor from a TV show that I really like, and his name is Kevin Alves, and I think he's just the perfect fit for Tim Drake Red Robin. Like I think he's just. I just think he's.
Well, that's interesting. You said that, Underground. You could do Brandon H. Lee as Red X. That'd be interesting.
You know who would? Okay, another actor. Who would Raina
What
play?
about Kyle Allen?
For who?
Is that an actor or is that a character?
Yo, Joe, who do you think? Here's my question: who do you think Raina could play in the DC universe?
Raina? Raina could play. She'd have to be someone important. For Nightwing? Let me look him up. Kyle Allen, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna close this window for a second.
I feel like Raina, she first when she was playing the character Zara, she has that personality for that one character. I forgot her name.
Hold up, I'm looking.
Because I saw one because I was watching Cobra Kai. I'm like, oh, you know who the character is, Joe? That she has the personality for Zara. And I know she's not gonna play this character because I feel like you guys want this other actor to play this character. She has that Talia personality. Reina has that.
Yeah, but I think that you got to give Talia to someone like Amadeus Armas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think she should play him, but I do want Reina to be in the DC universe.
Oh,
somehow.
I feel like looking at her now, Reina, I don't know how this would fit in the timeline, but she looks like she could be a good Rose Wilson,
Oh, I would like that.
the daughter of Deathstroke.
That'd be cool.
Oh, okay.
I think she could pull it off.
This is Kyle Allen, he says.
Yeah, I say Rose Wilson. Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
I don't care what anyone says. Tanner Buchanan should play Jason Todd, okay?
That'd be cool. There's a good image of him. I guess he does football and stuff, so he's in a lot of football stuff. But where's someone who has like an actor in projects? Okay, I kind of see the vision actually. The hair is kind of starting to. Okay.
If he's playing Nightwing, Rashad, then Tanner should play Jason Todd. Because if you've seen Tanner from Cobra Kai as Robbie King, you'll see that he does have that Jason Todd in him, if you think about it.
Trying to find a good image that we could use for this actor. Ooh, I actually see the vibe here. But you have to bulk up a little bit. But he looks like he could be Nightwing.
Jason Todd. Bro, if Tanner, I'm just saying, if they actually like say, "Oh, Tanner Buchanan is cast as Jason Todd," I'm gonna freak out, bro. I'm not joking. That would be the best thing James Gunn has said. I'm gonna just say. People might call me crazy, but that's the best thing he would say.
Oh, I know this guy, Kyle Allen. I've seen him before.
I'm looking at him right now.
Oh, he looks more like. He looks like another Teen Titans character more than he does Nightwing.
Who do you think he would be?
Hold up, I'm thinking. Let me think.
Yes, Retron. Yes, Tanner Buchanan as Jason. Yes, Retron. Thank you. We agree on something.
Yeah, Damien needs to be 10 or 12, so that's gonna be a newer actor for sure.
And Retron, if James Gunn confirmed this, that's the best casting James Gunn has put out. I'm gonna say.
Hey, how about Tanner as Red Hood?
That's another good one.
That's what we're saying, because Jason Todd is Red Hood.
Joey,
Oh,
do you
yeah.
see this guy maybe being if like we couldn't get well, I don't know, it just depends on how old if we were to do I guess if he's old, Arsenal Hayden Christensen, right? But if he's gonna be younger, this Kyle guy could play him as well.
Well, he could be a good young Arsenal. I wouldn't mind that. He could play Arsenal. I would be down for that. He's at a good age. If we did young, yeah, because I do think Oliver. Because I was looking at the article about Batman, right? So if Batman's gonna be at least 40, then Green Arrow, I think, is gonna be. I think Green Arrow will be a little younger than Batman, but not by much.
I would say like Batman 40, but Green Arrow 30.
I think Green Arrow will be 35.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Hayden,
So I think Green Arrow will be 35. So I think Arsenal's going to maybe either be 16 or 20.
Speaking of Hayden, because you guys mentioned Hayden earlier, I'm gonna just say, Joe, Hayden should either play Dark Archery or Prometheus.
Yeah, I would be down for him to be either one of those characters because those are at age levels for him, and he loves with what he did. Disney restricted him a lot, so imagine him giving a true villain performance where we even forget, like we're like, oh, Hayden in Star Wars, that's awesome, but dude, oh my god, dude, you know how good the lightsaber choreography was in Revenge of the Sith? You know what I just thought about Chosen?
Yeah.
Imagine him swinging his sword as Prometheus, bro.
Bro, no, Joe, stop, bro. That would be peak,
Dude,
bro.
what if he does the behind the back twirl like he does as Anakin, and he just like starts throwing kicks and shit?
Oh, we need Hayden as Prometheus.
Yeah, that's another casting I think I would love. Vanessa from Deadpool. Oh yeah, Well, now that they said that Matt Reeves and James Gunn are going to share villains for their universe, even though I wouldn't say Catwoman's a villain, we're going to get a different DCU Catwoman. That's a good point. I think Raish will be the villain for Brave and the Bold as well. I want Raish to be an Arabic actor. I want him to be Arab.
Who do you have in mind, Joe?
I don't have a name yet, but I just think it's important for them to pay tribute to the comics and make him actually Arab. Because I think that's where the League of Assassins come from. And I think that they should pay homage to that. And also respect the culture. Oh, the guy from The Mummy. That's right. I remember that guy. Oh, what's the actor's name again, Retrolot? I'll pull it up for everyone.
I think it's Brendan Fraser or something.
No, because he's not Arab. We're talking of probably one of the villains in The Mummy.
Oh, okay.
Bro,
Which mummy is it? Is it the original mummy?
yo, Quan, just stop, bro. Stop, bro.
Stop it. You're getting too excited.
Bro, if he does that, bro, I'm gonna freak out, bro.
It'd be too perfect, man.
You know what Hayden would, I could see Hayden say, oh, what did he say in Arrow? I'm 10 steps ahead of you and you haven't even figured out what game we're playing yet. I can imagine Hayden saying that.
Okay, well, do you know what the actor's name is? Okay, original Mummy Returns. Was he the main villain in the movie, or was he just an actor, or just like a side antagonist? Oh, that's the one. Yeah, no, he's perfect. I know this guy. This has been my favorite Roz casting ever. You guys are gonna see Roz when you see this. Watch.
Okay. I know who that is.
Technically, he's Israel, but they technically still fit.
Yeah, I know who that is.
And just for fun, we're going to pull off. We're gonna do a fan. We're gonna see the actual fan casting image of it.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
for
I
fun.
could see that, Quan. I can picture him saying that, actually.
But like some of these fan images of him are crazy. Let's see, where's it good? There's Comic him. There's it from the animated universe. Where's a good image of him? Okay. Now let's just go back to the actual actor.
Oh, Oliver, I'm 10 steps ahead of you. Haven't even figured out what game we're playing yet. Perfect line.
Okay, I think I found what I was looking for. We'll use this image because these are from the 2 roles he's been in. All right, so I'm about to pull them up for you guys. And honestly, I might do a video about this because this is just absolute perfect casting. Even has a little bit of the feel of even looks similar to Liam Neeson when he played him in Begins, but different because he actually looks like the part from the comics. Let's do it this way. So this is the guy me and Retrolad are talking about. Both images. You see this guy?
Oh, I can see the vision, bro.
Yeah, man. Dude, I have waited for a Batman movie because even though I love Begins, I don't think Begins does a good enough job of making Ra's, because Liam Neeson's a great actor, but I need I need a really good Ra's al Ghul, man. I need to see a really good Batman and Ra's fight. I've been looking for that for a long time. Hayden B. Sin, you know nothing about my father's legacy as previous. Oh, dang. Yeah, dude. Oh, I love that. So much potential, man. These castings are going to go crazy. Like, shows in what he looks like in Batman animated series. Yeah, I can do that. That's not a problem. second. I'm just trying to find this. Trying to find the original from the animated series real quick. Best image of
Yeah, Rachel, I'm looking on Google. I'm looking at Ra's al Ghul in the animated series.
Oh, you're looking at him? Okay, so you
Yeah,
saw
she
him.
look. Yo, honestly, like I could see the vision here.
Yeah, man, it's so good.
Yeah, she was good in the animated series actually. Dang.
Oh, he told you to watch the clip? Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna look at the clip just a second. I just want to see this. I'm looking at pictures right now.
Yeah, man. No. Who'd you change your picture to, Underground? Is that Sydney?
Yeah.
Gosh, yes. I'm retweeting this post about Andrew Goji because I just love the idea of Richard Dragon, man. I just think that's so cool. Because it's basically funny, because this would be a way for Warrior to almost live on in a cool way. Because the thing about Warrior is that it's an adaptation of a Bruce Lee story, right? And what you guys don't know is Richard Dragon, the version you see in Arrow is New 52 Richard Dragon. OG Richard Dragon was like, so DC and Marvel were trying to copy each other. They were both trying to create the next Bruce Lee, right? So Marvel made Shang-Chi, DC made Richard Dragon. And one of my favorite Batman animated films is a James Bond style 1970s vibe movie. I think it's called Soul of the Dragon. And it's basically, you see Batman in 1970 training with Richard Dragon and Bronze Tiger. They went to the same martial arts school. I want DCU like Justice League War, but not Darkseid. As Brainiac, they have to come together like Justice League War. Yeah, that'd be interesting. You think they'll team up, Retroland? That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I like that idea actually. Okay. Embargo, transfer missing big news.
I just watched a little bit of the clip, and man, that's how you should look. Honestly, that's my big issue with Arrow season 3. Is I feel like for some reason when I was watching Arrow season 3 for the first time, when I saw Ra's al Ghul, for some reason I wasn't getting the vibe. I don't know why.
Yeah, there's a lot of it where they tried to make him look right, but he just didn't look as accurate. I like the act portrayal. I just don't like that he doesn't have the ethnicity that I would have wanted.
Yeah, I think the actor is perfect. I just feel like they didn't really like. I feel like they didn't know much about who Ra's al Ghul is. I think that was the problem. I see Underground. You have the Arrowverse.
Dan
Yeah.
Jameson says the movie industry is dying because films are made without finished scripts, and Marvel got killed by output increase. That wasn't fair. Interesting.
Oh, damn.
It's crazy James Gunn said that. He's not wrong, though. I mean, that's definitely what happened. That's interesting. New post from Aaron Pierre.
Well, I do have to head out, guys. I'll see you guys later. And Joe, I know you want that Cecile spinoff, but yeah, I'll see you guys later. Yeah, look at Joe. Joe is so locked in.
Just
Take care,
locked in.
man.
Locked in.
He's locked in.
Jojo Binks.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm just looking for more topic stuff because I just thought there's some interesting stuff.
No, he's looking at Cecile, like she's gonna be in the DC universe.
That's what he's keep refreshing his page for.
You're insane.
No, Joe, we're not insane. It's facts. It's the truth.
It is the truth.
Yeah, Joe, truth.
Wow, I didn't realize that. That's actually cool. That's actually so cool. I was looking at I realized something now that we watched 2 Christopher Reeves movies. I realized why the suit's starting to grow on people. Kenna, for Superman.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I realized?
What?
Did you realize how smart James Gunn is?
Yeah, because he's
The
Doing
suit
comics.
for Superman
Mm-hmm.
is literally a direct homage to Christopher Reeve's Superman suit.
Yeah. Well, it's how it should be.
Yeah.
The way that it,
Like I'm looking at
it's
the images.
it's comic accurate.
Like I'm looking at this when I pull up this suit. Watch this. I have this image here. Where is the thing?
Cecile Horton.
Knock off your Cecile nonsense. Underground changes picture to an Arrowverse thing. That's fun.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Superman suits. So you got Cavill, you got Tyler Hoechlin, which I still like Tyler Hoechlin. Here's what we just watched with Christopher Reeves, right? See the symbol? Look at Cornsweat's suit.
Yes. Very
And
nice.
you notice the difference, how both Cavill and Hoechlin had to have muscle suits. You know why they don't have a muscle suit for Christopher Reeves and David?
Because
Because they're fucking jacked. That's
Yeah.
why. They didn't need muscle suits. There's no padding for them because they're too much of a beast.
Mm-hmm.
And I love the vision looking at these 2 suits back to back. Oh my God, that looks beautiful. David's similar symbol is a mixture of Kingdom Come, Star, All-Star, Superman, and Reeves. Oh, so beautiful. Oh, it just suit mix. I love the mixed suit, man. It looks so good. I never realized that Hoechlin suit kind of was they're trying to be a different version of Cavill's suit, but different. If I had to rate these suits, I would say Reeves suit, David suit, then Hoechlin, then I'd probably do Cavill's. Because I've never been a huge fan of the Henry Cavill Superman suit.
No.
My original favorite Henry Cavill suit. If I had to pick a suit for Henry Cavill, I prefer the not Dawn Justice. What's it called? Snyder Cut suit for Superman.
Yeah.
I was happy that we got the black suit, but I'm hoping that when we get Death of Superman, Henry's suit is more New 52. Yeah, but I feel like they could have done a better job and made it more like New 52. It didn't feel the New 52 like I like. I wanted it brighter. I wanted more brighter. No, Chosen. I'm not hyped for that. I can't believe that I'm so excited. So tomorrow we're watching Superman 3 then?
Yeah.
We agreed we're going to finish the Reeves trilogy first.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess not a trilogy because it's 4 films, but Reeves saga, we'll call it.
Yeah.
Just love I don't know why. There's something about that lighter blue that just looks nice.
It's just nice to look at. It's
You know what I think I
it's
want to do? You know what I want to do if I really love Superman? You know what I want to do? Even though for the movie I'm gonna be Lex Luthor.
Mhm.
I want to grow my hair back for Halloween this year, and I want to actually get the David Cornsweet Superman suit.
Mm.
So I think it'd be fun to do both, like to be both takes, right? Kind of do both characters. So
Yeah.
go to Superman for the movie, and then for Halloween to celebrate Superman, I'll be actually because I look like when I have the longer hair, I look like Clark Kent. Like, do you know when I actually started to do my reviews for Superman and Lois? One day I had like a button-up shirt and I had glasses on, and my hair was longer. And one of my highest reviewed videos was my season premiere of Superman and Lois, and people were like, this guy looks like Clark Kent. Like,
Oh, that's cool.
so I thought that was pretty awesome. So I love that, man. I love Superman. You know, it's crazy because I'll always love Batman, but you know what I think this Superman movie is about to do to me?
Make you a Superman
I'm
fan?
starting to become more of a I love Batman, I love the dark and broodiness, but I'm starting to become real Superman focused because of my heart. I like the lighthearted, like the fact that Clark's gonna like rewatching these Reeves movies and seeing I love the standing on top of the car. But he departed and never happened. Richard Donner confirmed he had been interested in writing at least 2 more Superman films, which was Chosen's back. Okay, which was intended to use Brainiac as the villain. Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, hopefully James Gunn gets to pay homage to that. We finally get Brainiac then.
Yeah, we should get
Superman. I don't know. I feel like when you're a kid, you think Batman's so cool, and I still think Batman's cool. But I feel like as an adult, we want that, especially the world we live in. We need a little hope,
Yeah,
And
I get that.
and I feel like I'm vibing more with Superman. Like somebody asked me today if I felt like what character do I feel I'm most like in fandom. And you know what's crazy? You know what I've been thinking about that I feel like? I feel like my answer would be Clark Kent Superman. Because I do. I have my moments where I feel like I'm emotional. I get upset. I'm one of the most optimistic people that everyone ever knows. Like a lot of people know me to even when things are bleak and look rough, I'm always on the bright side of life.
Yeah.
And I feel like that my
Quan, I didn't leave. What are you talking?
insurance.
I didn't leave, Quan. What are you talking about?
Chosen, you need to watch the animated series and Batman animated series. Yeah, man.
I will watch it if Joe watches the Cecile spinoff.
I'm not watching it. Oh wait, someone said something. Retrolad said something to me.
Isn't she already in the DCU in the Flash show?
What are we talking about? You talking about Cecile?
Yeah.
They said I thought you were gonna leave. Wait, what is Retrolad?
Yeah, I was gonna leave, but I didn't want to leave because I know Joe is excited for Cecile, so
I'm ignoring you.
But actually, no, for real though, I didn't leave because there's no point in leaving because at some point he's gonna end the stream, so I'm just gonna stay until the stream's over.
Okay. All right, Chosen. I got something that Retrolad wants me to show you.
Isn't she part of the Flash episode? Show?
Yes.
Okay.
So for animated epic universe, here's what you need to know, Chosen.
Okay.
You're gonna see in a minute if it pulls up. It should pull up. Just being slow. Let me turn my camera on and see if that fixes it.
Yo,
So here is
classic
DC
animated shows.
timeline. So you need to
Classic.
watch. So DC animated universe. You got to watch the Batman animated series, 65 episodes, which ran from 1992 to 1993, the year I was born. And then you got to watch the 1993 film Master of the Phantasm, which is a classic. And then you got to watch
it really is.
season 2 through 3 of the Batman series. Then you got to watch the Batman and Mr. Freeze film, the Superman animated series from 1996 to 1997. So this is all your homework chosen. You got to watch Superman / New Batman Adventures from season 2 through 4. Batman Mystery of Catwoman, or not Catwoman, Batwoman. You got to watch Justice League, 2001 through 2004, one of the greatest GOATest TV shows of all time. You got to watch Static Shock. You got to watch.
That show is classic.
Yep. That was not pulled up. Yeah, it's pulling. It's having a hard time, but yeah, Chosen. I'm gonna send this to you. You're gonna have this will be your homework. You have to watch.
Wow, Joe, so you're doing your homework now. That's interesting.
Well, your homework was to watch the movies with us, but you have neglected to join the Superman hype train since you're such a Fantastic Four simp.
No, I'm excited for Superman. Listen, I'm excited for Fantastic Four, but if I have to choose which I'm more excited about, I'm going with Superman. I mean, Superman gave me everything I wanted from these trailers. I mean, the first trailer for Superman was already got me
I
interested.
just can't wait to be sitting and watching these movies. Have you seen all the designs of the popcorn buckets, Kenna?
Yes, I have.
Oh yeah,
Do you have a
those.
favorite one?
No, I don't have a favorite one. I'm not really a popcorn bucket collector, so I don't really care about them.
They should be retro lad.
But also, I was gonna say, listen, I'm excited for Fantastic Four, Joe. Okay, I know you're calling me a Fantastic Four simp, but I'm excited for that. But if I had to choose one of the movies, like either Superman or Fantastic Four, which I'm more excited about, I'm gonna go with Superman. I'm still excited for Fantastic Four. I think I'm still excited for that, but Superman is just another hype level. So you gotta respect Superman.
Chosen, it's time for DC.
Yeah, there's DCEU, there's DCAU, there's DCU, there's probably at this point there's a DC.
James Gunn's kind of smart because you know what's kind of funny.
Yeah.
If you take the A out of that situation, we would have already had just the DCU, which is kind of crazy. So yeah, dude, no, those animated shows shaped my childhood. Chosen, it's gonna change your life.
It's interesting.
What did they say about McKenna? McKenna.
They said I have bad takes because I'm not a popcorn collector and that I don't like Terrifier or the Halloween movies.
I mean, here's the thing, Randy. People have different opinions, okay? And I said this many times.
I gotta run to the restroom real quick.
Listen,
makes me so happy that he loves the DC animated universe because unlike all these Marvel guys when they do their original scores, I do think that when we do the Justice League film, I do think we are gonna get a moment where they're actually James Gunn will pay the rights and they're actually gonna have the iconic Justice League theme happen.
But Randy, I was gonna say what Randy said. Listen, Randy, I'm a fan of the Terrifier franchise, but I'm not gonna go out there and say, "Oh, you have bad takes because you don't like this franchise," because everyone loves different franchise. Like everyone loves different franchise. They have different opinions. Okay, I like Terrifier, but someone else might not like Terrifier. I'm gonna respect it. I'm gonna respect their opinions because that's what I like to do. I like to respect everyone else's opinions. So you saying that she has bad takes is kind of dumb in my opinion. It's kind of dumb. I can't lie.
I like certain aspects of Terrifier. It's just not the kind of movie for me. I
respect that.
I appreciate that the director uses practical effects and takes its time writing the movies. And I do like the final girl. I think she's really well written. They're just not my favorite. That's all I'll say.
Understandable. I respect it. As a Terrifier fan, I can respect it because I will say, I do think there's some parts of the franchise where I feel like they're doing way too much. Like I can agree with that. Like they're doing a little bit too much. I'm like, okay, easy. Like, especially
My problem isn't really even the gore. Like I'm totally for, because it's essentially art, right? And I think it's pushing the boundaries of what we consider to be film, and I appreciate that. It's just more like there's not a lot of. I just don't really care for the overall story. Like I wish they didn't make Art the Clown kind of a supernatural being. I wish he was just some crazy guy. Like I wish they weren't connecting it to like the 7 Rings of Hell that they're gonna
I
do.
actually agree with that. I do agree with that. I feel like they should have made Art the Clown just like a normal serial killer.
Mm-hmm. Like
It
it
was
doesn't, like the story where the storyline is going doesn't necessarily ruin it. It's just I feel like they could have gone in a better direction.
And I know a lot of people don't like the first one, but the one thing I like about the first Terrifier movie is that he was just a normal killer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel the other films kind of changed the narrative on what made that so great.
I will say that I do like the director and like the creator, like the guy who made Terrifier, and I'm excited to see what he does next because he said after the 4th Terrifier, there's not going to be any more. He's going to stop with the Terrifier series and move on to something else. So I'm excited what else he's going to do in the horror genre, maybe.
I did hear, and it's not confirmed, but I did hear he wants to do a Friday the 13th movie.
Oh yeah, that's right. See, I'm interested in that. I think that might be good.
Yeah, I could see the vision. Remember when Joker was in jail and the enemies? He remixed the Christmas song Jingle Bells to insult Batman. I think I saw a clip of that underground somewhere.
Yo, that was
So
funny.
let's talk about the thing we haven't talked about yet. So in the chat, Retrolad said that someone made an announcement on Twitter that even though we just got this Clayface news today, there's a really big DC announcement coming this week. Where's this article? I just saw it. So it was said. So it says here. So Tom Taylor says soon something new is coming. DC announcement this week. So let's speculate. What do we think? What do we think we're getting?
Wait, hold on. Can you say that again one more time?
Oh, someone on Twitter that has information basically tweeted and said soon DC announcement happening sometime this week, and they posted that at the same time that the Clayface announcement had already been out there. So the Clayface announcement is not that announcement.
Oh, okay. So it's a new DC announcement that's not about Clayface.
Yeah, unless it's bonus news regarding it. But
it's probably, I guess maybe either another Batman villain or it is about Batman.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's an announcement, so it sounds like it's gonna be big. Retro, what do you think they're announcing? So it's weird for them to tweet and say it's a big announcement. You know what this kind of feels like? That won't be the same thing, but it's kind of funny that it's kind of leading in that direction. This feels like the Doomsday Chair situation.
Oh yeah.
But
I think maybe the announcement is more future DC projects.
Maybe one announcement is actually connected to other announcements.
Mm-hmm.
Charlotte, what do you mean, sure, Club? What do you mean? Oh, okay. I think I see what you're trying to send me. Should I share my screen, Richard?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Share the clip from Instagram. It's a 1-minute clip of new chapter film and TV show reveal.
This? This is
Oh,
what you
yeah.
sent me.
Aaron Pierre jacked for lanterns. Is this the one? This the one you want us to watch? Okay, go ahead, play it. It shouldn't be copyrighted because it's just worked out for you. Or you can use the music maybe. Oh no, I guess we're listening to audio. It's okay. We'll deal with it. No, we kind of need the audio actually because they're gonna. I wonder if they're gonna talk during it.
God has blessed me with the opportunity to exist.
Dude, this training is
I wanna
crazy.
see when it gets dark for me, and then I want to see what's beyond that darkness. I'm never scared of that. Prior to my tendon separating from the bone and my bicep more or less retracting to my shoulder, I was probably in the best shape of my life. And I remember asking God why this has happened. And then I realized that actually there was a reason for it. All of that time,
I hate when they do that before the video's over.
trying to rebuild, I feel like he was keeping me in a locked-in frame. I did that this was an opportunity for me to become.
When they edit that, it's annoying. Holy crap! Oh my god!
I think he's perfect for the role. Like honestly, like, I don't like. I'm not a huge like Lanterns fan, but I feel like he's just.
So you think we're gonna get a new project announcement? Should I do a video about, since this is gonna drop this week, should I do a video about what my predictions of what the new project could be? Or should I include that in a roundup video? Because I was gonna do a
I
roundup.
say you should include it in your daily planet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're doing a daily planet thing, right? Yeah, I remember now.
I gotta know. I gotta do episode 2 today because episode 2 they have. We got Clayface cast. We got the other announcements. I don't think this planet will be as big as the last episode because there's not as much news. But what I'll probably do is just talk super long time of the topics that we have. So, even though there's less topics, I'll explain my thoughts more in depth on. And this time, the last one I kind of just threw it together. I didn't do a lot of like images, but this time I think instead of doing my face on camera, I think I might do some voiceover stuff. So I might edit it and do some either pictures of DC animated stuff, or might throw some clips in from the animated Justice League in there. Gods of Olympus would be good. I'm really hoping for my number one probably DC movie announcement or show announcement that I need to hear, because I know they'll start casting for the role then, is I want a Green Arrow and Canary film greenlit or announced, because I want to know that we're going to get Green Arrow and Canary in Chapter 1, because I think.
Or maybe the Green Arrow thing might be the big announcement too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, so if I had to pick what announcement I want, you just want Flash announcement? Yeah, I know Flash is your favorite character. So you'd love Flash announcement. I want a Green Arrow announcement. You want Flash. I've been waiting for Green Arrow because the thing I want about Green Arrow so much is James Gunn. There's this whole article how James Gunn basically announced how even though he loves all these characters, he's passionate about Superman. Green Arrow is James Gunn's favorite DC character.
Oh, really?
So he did he did a lot of in Peacemaker season 1. He took the piss out of Green Arrow a lot on purpose, and I actually theorized for a long time that as much as it'd be cool to see Batman, I actually have still thought that the reason these rumors were floating around with that Green Arrow actor was because Green Arrow was going to debut in Peacemaker. Because I thought that would be an interesting combination because of how he's acted about Green Arrow.
I am wondering if I should wait Because I know Superman's a big movie. I don't know if I should watch it on July 11th or wait until my birthday. I'm thinking.
You gotta go.
I kind of want to.
You gotta
honestly,
prevent spoilers, man. You gotta prevent spoilers. Whatever works for.
I think it's best if I just watch it on July 11th because I do not want to get spoiled, honestly. So, I mean, hey, I'm excited for this Superman movie. I'm gonna watch it when it comes out. You know what? It's even better. You know what's even better, Joe? What if I watched it on July 11th and then maybe I could rewatch it on my birthday, like a second time? I'm thinking I might do 2 times to watch this movie. I might watch it twice. Because I think it's best if I rewatch Superman twice, because if my opinions change, then yeah, I'm gonna watch it twice. I'll watch it on July 11th and then my birthday. I think I'm gonna watch Superman twice, actually.
Yeah, I would like to see it twice. If I really like it, I'll have to see it again. I think with different groups of friends. Oh, Boba Talks has a new video out. I'll have to watch before I do my roundup video. I always watch a Boba Talks video before I do my roundup video because I love how he condenses everything. Yeah, I'm seeing IMAX the first time, then I wouldn't mind seeing it 4DX as well.
I gotta see. I'm gonna see.
I don't know if you noticed that kind of when we got our tickets for the movie, because I know you're not a big fan of it, but we are seeing Superman on first viewing in IMAX.
Oh yeah, I know that. That's fine.
I know you like your recliner, but this is kind of one of those movies that we need the biggest screen possible, biggest loud sounds,
Yeah.
everything. Dude, if this thing has the bass that Dunkirk had in IMAX, oh man, this is gonna be crazy. You guys should have seen Dunkirk in IMAX, man. That shit was, it was crazy. I've had some good 3D. I've had some good IMAX experiences with good movies with good sound quality. Dunkirk was crazy loud. I'm trying to think of another big one. Honestly, kind of neither. Just Hartley Stevens, I think they both have their original takes on it, but I feel Hartley felt too much, kind of more Hawkeye-esque to me. I think Amell has played kind of a mixture of like the darker, like kind of Batman wannabe Arrow, as people say, since there's similarities to them.
Yeah.
And I know people, I know kind of you're saying the hairy guy, which I think is pretty good. I've also been leaning towards the guy from Smile has been really campaigning and doing archery training for it. And there's some pretty cool fan art of him. I should see if I can find the fan art for you. I think his name is Kyle. Is it Kyle? But he was like one of the main characters in Smile. Well, he's been campaigning for it hard. Like every day I see something new about people either campaigning for him or he's campaigning for it.
I just think that hairy guy if you look him up, like, just like the really Robin Hood classic Green Arrow, like perfect Justice League cartoon Green Arrow. But sure, I'm willing to find out about the Smile guy. I never watched the Smile movies. They don't interest me.
Oh, Smile?
Yeah. Never watched them. And I don't plan on to.
Oh, I just realized Joe is frozen. I don't know how I just realized that.
Oh, damn.
I just realized
Again?
I just realized that I was literally looking at something and I saw he was frozen.
Oh, damn. Again? Wow.
The stupid computer was updating for a minute.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna watch. I was gonna say I'm gonna watch Superman twice, Joe. I'm gonna watch it twice in a row.
Nice. What were you saying, Kenna, about the hairy guy?
She left. I don't know what happened.
She'll be back. Brainiac has him. Funny.
Yeah, Brainiac has Joe. That's for sure.
Yeah, so hopefully Kenna comes back. I wonder if she got kicked out too. But I was having, because she was telling me something about it. But I wanted to pull these up for you guys because
I saw that. I saw that. 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 Cobra Kai World is doing a live stream tonight.
I haven't seen him do one in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, I'm watching it
Wow.
twice.
Got to do it. Okay. Well, we're gonna continue the Reeves movies, and then we'll get to it after the Reeves movies. If Chose never comes in and catches up with us, then we'll show him. We'll start him on his animated path.
I will eventually. I'm gonna do it. Okay, don't worry. I'm gonna lock in. I'll lock in.
So a lot of people are campaigning for this guy right here from Smile. I wanted to show Kenna when she comes back, but she's not. But she's not back yet. I hope she comes back soon. Oh, I thought she was coming back. This guy right here. Let's see if it pulls it up. This guy, here's just some fan art, but this guy really wants it, man. Right here.
Oh, damn.
Pulls up. Takes a minute. Everything's being slow. Yeah, the screens are being weird. It's blocking everything. Yeah. So this is fan art of him that people have made and everything. And I think we have some other fan art as well. This is like something that people are going crazy about.
Yeah, that's
He's been
badass.
campaigning, like training in archery and going to the gym, and yeah, man.
I mean, I can see it.
I love the sleeveless costume idea. Yeah. That's why I was sad Kenna got kicked. I wanted to know what Kenna was trying to say about which version she wanted to see. I wonder if she texted me. Let me see if she's coming back. Oh, now it's loading the page I was looking for. It's just being slow. Okay. What time was Melissa starting the call? Are you coming back? I saw it kicked you out. All right. So let's see. All right. So this guy makes artwork, different like fan art.
I love that
like
photo of David and Robert.
Yeah, if it ever happened, it definitely. That's cool of Doom. This guy makes some really cool artwork. That one of Daredevil and Punisher is really cool. Ooh, that one with Bullseye and the Flash is kind of, and Andrew Garfield's kind of crazy. Morales, Gambit. Someone made a Tom Cruise chair for the Doomsday stuff.
Oh,
Ooh, Max Payne poster for
yeah, Max Payne. Yeah, that's a good
you know
one.
what, the guy with Huey? That would be crazy. Oh, someone did a Batman and Daredevil combination here. It's kind of cool. Oh, is that fan art of Alan Richardson as Batman? Oh, bro, I need to see this. Batman and Creature Commandos is built like a unit. Want to know who else is built like a unit? Uh-huh. Oh, bro. Oh, Kenna's back. This dude's got some crazy good fan art.
It's good. It's good.
Were you here when we were talking? Oh, you weren't here when we were talking about the other guy that's been campaigning for Green Arrow, right?
No, you were telling me about that.
Did you see the image of him I had up on the screen?
No, I did not see the photo of him.
Oh, so it's a fan art, but it's really cool. Let me pull it back up real quick. This dude's got some really good. I wonder if I could use some of these for thumbnail stuff because some of this stuff is really cool.
Especially that Robert and David one.
Yeah, dude, that Robert. Oh, here it is. So let's see if it shows it on the screen. So this is the guy from Smile. He's been working out and been training in archery for the last several years, and he was also on Smallville as I think it was, what was it, Bart Allen, one of Barry's kids.
Oh yeah, as Impulse.
Yeah, dude, he's been going the like Alan Richardson route where he just like campaigns for this shit every single day.
Not bad. Not bad.
I think he's pretty cool. I like I do agree if we're looking for accurate Green Arrow though. I do agree with you that like the Harry guy is built up pretty good.
I think Harry got the problem. My issue with the Smile guy is that I feel like he's trying too hard to be like, at least with the the fan art was giving more Stephen Amell than Green Arrow, like actual.
Well, I think that's because of how they designed that artwork. There was more of him where he gave a more accurate take. Like I've seen him with the Robin Hood one. These are just fan arts they made of him to show like.
Yeah, I understand.
Like they did the grease paint angle because a lot of people love Arrow and they wanted to see what that looked like.
Yeah, I get that. But I don't know. I think Harry Goodwin's is the better pick still. But he's not bad either.
Let's look at the fan art of Harry real quick. I saw some of him, I think. Some of these fan art is cool. I think the thing I like about Harry is I love comic castings where you can tell like the person doesn't have to try, like they just look like the character. And I'll be honest, like there's these images of him with the hair, the goatee, and you're just like, oh my gosh, this is spot on. Like there's that was Stephen Amell. Here was one that they put on Facebook as fan art. I really like this fan art of him. I don't know if you've seen this one yet, kind of your guy, right? You want to see this guy? Watch this. Your guy looks pretty cool. This one was posted on a Facebook page, but I've also seen it on Twitter, I think. So there's some fan art. There's one image of fan art of him. It pulls up in a second. You see the image here?
Yeah, I see it.
Well, that's your guy. That's one image of him and what he could look like.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find if I have a full screen version of him.
See, I like the one where he has the mask, the green mask, like from the top.
Let me see.
Go back up. See, it's a little hard. Yeah, that one. Because that's more like Justice League Arrow. And I really like that.
Yeah, this one is really just like kind of like a really kind of sloppy. It's hard to tell because it's animated. It was made on DeviantArt, so it's not. It makes the face look good. I wish they had a picture. I like this one. There's a one of him where they had a picture of the actor and then him side by side with the character.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? Okay, so there was a rumor that was going around. Still rumored they're eyeing him. It's rumored right now they want him. Here's him in the comics for Rebirth. Where's the other one? There's another one. He's been campaigning for it, though. I noticed he did. He's in good shape. There's an Oliver in the comics. Different looks. Just him rocking the goatee. That's funny. I wish there was this is the one I really like. This is my lock screen. This is how I want him to look.
Yeah, damn. Good.
Because I know people, when I think, if you're a fan of Justice League, I love the hood and Arrow, but I want the Robin Hood hat, man. I gotta have it.
Mm-hmm.
I've even talked about the next time I play as Green Arrow cosplay. I want to get a Robin Hood hat just so I can complete my version of Green Arrow. Because I love the Robin Hood hat, Green Arrow. Like I love it. So that one's my lock screen right now, Kenna.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, I like that. I like that one. Yeah, I do see. The more I look at it, I see the guy campaigning hard, but I just think Henry just. Oh, okay, I joined a group call. I didn't mean to. I just like the Henry Green Arrow so much.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
I just think he's just cool.
You know
I
what
do.
else?
Mm-hmm.
You know what else we need, Joe? In the DC universe?
Don't you say it.
How did you know I would say it?
You're becoming too predictable, my friend.
Oh, you want to talk about predictable? Okay. Let's not act like you're predictable too, Joey. And then
Oh, Joey, is there any fan art of Ella Purnell as Zatanna?
We can certainly look.
Yeah,
I haven't seen anything about the actress campaigning for that though, but
No, she hasn't. But I think since she's one of our picks, it would be interesting to see.
Yeah, let's see. You said her name is Ella?
Yeah, Ella Purnell with a P.
Yep, I think I know how to spell. Purnell. Yeah, I still think she's definitely my pick for Zatanna. Oh yeah, there's some good stuff here actually. Okay, so there's a smaller image. Oh, let's do this one. This is a good one. And that's just a comic book image of her? Or is that the... Let's find one that looks like a good... I can't tell what's fan art of her and what's not. There's one that looks like... Okay, so here's one where it's on Reddit where you can see the image of the actress and you can see what someone made the fan art of her. But the image is kind of cut off so you can't see the full image, but you can see her face and everything. Where's a better one? Oh, here's the actual image of the fan. I think it's a smaller image. Let's see, can I get a better one? Is this a better angle? Oh no, that's the same one. Let's see. I'm trying to find a good image of it because the ones they're doing the side by side comparison. So she's like cut off.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I want to find a good one because I want you to. Because I love. I'm definitely still a big fan of the casting for her because I just think she's brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that she looks good. Is this fan art? Yeah, that looks like that's more like not comic fan art, but just like her as like in the outfit that someone posted in Reddit. So I guess you could consider this fan art. This one's pretty interesting. She's in the whole outfit and stuff. But it's more realistic. It's not like animated artwork. It's more like her like just putting the costume on in live action. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there's that one. Just her just kind of sitting on the bed in like the Zatanna outfit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that.
But if you wanted one that was like closer to like the comic look, this is what someone did. Oh, that's it's too small of an image. Oh, what about this one? This might be a better image.
Yeah, that one's good.
I like that one. Yeah, if you guys want to know about this actress, you guys got to watch Fallout, a brilliant series that we're getting multiple seasons of.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
You know how there's the Mr. Miracle animated TV show going on right now?
Yeah.
If they were if they're not doing the same voice actor for live action, I think Steven Kruger could be a good candidate for Mr. Miracle.
Okay.
There's no fan art of him as Mr. Miracle, but if you do a side by side without, like, if you take like what Mr. Miracle looks like without his costume on, he looks like him. He looks like Steven Kruger with the full beard.
I
Oh
don't
my
know too
god.
much. I don't know about
Wait.
not much about the Mr. Miracle character, but
Oh my god. I like how they have the tab called freaking AI mode.
yeah, they do have that tab.
Yeah, they also have the Pennywise one too. So yeah.
Oh, you want to play? You want to play that game? We can play the real fun thing. Should we go through the? Should we go through the Joker looks?
Why did you, bro? Why did I mention Pennywise and then you said you want to play that game, bro? What does Pennywise have to do with the Joker, Joe?
You'll see. I'm just curious what people have designed it like. If I could see the vision.
I mean, yeah, he would play a great Joker. I'm not gonna even like deny the fact he would play a good Joker. I think he would play a great Joker, honestly.
Oh, I love that one. That actually, that one.
That
makes
looks
more sense
very
for
like,
me.
yeah.
I like that one. Oh, here's one of where they did the Pennywise look when he was in human form and brought him into Joker. Oh man, that's crazy.
Honestly, if James Gunn wants, this guy as the Joker, I'm fine with that.
I'd love it, man. I think it's great.
I mean, he doesn't really have that much projects except for Welcome to Derry, from what I can remember.
Okay, I know we saw that one fan art, but now I got to see it, right? Let's go over our top Batman candidates and see what each of their fan art looks like. So we're going to go look at more Alan stuff first, and then we'll go look at the other candidates that we had. I saw that one already. I like that Justice League comparison. It's a smaller image. I wish it was bigger. Oh, I like this one. It's a video they did. That's him in the.
Oh, that looks good. Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, I like the one in the background here.
Mhm.
Where's one? I wanted a good one. Oh, of him as Absolute Batman from the newer comics with the hammer. That's freaking cool. You guys see that shit?
Oh yeah.
No, I can definitely see that actually.
Oh my god, he's like a giant, just him with a giant hammer, just tanking people out, dude. Tanking Batman is just what we need right now. I really like this one where they have the Reacher image and then they have the image of Batman next to it. Alan Richardson says, "I want to be Bruce Wayne." Reacher declares again that he wants to be Batman. I'm like, yeah, man.
Bro, that looks so good, bro. I'm not gonna even like.
I can't lie, man. I want to find that image. Ooh, I want that as my new lock screen. That's awesome. Just all the pictures of him from Reacher and then him in the bat suit. Let's go over this. 10 scenes, 10 Reacher scenes that prove Alan Richardson should be Batman.
Oh, I think I've seen this. Yeah.
Have you read this?
Mhm.
All right. So
I've seen
let's
this
see.
before a long time ago.
Reacher's multi-integral wit is Batman classic. Yeah, in episode 5, SmackDown, which is one of my favorite episodes. Who says Batman doesn't have a funny bone in his body? The Caped Crusader may seem the brooding type, but he can be witty when he wants to come back with one-liners that can put even
That
the
is
Joker
so
shit.
true.
To see those same qualities in Reacher by the extension in Alan Richardson's acting is rare sight. Reacher's belief in Swan reminds me of Batman and Jason Todd. Yep, that's another good one. Reacher putting his life on the line proves he is no less than a superhero. That was in episode 1 of season 3. Reacher's dapper look in a tuxedo makes him the perfect Bruce Wayne. Him standing in the background. Reacher's stealth can put any ninja to shame. Reacher taps into his dark side for his friends. Rocking the mask, I love it. Reacher fights multiple convicts in jail. One of my most favorite scenes. Reacher always has a backup plan, like Batman. Reacher deduces Fenley's
Pozo from a single glance. Oh yeah, so all the stuff he's able to figure out. Reacher versus Paulie is nothing less than Batman versus Bane. What? Wait a minute. You don't think they would do that, would they? Oh, dude. If they did that, I'd lose it.
That
I
would
didn't
be
even
cool.
I didn't even think about that. What if they get both of them? So what if you have him as Batman, but then they bring back Paulie as Bane?
Oh, I can see that.
Because the dude's a tank. Those two going at it, oh my god, I love it. We finally gonna get the Bane that we ever wanted to, that we've always wanted. Dude, that's I don't even know what to tell you, dude. That fight between them in the end is crazy.
Oh
Dude.
my god, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see it.
It literally, when
It
I
was
told
a
people to
crazy
watch that
fight.
show, I said you literally get to see Batman versus Bane in a show that you didn't expect to see Batman and Bane. Like, it's crazy. I'm so glad they put that on the list. He laughed with other characters. Yeah, I love that. I love that. That's so cool. This is a good article. Was there any other? Okay, that's good. So that's what we got for Alan. Let's see. So that's one take of what people believe Alan's Batman would look like. Any other better fan art? Oh yeah, there's the Creature Commandos image. There's him with. Oh, here's a comparison of him with mask and without mask. Someone put this on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. How much you guys think about this one? I think this one's pretty cool. Like, all these fan arts are only making me like, I like the other actors, but I think fan arts are a really good tell sign of like letting you know if you feel like you can buy this actor as the character, right?
Yeah.
I really like this one of the side by side of like with the mask, without the mask. I love that. Like, I think that's so cool.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
You wanted to see, your pick was, you were interested in it was Aaron Taylor Johnson, right?
As Batman, yeah.
Yeah, Aaron.
He's my second choice.
I'm curious to see what we're gonna find. Yeah, Quicksilver guy. Ooh, some of the fan art for him is weird.
Yeah, they make him younger.
I don't hate it. Some of it is okay.
I like that one.
That one's pretty nice. Here's just a comparison of him. Like, okay, I do see the Arkham Batman vibe here, and I said it would be Arkham Batman. I like the hair. The hair is good. Ooh, I didn't think about this. Someone put an image from the comics of Bruce Wayne and put, okay, I could see it. He's not attached to a franchise right now because he's still playing Quicksilver in like minor appearances, but he's not full on doing that. Why is that one so small? That's so weird. Oh yeah, they did the comparison of the different actors. Oh, that's too bad. Someone put him as Aaron Taylor Johnson, but I think he's too old now.
Mm-hmm.
He would have the hair for it, but fortunately, I think his time has passed. There's some good art of him as Nightwing, though. It's kind of crazy. Okay, there's a good one of him as Batman.
Mm-hmm. That one's good. I like that one.
That one's pretty cool. I like that one. This is the guy that RetroLab was talking about. That was, I think this is Theo James, which is interesting.
Oh yeah, I know Theo James. I know him.
Yeah, so he was one that was on the list. There was another one even though we kind of know because we saw him in animated, should we see what Jensen would look like if he was Batman?
I don't know.
Because I mean, we know like he's voiced Batman.
We could, yeah.
Next, we're gonna do Wonder Woman because I want to see what the Wonder Woman fan cast look like as actual pictures of what they would look like as like potential Wonder Woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some of the Jensen ones are good. I like the animated version in the background, seeing his face in the Batman look. Ooh, this guy did that one. Oh, I really like that one with like the blood on his face.
Mm-hmm.
And I like with the hair is perfect. Where's this better one though? The face, they're doing the face right. I like that suit for Batman too. If that's a concept, I think that suit is cool. Where's a better one? Here's what he look like as Arkham Batman. I've seen that one before. I guess they're just showing his animated work. I wanted a bigger image of his fan art. I wish there was a bigger one. Interesting design for a cowl. Not my personal choice, but interesting. Looking at the suit. A lot of images of his Soldier Boy. Yeah, interesting ones for sure. Yeah, based off these fan arts. Okay, just because I want to know, even though the actor doesn't have any experience, should we see if we can get on this hype train that all these people are talking about with this this Brandon Skonarf person? Since everyone's talking about this guy,
I guess.
aren't you guys kind of curious to see why they're so like what the vision is? Of course, one of my first searches I look up, it finds out right away. Okay, so here's some of the art for him. Oh, some people wanted him to be Nova at one point, I guess, and join Marvel. That's a smaller image. Oh, why this image is so small? Here's him as Arkham Batman. He shows that he's been working out a lot in this little post.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty creative. Nightwing. Need a bigger, better image of him, like when he's. Like I wish there was one where he was. Oh, here's what him in that was posted on Threads in a bat suit next to Corn Sweat with the white eyes Batman. I actually like that world's finest concept. What do you guys think about this suit?
That looks cool.
The cowl kind of looks blue, right? Is everybody else getting the vibe that it's kind of blue?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I like this one too. Oh. Please do the white eyes, man. I just want my Batman to have the white eyes after they did the Wolverine with the white eyes. I need the white eyes Batman.
Yeah.
And you know what they can do? What'd you say, Underground?
Yeah. I thought I seen him in the Scream TV show.
Yeah, this is a guy that everyone's been campaigning. They think that he is the number one pick without question for Batman for whatever reason. But everyone's open to their own opinion. They can have their own take. It's not a bad one. I like that image. I'm still saying that's a cool YouTube thumbnail of him.
Yo, Joe, I think someone's in backstage.
Oh, someone trying to join us? Okay, let me see.
Think so.
Anything Star Wars and Marvel.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, you came back.
My bad. My stupid phone died on me.
Hey, I've been having that problem with my laptop, so you're fine.
Yeah, my stupid phone died on me. I had no choice but to wait like a whole hour and something minutes.
We're looking at popular fan casts.
Nice.
Joe, I think I'm gonna leave right
You're
now.
gonna go eat dinner and stuff?
Yeah, go eat the food. So talk to you later tomorrow, probably.
Yeah, I'll be making some big videos so you can watch those, and then we'll watch Superman 3 tomorrow.
Okay. See ya.
Sounds great. Yeah, we're gonna end this soon. I just wanted to see something. Take care, guys.
Wait, you gonna end it? I just got back.
I'm ending it. McKenna's just leaving. Take care, McKenna. I meant to just say good night to McKenna.
Oh,
I like that. I do see the vision. I don't know anything about this guy, but I do think this could be let's look at. Let's see him in next to Superman again. I want to see because we got to get that world's finest. That's going to be the key. How he looks next to Superman, I think, is key.
I know some people were suggesting Jensen Ackles as the DCU Batman.
Well, that's because he's voiced Batman, and he's played Soldier Boy, which is basically evil Batman technically. So
right.
I like some of these images with the two of them are cool. I really like. Oh, he's gonna play Nova. Oh, who did this image of the DC Trinity? Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that Trinity look, man. So that's one of the Wonder Woman candidates. I like that one. We're actually going to look at Wonder Woman fan cast next. Does these fan arts change anybody's opinion? Or you guys kind of still thinking you guys are in the same track record of what you want?
I mean,
For Batman,
yeah,
I still think Alan should be Batman. Me personally.
yeah, I still think he definitely has the best build that we like. Well, this is a cool fan art someone did on X of these two with the blue suit matches the blue. Can you imagine if Batman and Superman both have blue? That'd be so cool to see those two side by side like that. I want the blue cowl, man. I gotta have it. I just love I'm sick of the Patton had the all black. We've had all black Batman constantly. It's time for the blue cowl, man.
I think what they should do, because I know we've seen the black so many times. I do think James Gunn should, and I feel like he will. He should do what you just said, Joe.
I want the blue cowl, man. I want 1970s. I think the blue cowl is the way to go.
I think James Gunn would listen to the DC fans.
Yeah, man. I think he will. Wonder. Yeah, I love that Alan Richardson stuff. Wonder Woman. These are fan castings. It's not the fan art. Oh well. Some of the fan castings are good though. I like the images.
I still think, and I feel like this would be a perfect choice because she knows like how to like. I still think Melissa from Scream should play Wonder Woman. I could see the vision.
She would be really good, I think. Yeah, there's some good Wonder Woman images. Did we miss any big news when we were looking at our stuff? Let's see.
I'm looking at Twitter actually. I'm looking.
Yeah, I was about to check Twitter. We can definitely get rid of that Feige thing. It didn't seem like that thing was very legit, which is too bad because it would have been good if it was good news. Probably end it soon because I'm sure Jake will want to play Rivals soon.
Bro, I was looking at the comments because the Discussing Film posted the first clip for Cement, and you know what the comments are saying right now? Someone said, "I speak for everyone. We're not that nobody's watching the Superman," and someone says that does not feel or sound like Superman. I'm like, bro, what?
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
What is?
Someone is talking about fan castings for. Then since we're doing DC crossovers, eventually they'll probably do more Ninja Turtle stuff. And for live action Turtles, someone gave 3 really good fan casting names for live action Shredder. Joe Tasselman, Andrew Koji, and Rick Yoon. Oh, those are really good ones, dude. Those are really good ones. I would love to see a good live action Shredder be played by an actual martial artist. Writer of the original Blade is baffled by MCU movies development. Blade is a relatively simple story. It should have been insane, ass-kicking. It should be pretty scary. Might be rated R, and it should not be complicated. You tell him.
Hey, I forgot who played the Shredder in the 1990s TMNT movie.
Oh, really? Yeah, there's been a couple different takes. I'm looking to see if there's news. Yeah, we talked about Paul Atreides already. Some of these people are ridiculous. On Catalyst. I love this. Superman star Rachel Brosnahan is tired of actors complaining about their superhero movies. That's so funny. What in the world is that? Apparently, Spider-Man: Brand New Day is now in pre-production in UK. Film stars Tom Holland, Zendaya, Sadie Sink, Mark Ruffalo, Liza Colden. Oh, interesting. Audio video of James Gunn at his DC Studios office picking up a DC Rebirth omnibus from Rolling Stones. That's freaking cool. I love that shot of Lex Luthor, man. Gotta go. All right, no worries, Chuz. We're gonna wrap soon. Underground, did they start the call yet?
I know you mentioned, Joe, that you're going to be able to do both Fortnite and Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
Oh, Tyrell said he can't tonight because he had some other things to do.
All right, so we're gonna postpone it.
Yeah.
No worries. That'll give me time to work on my stuff. I'm just waiting to get an answer from Jake what he's. Oh, AJ says, let the chi flow through your veins. That's awesome. Let me see what game we're playing first, because I got to record a big video first, but then I should be able to hop online, play games, because I want to play both games tonight. Jake, are you streaming right now? Or are you ready for Rivals in a little bit? Because me and anything are feeling like playing with you.
You said me and him are willing to play. What was that?
Yeah, that's what I was texting Jake.
Oh yeah.
We'll have a nice conversation.
I wanted to ask you, Joe, but I know you said like a few more minutes and then you gotta end the stream. But I want to ask you real quick. So, do you think James Gunn would like in terms of some of the stuff, like some of my stories, like do you think he would like it? Like, do you think it would be enough for him to be like, oh wow, this is actually pretty cool. We should use this as like a future.
Yeah, you might
story
look
or
at it
something.
and go, "Oh, that's really cool." Let me see. Let's see if I can
That'd be something.
let's see if I can
Especially
call.
since you're saying he's interacting with his his fan base, he's interacting with people on X. I was just a little curious.
Yeah, he's cooking, bro.
Oh yeah.
Where's Jake? I guess I don't have his phone number in my phone saved. Or I do, but it's just not popping up on the normal way. Okay.
And I do wonder, since I'm like, okay, James Gunn is the CEO of DC Studios. I do wonder if he's interested in doing both games connected to not just the larger picture of his DCU, but other like Elseworlds, like related
Yeah,
games.
I
Like
think so.
Arkhamverse, Injustice. I'm just a little curious about that. But do you think he's interested in doing something like that?
Jake must be busy. I'm trying to figure out where. Yeah, I think that's definitely a possibility. Let's see. Is he still on his call?
Because when the Wonder Woman game was canceled, I'm not gonna lie to you, Joe, I was a little disappointed.
Yeah, but I
Because
feel
it's
like that
like,
was
wow.
just a part of how the old regime has fallen. So I think
Uh-huh.
that's what that was, really. Try and call Jake again. I wonder if he's at work or what he's doing. So I'm trying to figure out. Because normally he calls.
Because a lot of people, including myself, were excited for the game that canceled it. It's like, wow.
Well, I think the thing is that they had these plans, and this is exactly why DC took as taking things over and doing things in their own hand, is because their plans have changed now. Because they literally looked at the things like, okay, we don't really James Gunn, just like with movies and TV shows, I think he's looking at games, and if he's not seeing progress or not seeing things done right, I think he's just immediately just canning things that aren't. Why do you want me to continue going live for another 4 hours?
Who said that?
Someone in the chat.
Bro, we all know. Listen, we all know Joe's not going to go for another 4 hours. Come on now.
I mean, I wouldn't mind going if we had good topics and people are coming in for 4 hours. We've been live for 4 hours already, which is crazy. I didn't think we'd do a 4-hour stream for this podcast, but we had good conversations, so it all works. I just want to play games with my friends. Oh, I know it's fun. I mean, you can come hang out with us while we play games too, so it's all good. This won't be my last stream today. It's just I jump off one stream and head to a different one. I'm on the content grind.
Last night we did almost like about a 6-hour podcast.
Well, that's because we watched 2 different movies. Let's see. I wonder where Jake is at. He didn't say anything about having plans tonight.
Right.
He was in the stream earlier. Jake, are you going to be working late or are you home? What's going on? It's weird for him not to answer any of my messages. Let's see how we are doing on this live. So we've been here live for a while. Scott Atkins video, 9 views. That was pretty good. 60 on the Tory music video. Okay, let's see.
I know NetherRealm Studios mentioned, like on, or it was someone on Instagram that mentioned that, NetherRealm Studios' next game could be Injustice 3.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people want.
Right. I'll make sure I have no doubt about I have no doubt that they aren't going to do Injustice 3. I think they are. It's just in terms of like casting a new voice actor for Batman, I wonder how they're gonna do that. Because as we know, Kevin Conroy is no longer with us.
I mean, the best thing they can do right now is take the guy that's been also doing equally good in animation and bring him forward. So
Which one you have in mind?
So I was saying, like, even if he doesn't end up being the DCU like main like movie version of Batman, they could have Jensen Ackles just continue to do the voice since he's voiced him in movies for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
For the animated stuff. So we know he's got a good Batman voice. We just don't know if he could play a good live action Batman yet.
Right.
So he is in my top 4 though, because he has martial arts experience. He's proven he's a really good actor from watching him in The Boys.
Right.
Okay, AJ, it's just weird for him to go missing in action.
That's what Jake said.
No, AJ said about Jake.
Oh.
I called him twice. He didn't pick up. And I left him a couple messages.
Maybe his phone died or something. That's what happened. That's what happened to me. My phone died, and I had to wait like an hour and a half, close to like 2 hours for my whole phone to charge or recharge.
Or he could be taking a nap or something.
I'm just worried because I tried calling him twice and his phone went to voicemail and he hasn't picked up. I didn't think he worked Tuesday nights. And he's not streaming any games right now, is he?
No, I just checked on YouTube. It doesn't say he's live. It doesn't say he's doing anything on his channel. Like, it doesn't say he's live playing a game or anything.
Yeah, I just get worried because if you guys don't know, Jake has kind of recently picked up some how do I word this? He's picked up some pretty unhealthy habits, and I've been very worried about his health.
What do you mean by unhealthy habits?
Like, so in the summertime, people tend to get lazy, and they don't eat right, and they drink a lot of soda, but don't drink water or drink other things, right? When he streams a lot, he's always drinking like a new case of Pepsi or something.
So basically, during this time of year, Jake like drinks a lot of soda and eats a lot of chips.
Yeah, and it's not just this time of year. So obviously he works in a movie theater, but the other thing that makes me worried is if you watch him stream his videos, his breathing doesn't quite sound right.
Oh man.
So it makes me nervous.
I mean, I hope he's able to get that checked out. I hope he's all right.
Hey, Bonsai.
Yeah, we heard they weren't doing the call after all, so we just thought we'd stay here for a little bit.
Yeah, we're not doing. Yeah, Terrell got busy. I hope he's okay.
Wow, look who came back.
Yeah.
Look who came back.
I'm worried about Jake right now.
Yeah, how's he doing?
I don't know. I left him 2 phone calls and texted him in our group chat twice, and I have gotten 0 response from him. He was in here earlier, and then he disappeared.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, maybe he's at work, but he works early on these like days. He doesn't work.
Why do you think something's wrong? I mean, I'm just curious.
I've been trying to talk to him, AJ, but he's not answering my text. They're totally ghosting us, and it's frustrating.
But like, wait. So hold on. Why do you think something's wrong? Maybe he's just really busy.
So I've been talking to him the last couple times. He's been very fatigued and tired, which is normal to have. But recently, right now, anybody that is above 22
Right.
needs to take extra care of their health. And sometimes bad things happen like that and we don't have control of it. So I've been kind of monitoring Jake a lot lately to make sure that he's okay. And in his streams and videos of us telling anything Star Wars and Marvel, his breathing doesn't always quite sound right.
Oh, really? Are you sure it's not maybe just the mic or something?
No, Retrolad in videos too, and Retrolad has a his mom's a nurse, and he asked his mom some questions about it because we know Jake has been drinking soda, and I drink soda too, but I balance it. I've drank like 3-4 water bottles today.
Right.
Soda's a treat for me. Where some people, they drink it. That's all they drink. That's all they love to drink, and so it's concerning because there's a lot of things in soda that is not good for you, and
Yeah.
it's okay to drink it once in a while, but if you really like soda and you drink it all the time, it's not great. I'm just worried because no matter what, he'll always text me and say, "Oh, I'm busy. At least I can't talk right now. I'll talk when I get home." But the complete silence. And I'm a little worried because lately, remember how I've been talking to you guys about how I started doing the other DC podcast because
Right.
it's been non-existent. Him and his girlfriend left our friend group chat, and I've messaged them several times, and he's not answering me. I've even texted him directly. So Trevor's missing right now too, which I'm very concerned about.
That's weird.
Yeah,
Oh,
Joe mentioned to me that something happened. Joe mentioned yesterday night when me and him are playing Marvel Rivals. He mentioned to me that something was going on with Trev, and I'm like, "What's going on?" And Joe, brought it up to me that he hasn't been hearing from him, and I'm like, "That's in my mind." I'm like, "That's weird because that's weird. Why is he not replying back to him?"
When Trevor got a girlfriend, he ignores everyone else and completely disappears.
Yeah. It sounds like Jake's doing the same thing a little bit.
Yeah, but Jake doesn't do this, and Trevor and Caitlin, there's a difference.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's like that's Jake
Like
now.
Jake has a girlfriend, but Jake has always been good about making time for us at the same time. I mean, because he does his YouTube, he cares about his content, where we don't have that same situation that happened with Trevor. Trevor's abandoned everything except for him and Caitlin.
Yeah.
He's not a good Miyagi-Do student. He doesn't understand balance.
No.
But alienating your friends is like when I was dating Ella.
No, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't.
Sorry, I'm dealing with an emergency.
I agree.
Right now.
Yeah, because Joe's right. Let's keep in mind for a minute, guys. When Joe was with Ella, it's not like he was, choosing not to upload content. He was uploading content. So I don't understand why Trev or Jake can't do the same. Because I'm here thinking like, oh snap, maybe Jake's phone died because that's what happened to me today. My stupid phone randomly died on me out of the blue, and I had to wait like an hour or two for my phone to charge.
That's a normal thing to happen, but it's like.
However, if that's not what happened, with Jake, then I don't understand why he's choosing to ghost Joe when all he has to do really is to reply back to him. I don't understand. I
don't get it either.
It makes no sense, AJ. Yeah, no, it's just like Trevor, I count on being a flake because I know I can't count on him. I've learned that recently. But Jake's always been one of my best friends in my life for a long time, and I get worried about him because of this.
Yeah. But Joe, I mean, I'm sure he'll respond back to you. I wouldn't
it just doesn't take this long, and his health makes me worried.
I know. But Joe, I wouldn't focus too much on it. I would just keep trying to reach out to him, just let him know that you're there, that you care.
Like the fact that when I called him twice, he always either calls me back or he like literally messages in our group chat. Me and AJ are talking right now because we're dealing with the situation with Caitlin and Trevor.
Right. But Joe, I mean,
I'm sorry I didn't get back.
I just I wouldn't focus too much on it. He'll come back. He'll reach back to you. He'll reach back to you when first chance. I'm sure first chance he gets.
It's just weird. He was literally just here, and then I shoot him a message. And normally when I shoot him a message in the group chat, we're all pretty like locked into that group chat. And he said, and he answers me right away. See, I expect Trevor and Caitlin to ghost because they are flakes, like they don't care about us, and we're seeing the product of it. Because I literally saw him 2 weeks ago, and we were great friends and hanging out with them, and now they just left our group chat and they're just gone. Like it's weird.
Yeah, I don't understand.
And what's weird is I saw Trevor in a friend group chat of mine earlier. Like I could see that he's reading messages, and then the second I said something to him, he vanished again.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's a little weird. I don't know why would you do that.
I don't know why, but
I don't know either.
it just doesn't make sense. But I'm worried about Jake because Jake, as much as I love Trevor, Jake is my priority because Jake has been my friend since I was very young.
No, I understand.
And you know how Jake gets, like, you know, Jake is a great person, but you see how Jake handles with bullying and everything else. Jake, you know, he's not as high functioning as everyone else. So Jake and AJ are my priority because they struggle with a lot of stuff. And
yeah,
we don't have a lot of people looking out for them. I know Jake has a girlfriend, but his girlfriend doesn't see him every day. So it's like I worry about him a lot because he's my friend. And lately he's been really tired at night, and I haven't heard from him. It's very weird to not hear from him. Oh, AJ just messaged. Thank God. Hey,
What did he say?
I missed your call. I was at the game. Oh, no worries. I forgot you had your sport tonight, man. I was asking you if you wanted to play Rivals with me and anything. We're still in the stream right now for a little bit if you want to come chat. Otherwise, we're going to hop on Rivals when you get home.
Oh, Joe, I was actually going to ask you if I called you after the stream.
Yeah, well, I don't know what time me and Jake are gonna start, so I can talk to you on the phone for a little bit. I should be like you all and I always talk about. I can balance. I can do both.
Okay. Just whenever you're ready to talk on the phone, I'm ready.
I wasn't hearing from my friend for a few hours, and I was worried about him, but I just found out where he was. Now I'm good.
Melissa.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a question for you.
Okay, sure, shoot.
I'm looking forward.
Do you recognize the scene in the picture I have?
Yeah, I do. This is where Clark accessed the Fortress of Solitude, right?
Yes.
Yep, I recognize it.
Best scene.
Best moment.
Ever.
Best moment in Smallville ever.
Yeah.
One of the best moments.
I agree. But not to sound controversial, but I want to ask you guys this quick question. In terms of like the actress that played Chloe in Smallville, what are your honest thoughts and opinions on her not being in jail?
On her on her not being in jail for what her actress. You know what?
Yeah.
I don't like what she did.
Yeah.
I don't respect her for what she did. But at the same time though, I don't know that much about it, so it's not right for me to judge. But at the same time, but like I said, I don't like what she did. I don't respect for what she did, but I do like the character of Chloe.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I separate the character of Chloe from the actress. I like Chloe, but I'm not a fan of what her actress did.
Right, considering
what she's
her
become.
actress was in a cult. She
Also,
the fact that
know when you're
I don't know.
on.
In my opinion, that's like so messed up. Like how can
Yeah,
it
Know when
is.
you're ready.
it is. It's completely messed up. Like I said, I don't like what the actress
Enjoy your
has
ice cream with
become,
Laura.
but I do like her character Chloe, if that makes sense.
right?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know how she didn't get like, even though the actress and the character, I feel like because of the person we were revealed to believe that she is, I thought she would definitely have gotten in big trouble, but I guess
Yeah.
they didn't
In
think
my
they could charge her with anything. Because if I remember correctly, wasn't the thing that we found out that she was accused of is that she owns like a sex cult or something?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
messed up.
that's what they were saying on YouTube, that she was a part of that she was part of a cult led by some guy named Keith.
Yeah,
And
you
against
never
the
really
law.
they were trying to spin the narrative that Allison Mack was manipulated. I'm like, well, if that's the
Nobody
case,
forced her to join,
nobody forced her.
and that's
Man.
illegal too.
I mean, you never really know because did you see what happened with the big stuff that were revealed in the telling Eddie Murphy case?
From what I can recall,
People were silent for years, and we just found out that The Rock and Beyonce were a part of this massive, like, really bad cult.
hold on. You're saying The Rock was involved in that too?
Yes.
Dwayne
What?
The Rock Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
Really?
WWE superstar and famous actor.
Wow.
What?
Some role
How?
models these guys are.
Hollywood changes people, man. Some people people climb a tower and they want anything to get to that level of success and they don't know how to stop.
Some role models they are.
It's rough, man. It's like I don't know
There's no excuse. There's no excuse. How smart do you have to? How badly do you want success that you're willing to just do such dishonorable, disgusting, illegal things just to get it?
I mean, this is the game that we've dealt with for years. They have literally been put in this situation where they have pushed people into these drastic, horrible places. Where
I know, but they allow that to turn them into something that they don't want to be.
Well, what was sad is they were trying. Apparently, what happened and how this came about was apparently Eddie Murphy wasn't going to reveal anything. He kept it secret, but he decided he couldn't wait any longer, and he literally blew the whistle on everyone and said that they blew him into the how do I word this? They basically dragged him into into a whole situation, right? Where they dragged him into like basically kind of like being in like when you're in college and you have a sorority or you're in a dorm, right? And they want people to get into where they're at. They like pushed him and like hazed him because he wouldn't do the thing that the cool kids did. And he was sick of it. So because these higher up Hollywood people tried to basically go after the little guy. Like, did you know that The Rock and all these other people destroyed Eddie Murphy's career? So the reason you don't see Eddie Murphy in Hollywood is because of these people. Because this guy, Eddie Murphy was too good of a person to do what they asked him to do. And that's what in their hazing and stuff. And so he didn't do it. So then they destroyed his career.
Oh shit.
So basically, all this is coming out now.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Damn, I didn't know that.
So
News, but my mom told me about it first. And my mom's very informed. So it's bad. Like the Hollywood world is scary. Like you think because you either make it or you don't make it. And so For the people that are like Hollywood stars, it's great that they're great actors, but when you fall in Hollywood, it takes you down a dark path. Like people do the wrong things.
If I was acting, I for a fact I would never ever want to go down that kind of path. No.
If I ever became,
That's
if I
not
was
why
ever
I want to be an
fortunate enough
actor.
if I was ever fortunate enough to become an actress, no, I would hold on to the reasons why I would want to be an actress in the first place, and that is to inspire to inspire people, give them something to look up to. Not, I would never go down that path either.
Some people do this, and it's like being stuck in a box where they think the only way to succeed and get things done is they think to do the wrong thing will be better than doing the right thing because they think the right thing is too hard. So then they're like, if we do the wrong thing, it's
of course it's hard. That's why it's the right thing. That's how you know it's the right thing. If the right thing were easy, then everybody would be doing it. This world would be a much more peaceful place.
But unfortunately, that's not how it is.
It really scared me and messed up my night.
No, what I'm saying is that that's how you know. The reason why the right thing is so hard is because that's how you know it's the right thing. If doing the right thing were easy, then everybody would do it, and this world would be a much more peaceful place.
Yes,
right, and that's what I'm agreeing with.
But this is the problem we run is
Yep.
America is so much about power, and so the power that we have, it doesn't just pertain to people who are like in government positions of power. People even in Hollywood, they want to control everything. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you guys read all about that? About the dark side of Nickelodeon?
Yeah.
Oh, with Dan Snyder and all those other BS?
It was so bad. The iCarly stuff was so bad, man. I could not believe it.
Oh, you talk about the reboot?
Yeah. Well, no, we're talking about there's this book that came out about one of the person that was involved with the show.
Dan Snyder.
Yeah, Dan Snyder, and it messed up. We found out all these really bad details about the troubling behind the scene and why they won't continue to why the original actress won't ever come back to play that character again in that show. Because she was.
Oh, you're talking about Sam? You're talking about
Jeanette McCurdy? Yeah. Yeah, because I heard about that because those stuff came out.
I've heard what happened.
Yeah.
It's horrible. That they're trying to say that, Dan Snyder was, a quote unquote child,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that and since I guess since the news came out or something like that, actress Jeanette McCurdy, the actress that played Sam on the original iCarly show, I get that's where she was like, I'm not acting anymore. So I guess ever since that truth came out about Dan Snyder, that's where the actress was like, I'm not acting no more.
I mean, she
I'm
was
like, damn, I can't imagine that. Because I'm like, sure, I was never a child actor. I was never interested in acting at such a young age, but you have to admit, even with myself, I'm not gonna lie, I can't imagine that. Like, I can't imagine being in a position she was in at such a young age.
What they put them through, because they put them through something that was so horrible and sucked big time. So it's like it was next level problems. You find out that all these things, like you look at that all these studios, jobs are jobs, but sometimes your boss isn't who you thought they were, and sometimes to get promotion you have to do certain things that you wouldn't really even do, but you get desperate and you want something, and then sometimes you go about it the wrong way. Sometimes people will do anything to climb the ladder, and they don't care about the consequences.
Because if I recall correctly, didn't Drake Bell get in some legal trouble with like an underage child or something?
Yes.
But he faced a little jail time.
Yeah, and wasn't has anyone ever watched That's So Raven?
Yeah.
The
What
guy that
about it?
played Eddie, what's his name?
Oh damn! I forgot his name, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, what was his name? He got in legal trouble too.
For what? Why did he get in trouble? What was the cause?
I'm not sure. I'll have to look it up. But I know that that's the reason why he didn't appear on Raven's Home.
Because he got into some legal trouble.
His family.
Yeah.
Near him.
What was his name?
Oh damn. I think it was Orlando.
Yeah, Orlando Blue.
No. It was Orlando Brown.
Orlando Brown or Orlando Brown.
Yeah.
Okay, so he got in some legal trouble, and what did they say his legal trouble was?
I'm trying to find out. Um Okay, it says on April 10th, 2007, Brown was pulled over by the police in Texas for driving without headlights on. While searching his vehicle, they found marijuana in the side of his door and arrested him for marijuana possession. Brown denied that the marijuana belonged to him and stated that he borrowed the vehicle from a friend. 2016, Brown was arrested and later charged with domestic battery, obstruction of justice, drug possession with intent to sell, and possession of contraband in jail. Following an altercation with his girlfriend in public, police called to the scene after he struck her in the parking lot of a police station. He was found by officers to be in possession of methamphetamine.
Methamphetamine.
I think, yeah, that's how you pronounce it. At the time
Okay.
of the incident, Brown failed to appear for a scheduled court date in relation to the charges, and a warrant was issued for his arrest. He was ultimately taken into police custody on March 18th, 2016 in Barstow, California, after police were called to a private residence in response to the complaints of a domestic disturbance between Brown, his girlfriend, and his girlfriend's mother, and subsequently faced additional charges of domestic battery, drug possession, and resisting arrest.
Bill jumping.
Yeah. So he's actually he's been arrested several times. It says right here, the last paragraph says on December 22nd, 2022, Brown was arrested in Lima, Ohio on charges of domestic violence. The charge was revealed to be on misdemeanor domestic violence, involved allegedly threatening his brother with a hammer and a broken off knife blade. Jail records afterwards show that Brown was being held in Allen County Jail on no bond on February 2023. He was released from jail, from the Allen County Jail.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So this guy is a former actor, and he has a long history with domestic violence, or in other words, quote unquote, being arrested and put in jail.
Yep. Nuts,
Yeah.
right?
Insane.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Drake Bell someone gets a slap on the wrist for quote unquote talking with a minor and doing God knows what. And yet he just gets like a slap in the wrist plus like a few months of jail time. Get the heck out of here.
No, it's okay. My day's been going good.
Meanwhile, as we know now, Dan Snyder was, a child predator, or that's what they claim that's what they say, that he was a child predator. And yet he's not in jail. Like, are you serious?
Yeah, I don't know. But the point is that, all these actors who are supposed to be like role models for people just wound up throwing their life in the gutter. Just wound up choosing to throw their life in the gutter and choosing to make bad choices, the wrong choices, over doing the right thing and being the best part of themselves.
Right.
Yeah. Tom Welling was arrested a few months back.
What do you mean? For what? Why was he arrested for?
He wasn't arrested for anything bad.
What was it? He was arrested for, though.
It was just like some like substance problem. Like it was something where he was like having a really fun night. And I guess he got a DUI or something. Like,
Oh.
he had a few drinks in him. He thought it would be a good idea to drive.
But he got pulled over?
Yeah.
No, I want to make time tomorrow. I'll be more free tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I feel it. It's like this stuff is just unfortunate. It happens.
Yeah. Is there anything else that you guys haven't talked about that we haven't talked about?
We've been shooting the shit and talking about whatever news has been coming out, and oh yeah, we talked about the this is something you'll be interested in, Melissa. We talked about the thing with let me go get another snack from the kitchen real quick. We talked about the thing about the big three have gotten a new project to work on.
That's great. Yeah, I saw that.
For what?
Take on it.
I forget what the name of it's called. They're working on a new project. Hold on. I forget the name of it. Oh yeah, it's called
They're continuing a new comedy series that's a movie
yeah.
just did.
Yep, it's called Harold and
Oh
Kumar.
yeah. Okay.
Harold and Kumar getting a new sequel from Cobra Kai creators.
Okay.
I'm glad that they're getting work and they're doing new projects, but I am a little nervous right now.
Why?
Because I feel like, and I was going to make a video on this, I was watching a lot of different people. Like, I know Shamoon made a video yesterday about spinoffs, and you want to know something crazy I realized?
What?
Even though at the end of season 6, people talk potential spinoffs, I feel like the fans more want updates and progress on these spinoffs than the creators do. Because since the last update that we got from them, they've said nothing. And now they're getting a new project when, like, I know we talked about it could be a few years before we get spinoffs, but I'm really thinking about it with all the hard work we've been doing on the Sam spinoff and everything.
Right.
I think these spinoffs need to at least be starting to be written early on in case we do see an earlier. Because I was thinking about it too, Melissa, and I thought, I
probably are.
It. something I thought about was, I feel if you take on too many projects at once, then something's going to get delayed. So one thing that I think is very important is, I think after, even though I know that people liked it, like Underground, and some people had some enjoyment out of it, I think the fact where the Miyagi verse is at in a state of limbo right now,
Yeah.
we need some good news in that department right now. And I feel like this movie, them working on a new project, is good for their paycheck and then good for their survival, you know, being able to pay rent and all those great things, right?
Right.
But it's bad for the Miyagi verse.
Well, not necessarily, because they, like I said, they have said time and time again that they have been behind the scenes since season 2, working on stories and potential ideas for spin-offs to continue the Miyagi verse. So I wouldn't doubt that. And don't forget, they did say that they're hoping to announce something in 2025.
I just think that
At the end in December
I just think
2025.
that you shouldn't, if you're working on writing something, you shouldn't go and get a new project. Your priority needs to be, because something I realized.
True, but do you remember what the show was? Do you remember what we just said? Life is all about balance.
Yes, but looking back at how the show actually went towards the end of it and how season 6 was treated, I think the writer, sometimes when you need to write and do a good job writing, one thing I do when I'm looking for a good script idea for a video is I lock myself in a room and not allow anything else. I make sure my phone ringer's off. I make sure there's no distraction, any of that stuff, right? So that you can focus on the task at hand.
Right.
And I don't want people, there's balance, but then if you split yourself too far and then you're spread too thin.
True. But people do have a way of being able to work on multiple projects and still come out with good stuff. I mean, maybe the big 3, and the big 3, they might be able to do that. They might be doing that. And for all we know, they could already have something written and something already, something already planned. And like they said, timing is everything.
I just don't want the Russo brothers, not the Russo brothers. I just don't want the big 3 to have the same issue that the Russo brothers had.
I don't think they will.
The Russo brothers they made some of the best Marvel movies ever. They got out of the Marvel game, started directing movies and a few TV shows, and nothing they made ever amounted to what their Marvel movies did. And so they were locked in a box following the rules, doing whatever their bosses told them. They wanted to go do their own thing. Their own thing wasn't as strong as the thing they were making for other people. And so what happened is now Marvel got in trouble, so they pulled them back in to do these Avengers movies. And I just get worried that if someone gets out of their box, out of their comfort zone, and then goes back into, because one thing that makes you worried is, remember, Obliviated didn't do very well.
Right.
And you would think with the track record, with them getting their start from rated R comedies, that Obliviated on its own with marketing should sell well, and Netflix could have interfered with it. But the other thing that they realized is that some people might have really enjoyed, really dug it. Other people just didn't care for it, even the people that did watch it. And so I think that the problem we run into is you jump onto a new movie project where the Miyagi-verse needs to be breathe new life right now. And if there is like plans, because obviously we don't know what the spin-offs will be, but like say, despite the movie not doing great, awesome, it had good Rotten Tomato scores for the audience, so it might still make some good money in theaters.
Right.
So they should be by the phone right now, waiting to get a call from the director, Karate Kid Legends, saying, "Hey, so we put Johnny in Karate Kid Legends, and now we're gonna do a sequel, but we want to bring you guys on as writers." Right? I would rather them stay open if they need to come in and work on project, because one of my least favorite things that happen is
I think that they probably are though going to be open.
But
I
not
think that
if you join a new project, because so let me explain the situation to you, Melissa. Okay, so
right.
my favorite franchise of all time
I just did a ranking video of them on last week of the John Wick franchise, right? So
Right.
there's this director, Louis Wiseman. Good films, directed Underworld, a couple other pretty good action films. They were doing this movie. They're supposed to do this spin-off movie in the John Wick franchise. John Wick's not the main character, but he's in the movies. And they delayed the movie a year because the director, even though he had action, he didn't know how to do John Wick level action what they wanted, right? So because the John Wick directors had finished John Wick 4, they're currently writing John Wick 5. They are now also working on their own projects where they want to work on they were assigned to do the Ghost of Tsushima video game movie, and they're working on Henry Cavill locked in for a Highlander movie they're doing, right? And they had to tell Henry Cavill that they had to pause production for a year because they had to go fix their mistake.
True, but not every director and creator is the same. I think that there's more to it than that. I think in all honesty, I think that they are very open to the Miyagi-verse, and we just have to trust that no matter what projects that they have, that they're gonna make sure that
Was it good?
that
Retro?
the Miyagi-verse does not get left behind. So I have a feeling that we just gotta have a little bit of faith and know that we don't know everything there is to know. So it's like, there's always a story behind the scenes that fans are not aware of, that fans know. Even when
so here's the way I look at it, Melissa, right? This is what I look at, right? So like it's my responsibility right now, so I did my fan film to work on Cobra Empire, right? I might want to go fix Star Wars. I might want to go fix fan films like all the other people are doing Star Wars films, or even like some of my DC fan film ideas, right? And I go decide, hey, I'm going to put this on pause because I need to work on this other thing. That's not fair to my fandom because people are telling me they're counting on me to get Cobra Empire and they can watch it. The fandom right now is in shambles because half the fandom is like, oh, really? I knew that was going to happen. Chosen, I know it's you. But half the fandom knows, like, they came in and they watched Karate Kid Legends. They're like, oh, it's nice. I missed the Miyagi-verse. Not a perfect movie, but, I had fun. And now they're waiting for what's next. And half the fandom is waiting for redemption. Because
that thing is too, Joe, don't forget, timing is everything. So they might just be waiting for the right time to announce. I say we wait until December 2025, see if we get anything, and then.
But by December, they need to have a draft ready. So
what?
By December, they need to have a draft ready. So
they may, for all we know, they may. But the problem is that, and they made a good point. We don't know when something big is going to happen that may stall production, like a strike or like COVID or something like that. So they may just be waiting for the right time when they know they can announce something.
That's why you start writing now. Because
what?
That's why you start writing now. Because
and they might be, for all we know. They might be.
That is a good point.
They might be. They could have already started writing something in season 4 for all we know. So like I said, we don't know what happens behind the scenes other than just what we're being told. We don't know what's not being told behind the scenes. I mean, we may think we're being told everything, but we're not. They have surprises up their sleeves. Everyone does.
So you're saying you didn't get to see Creature Commandos retro, or you watched it because you watched it on a different way? No, I hear it. Joe, I'm a big Shield fan. No. I'm not a big Shield fan. But I just get worried. Oh, welcome back, Talk Watch. I just get worried, Melissa, because the state of this universe. Imagine people actually care about, like, the creators of Star Wars actually cared about Star Wars, right?
Right.
And they're in the middle of making a big script, a big project. And then they decide, hey, we wrote one little sentence. We're gonna go fishing. We're gonna go on a fishing trip for 2 whole months. How's that gonna work? Because our deadline in our script is due this time slot. We need to be writing this so that we can turn this draft in. Look, there is a good thing for slow writing process. You have to take your time and deliver the best things, but I don't want them getting distracted.
But here's the thing, Joe. They already may have a story. Did you think about that? Maybe that's why season 6 wasn't the strongest season, because they were so busy working on their spin-off story rather than really giving 100% to the season.
But because the fans got let down by season 6, they need to be working around the clock till they know.
And maybe they might be.
But they didn't operate the way that James Gunn made a genius statement today about why Marvel's failing, why all these other industries are failing, and why movies are failing in general. And it's the input of, like, too many scripts keep getting greenlit without being verified. And so you go back into all these seasons, there's scripts for season 6 that weren't even, like, looked at thoroughly and gone, oh yeah, this is a great idea. But we need to work around the clock. Like, for instance, Melissa, the reason other than my co-star basically communicating right now, one of my big delays with Cobra Empire is I've made 5 different drafts of this movie, and I threw out 5 scripts in this week alone because I wasn't happy with it.
Right.
I wasn't happy with the screenplay. And because of that, all my energy I have, the reason I've been making less videos than I used to make is because I'm still in my downtime. I'm taking all my downtime, my drawing board, and I'm making the ideas, writing it, and prioritizing that thing because it's my number one priority. Oh yeah,
and I get it. And Joe, you're absolutely right. And for all we know, the big 3 may be doing that.
But they owe the fans, so they owe the fans their complete dedication. So
that's what I mean. It's like they may be doing that. They may have already done that. They may already have a story. They're just waiting for it to be ready, waiting for Sony and Netflix to greenlit it. And they're waiting for the right time to announce it.
You think there's a small amount of time that they've, after all the problems that they've fixed, that you think they've already finished the work that needs to get done?
Probably. Because they, like I said, so they made a good point. So many things could happen that could stall production. Like for instance, nobody predicted COVID. That stalled season 3 for 2 years.
I hope that they went with that mind track. I hope they realized that they need to fix that stuff.
They do. Remember these words. Timing is everything. Timing is everything. And they have to wait they have to wait the right amount of time where they can be sure that nothing is going to stall production. Like for instance, nobody knew that COVID was going to happen. The strikes threw everything off the strikes threw a lot of things off for season 6. COVID paused season 3 for 2 years.
I just hope they planned for these delays. Like I hope that they
did. I think they did. I think they did. I think they took them in. I think COVID and I think the strikes and COVID were were an eye opener for them. That things can happen that can cause delays, and you have
the thing
to.
that I just get worried about is that I'm worried about. To me, it's eye-opening when these guys knew everything there was to know about the Karate Kid universe, and we're seeing fans and deliver a good story. But the thing that's eye-opening to me is look back at Tyrell's script for part 1. It didn't take us long to write that script.
Right.
And do you know why that was? Because we had passionate, creative people that believed in an idea, and we knew what we wanted to see, and we knew the audience would like that input, and we took our time with it, but we still delivered. That's the problem. They might have an idea, and and it might be great on paper, but that execution needs to be airtight. Because
And it might be.
in my opinion, they
Might be.
failed the fans, so they need to do twice as hard effort, and basically they need to do Johnny Lawrence style knuckle push-ups every day until this story is green.
And they might be doing that for all we know. For all we know.
Because they might have been writing a new story, but it has to live up to where the fandom is at right now, and they need to.
They might be doing that. Listen, we might not be able to see how. We may not think it's possible for them to do all of these things, but that doesn't mean that it's not possible. That doesn't mean that they haven't found a way to do it. They may have found a way to do it, and we just don't know it.
That's true. I just don't think they're aware of the turning point, because I saw an article.
Like I said, remember what I said. We don't know. There are a lot of things that happen behind the scenes that are not said, that fans don't know.
But I noticed something, and I was talking to Chosen about this yesterday. I noticed that if you go back and look at John Hurwitz's Twitter,
right,
they have always been forthcoming with information and talking about the show that they loved and helped create, right?
Right.
During part 3, they ignored questions and ignored fandoms. And
it's possible though that may have been under Sony and Netflix's decision for them not to answer or respond to fan questions. It's possible.
That's Cecile.
It's possible. Listen, I don't condone like what they like, how like them not responding to fans in part 3. I'm just saying that things could be further along than we know, and they're just waiting for the right moment to where they know nothing will interfere to announce it. Because think about this, COVID was a huge surprise, and that threw everything off. Everything.
Yes, but I'm looking at the situation as what is. So I'm looking at the fact that there was this article I read about how
things also too, Joe. Things could be one day. Things could be one way one day with these things, and different and in a different way the next day.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, we were worried for nothing. It's like, oh, I should have seen, I should have seen it. I should have seen it. You're right. There was nothing, there was nothing to worry about. It's like things always seem worse than what they actually are. And if you spend time looking at things from the negative, sometimes you have to be a little positive and take the solid viewpoints. Like I said, for all we know, things could be more further along than we think.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't want to be stuck in the situation that we were in again. So,
and I don't think that the big 3 want that either. That's why they're being careful. And we may not see the purpose of these precautions, but they do, because, like I said, they were affected by COVID and by the strikes the most, because it threw everything off. Everything. It caused delays. it caused a lot, and it was to the point where when season 3 got postponed, it was or put on pause. We for 2 years, it was like we were wondering if it was ever even going to happen, and we all had our doubts then that it was going to, but they kept it. They
Right.
kept it going. So
I'm not to cut nobody off. I'm gonna head out, Joe. I gotta do something. But I'll try to hop on Marvel
Are you
Rivals.
going to go play Rivals with us?
Yeah. I'll try to join in.
Yeah, no, I just feel, I don't know, I have mixed feelings on it because I'm seeing the creative process and I'm seeing the creative failures, and I see a lack of creative team, and I feel we've seen this happen all the time. This happens a lot in video game development, as I used to work for Activision. When
Damn, I didn't know that.
when someone is working on a project and they leave that don't leave the project, but they put on pause or potentially stop working on it, it can spell two situations that are not always guaranteed but are possible, which is a development thing. I learned a long time ago not to believe promises, because there was a game that me, Jake, and everyone used to play called Marvel's Avengers. And the development team constantly said, oh, we're going to have this game out for years. We have all this great content planned. And they dropped this last character at one point, and then they're like, sorry, guys, we're moving on to do a Tomb Raider game. We're done now. And just left us. And we spent countless money and just like, because they moved on to their next thing. They moved on with their life.
I don't think the big three are going to do that. I don't. When you look at Cobra Kai and how well they've done that, you could see so much.
I just
heart.
saw a different side of them at the end of part 3 that I don't like. Like, I paid really close attention and I saw something. I think something changed within them because there's something about them.
I don't know if it's so much that. I think we got to give them a chance. You know, like I said, I think we all deserve a chance.
But right now they're going in the Kevin Feige path where they're avoiding criticism, and that doesn't make a good creator, and that's what makes me nervous. Unless, like you said, unless Netflix told them to avoid it,
they could have. They could have.
I think they would ever let themselves get chained up like that because they could have told them. They, like I said, Sony and Netflix could have told them. It could be part of the contract now, you know, like that it's something that could be part of the contract. But they can't break contract, because if they do, they're fired, and everything that they've worked for gets thrown in the trash. If you have a job where where your contract says that you're not given freedom of speech and you're restricted, then you should end that contract because.
Well, unfortunately, but that's the way of Hollywood.
Yeah, but this sort of thing shouldn't be happening when they.
It shouldn't be, but it's like all of those people. It's like all those actresses and actresses who do drugs and join cults and get arrested. You know, they want success and they don't care what they have to do to get it.
Yes,
and think about it like this. It's like, you know, getting into another streaming service. It's like, why don't they just leave? And it's not that easy. It's not that easy. I think, listen, we've all wanted to be given a chance. Let's give the big three a chance.
I mean, yeah, I gave them a chance already.
And they might surprise you. They might come through. Because like I said, things may be further along than we know. It's like we don't know everything there is to know that goes on behind the scenes. We know what we're told, but there are a lot of things that are not said. We don't know everything. And just because it's not being said, and guess what? No news is good news.
It can be.
It can be.
But
and
I also learned a long time ago that the business model, if you don't see things from certain people, it can also show that there's no movement or no project. I've seen projects get canceled like that, like snapping your fingers just in the blink of an eye. And
I think we've got to have just a little bit of faith, just a little bit of faith.
See, but the thing is, if it's about faith, I'm a numbers person.
Right.
Season 5 was mind-blowingly good, and there's no amount of strikes and COVID and all those other things that make up for what season 6 was. There just isn't there. There's never going to be an excuse that I'm going to accept, because if they would come in, if they would say, like, contract or not, if they would say something like, "Oh, we did this because of this, and we're forced by this," that'd be fine. But like, if you are silent, it's because you have not accepted the reality,
or they're being forced into silence.
But I don't think it's like that. I don't think it's a contract, because Netflix.
Well, I mean, we don't know.
Netflix doesn't care about. See, exactly, Underground brings up my point perfectly. But the thing about it is with these contracts and these studios like Netflix, they don't have the power. Even though they can greenlight things, until a script is done, they don't have they can't tell when you have a job for them. They're not allowed to say, like, when people are working on the scripts and stuff, Netflix isn't going to control the narrative that they have on social media, because Netflix did not want to promote Cobra Kai to begin with. So if you look at it, they're not going to interfere with that.
Well, if think about it like this, why didn't Netflix promote Cobra Kai in season 6? The big 3 probably would have, but it was the Netflix that put the big stamp on it. No.
But you know what else I noticed that's kind of crazy? That they believe in themselves as creators and writers, where they wanted to have this big surprise moment with the they were trying to hype up their whole plan with Silver and Kreese, right? And they were so proud of that thing. But that thing caused so many fans distrust, and because it was not what they wanted. It felt too Mission Impossible. It felt like they were still living in the 80s. And while this is a story that's continuing that campy vibe, we need to move forward. We need things need to mature. They need to grow. They need to learn.
That could be what they're doing. It's just we don't know about it yet.
But when you end a show, that's your time to grow, because then you're planting the seeds like a tree.
Well, that's what I mean, and that's basically what they've done. You know, that's basically what they're doing, and they could be doing something again that we don't know. And like I said, if we don't hear anything by December 2025, it's like, okay, maybe we do need be a little bit worried about the Miyagi-verse. But until we hear something, I still think we just got to have a little bit of patience and a little bit of faith.
I have faith, but
and just not give up.
I'm not giving up. I'm losing belief because of mistreatedness.
Well, and it's like I said, we don't know, like with their jobs, we don't know what that entails.
Yeah, the show did end a few months ago.
Right.
Yeah.
But
so
when things, and that's obviously not their fault because they didn't work on the movie, but when things are happening, this is why I become such a big fan of yeah, I saw your message. They want to cheapen it with it. Yeah. The thing that people need to understand is when something bad happens, you need a ray of hope to balance things out.
And they give us that. they, like I said, they may just be waiting for things to simmer down with Karate Kid Legends. And like I said, timing is everything. They may just be waiting for the right time to announce something. If they announce it now and something happens, guess what? Guess what? People, guess what? It everything. There's no hype. There's no nothing. You know, if they announce something now, and let's say if we get hit with another disease or another strike happens or a huge storm and that causes a huge delay, it happens. They lose money. They lose time, and a lot of fans they lose. A lot of fans they start wondering they start giving up and wondering is it going to happen, like, oh, I think it's been canceled or something like that. And it's like they have to, they've got to be careful too. So it's like I said, timing is everything, and sometimes we just have to wait. And yeah, it's a pain, and then we have our doubts, but at the same time, though, we've got to show a little patience too.
I've shown patience. I just want to see results.
We may get those results. We just may not get. We can't just get them. We just may not get them when we want, but we may get them. But we will get them.
But the thing about it is, I've seen creative teams turn their backs on the fans before, and I've seen what happens. I've seen what this looks like. I've seen the narrative being spun, and I've seen it happen too many times.
But I don't think that there's really definitive proof that that's what they're doing. I think until we wait, I think we need to wait and see any real solid proof that that's what they're doing in order to make a judgment like that.
I mean, I saw the proof.
Well, John not responding back to fans isn't exactly proof.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the holes in the writing. If you go back and look at the previous season, these writers would have never let that happen.
Well, no, I blame more the writers that Netflix hired, the Netflix and Sony hired, than I do the big three, because they might not have been so much in charge of that.
But the reason when you're a creative and when you're called a creator, you take all the blame. So if Netflix hired the writers,
maybe they did, and maybe they could have learned something from it.
But they needed to accept their penance. They needed to face the fans, and they chose not to.
But there could be a million reasons for that. Like I said, also too, coming from you're kind of taught, understanding a little bit from that side, you're kind of taught, like, not to accept responsibility, not to apologize, not to admit blame. It's a wrong example, but it's unfortunate the way that business kind of works. When you're the head of any organization, you're kind of like taught to not apologize or take responsibility. So not that you don't, but it's just you're kind of taught not, you're kind of like made to not acknowledge that out loud. Whether that's right or wrong, it's really up to anybody. And that just could be like what the big three is. They probably know that they were wrong, but they just won't acknowledge that to the public, and whether that's right or wrong, don't know, but it is what it is. And
I just want consistent creatives, like so.
We getting that. We could be getting that behind the scenes and just not knowing it.
But consistency means if you make a mistake, you answer for it, and you apologize, and that's
violently, because like
I haven't done that.
Because like I said, when you're in like a big executive world, you're kind of like or like enforced, like, not to acknowledge it out loud that you messed up. So you make up, actions speak louder than words. So you're kind of, so actions speak louder than words. So maybe their way of acknowledging it is giving us a really great, is them learning from their mistakes through a spin-off. And like I said, things could be happening behind the scenes that we don't know about. They
Possible.
So
I'm
keep
just
that in
seeing.
mind.
I'm just wondering from these other that this is now a world where everything is a race against time, and everything is things cannot happen or they can happen.
But
And-
timing is everything.
And what we're seeing right now is true creatives are giving their heart and soul and their everything they're being into what they're doing and what they believe. And
Right. And
to
for
me-
all we know, like I said, the big three could be doing that right now as we speak. We just don't know about it. And like I said, timing is everything.
But to me, them taking another comedy project, to me, tells them that they're not seeing whether their current work as a priority.
No, not necessarily. They just could be balancing it out.
But balance has to be, you have to be centered for balance. And they're
Right.
not
And
centered
maybe
because they're not in the right mindset. So
for what we know, well, we've never really met them in person.
no,
So we don't know. We've only seen from their tweets or lack of tweets. We don't know.
but I've talked to people that have met them, and I talked to a guy that got to interview them before, and even he said that he likes the vision that they have given, but Karate Kid is done now. Let it go, guys. The Karate Kid Legend movie sucked. Be grateful that you got Cobra Kai. Yeah, exactly. No,
Well,
I agree.
yeah, absolutely. And
I mean, I see that-
we're hoping that we get expanded on the Cobra Kai on Cobra Kai with
I mean,
spin-offs.
I love that logic. I don't know.
I think we just have to be patient. That's it. We have to keep in mind with what we know and stop listening to what other people say or believe influence us. We have to hold on to our own belief.
I just have been realizing that as someone who is writing a story and seeing things, I just feel that these franchises, I see them die like they're nothing. I see all these things happen.
Cobra Kai never dies.
Right. But these ideas only exist as long as there is belief for them and as long as there is hope. But I have seen people check out and exit out of franchises before even the spin-offs get announced, even when stories happen, they're not there. They vanish because you take too long.
I don't think that will happen. Like I said, timing is everything. It has to be at the right place at the right time.
Yes.
If they do it too soon, it's gonna suck. Would you rather them do it too soon where it was rushed and it sucks? They have to do it at the right place at the right time, Joe.
I just need to see updates. When I hear them get announced to new projects, that means they have to stop working from what they're doing and then go work on something new.
Maybe not necessarily. They might not be stopping.
I need to see pictures of scripts. I need to see them in the studio taking pictures, making sure that they're hard at work on the storytelling.
For all we know, we could be getting that. Sometimes no news is good news.
What are we talking about?
Oh, I'm just explaining to them.
I was just saying something to Joe. Like, Joe, I was just saying, like, no news is good news a lot of the times.
I just don't think so, because I'm realizing that with the world that we're in, with all these fandoms and stuff, I've seen people they take these little hiatuses, they take these breaks, and people forget. When I was a kid, when I was into something, the second it was cool, I watched it. The second the next cool thing came out, you know what happened to the other thing? I forgot about it.
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, Joe, because there's one person, because we're talking about how, you know, people forget about things. I watched this guy, I don't know what's his channel, but he did Cobra Kai reactions, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have not seen one reaction from this guy for season 6 at all. Like, after season 5, he just disappeared.
These people fade out. The second there's a new cool thing, and it's better than the previous thing, if something sucks, they move on. And that's the thing.
I think some people
Some
definitely
things
move on.
don't get redemption because people aren't willing to wait around for it. And that's the problem. It needs to be now or ever. Progress needs to happen. And
You know, it's crazy though, Joe.
Yeah.
Even I know this person didn't watch season 6, but can I be honest with you? I actually don't blame them. I think them stopping at season 5 was actually a pretty good idea. It was good.
Yeah, I mean, at least they got to see a good ending. Like,
Yeah,
Season
yeah.
5 didn't have a good ending.
But like I said, things could be happening behind the scenes that we
like
don't know
I
about.
know that the creatives have talent, and I know, yeah, that's why everyone is moving to DC now because it's new. Exactly. That's the thing I'm trying to make the point is, and there's progress, and we're getting. I've learned with what DC's doing. Boxies keeps making.
I mean that to be fair, Cecile, that's probably at least I'm okay with that actually. I don't have a problem with that.
And
people are sitting there
CKN keeps making videos too. And so does Cobra Kai Zone.
See, some people, they just have hope and passion and they want good things. And I feel bad because these creators, content creators that are creating content, they're filling the void and the gaps because there's nothing happening right now. And that's not good.
I mean,
Oh.
truthfully, I think we should just wait a little while longer before we say, oh, well, the Miyagi versus In Trouble as like, oh, they're going to leave it behind. And I have a feeling it's not going to happen. I think that they're working on things right now as we speak behind the scenes. And that we just have to remain positive, and we have to stop letting other people's negative opinions influence our own, and just.
But we're coming to the days where things are getting
right. But and so like let's say we could get, for all we know, we could get something announced in September.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
But here's the problem. Here's the problem with that, Melissa. This is the thing.
Right. So but if we say, let's say if we get something announced in September, and then what? Then let's say if we get something
hold on, Joe, what are you trying to say though? I was
the point I was going to say was that in I don't want to be this person, but in September, we will have already moved on to the next thing. When the
I'm gonna be busy.
When the announcement comes, if we have to wait till September, when the announcement comes, we won't be here.
Yeah, I agree with that,
how
Joe.
do you know, though?
Because Clayface comes out is going to be filming in September. DC is right now. You just got back from softball. We'll be hopping on Rivals in a little bit, Jake. Clayface, all the DC projects right now, they're making movements like it's a mountain. They've been working on their projects. James Gunn took his time, but he planned it out and he built a team around it, and he trusts the team. And they like I was before you got here, Tristan, I was talking about how the big three, they didn't verify their scripts. They threw them out there. And so and
you know, that's a big issue, Joe, that I have with the big three, because I wanted to bring this up to everyone. Like, my problem with the big three, each one of them. Actually, Josh, I think Josh is the only one I don't have a problem with. He's cool. But Hayden, I don't like you because what you did to my boy Robbie was messed up, and you said something interesting that I'm not going to even talk about here. John, and the big problem with John, and people need to accept this. My issue with John is that he can't accept that people do not like season 6. Because when people are criticizing the show, he's like, no. Like, he's ignoring it. He's ignoring the negativity for season 6, which I do not like. You cannot do that as a writer or creator.
Yeah, Melissa thinks that they're doing that because he thinks that Netflix is silencing them, but
it's not Netflix though. It's them. Like, people need to understand that these guys are writers. They're the control of.
How was softball, Jake?
Right, but here's the thing though. They're partnered with Sony and Netflix, who actually run the show, and they're under contract.
I can't just say ignore the fact that.
But you and I talked about it before, Melissa, that what if that's already changed and they've realized they can't partner with them anymore?
That's what I'm saying. It's like sometimes they have to abide by the rules, and they can't until they find another streaming service. They have to do it.
I just don't like it when people say that the creators are perfect, which that's not even true.
They're not perfect. They're not.
This season, especially this season, proved it to me that they're not perfect.
I would go and get a new. What I would do is they need to get a new platform because Netflix as a platform, I don't want to be the person that says this. Netflix as a platform has failed, and we're seeing the proof. So we need to get them on a new platform. So if they want to make these studios, if they want to make new projects, it is time to join. It is time to join the master race. You are either going to join HBO Max, or you're going to join Prime, or you're going to join Peacock, because
And
those are
for
the
all we
leaders
know, they could be
right now.
doing that. They could be doing that.
Also, I
So
agree with
saying
Rexline.
we don't know.
True.
We don't know. That's
And
why
I don't like
why
the uncertain. 'Cause I was telling them before Jake came in about my Marvel's Avengers experience. Jake and I have a word we don't like. I don't do soon.
But so let's say
Soon doesn't
yeah.
let's say hold on,
Soon
Joe.
doesn't work.
Let's say if we get an announcement like saying, oh, we have, let's say we get like announcement in December 2025, like what they planned or something like that. About a spinoff about Miyagi prequel coming.
Yes.
No offense.
About a Miyagi prequel coming. And
No
then
offense.
they come and they with all these great updates and when we realized it was worth the wait.
No offense, though. I'm not trying to be this mean guy, but if that does happen, like if there's a situation that happens, I might even I guarantee you, me myself, I probably won't see that announcement for like the next couple of weeks because I'm probably not gonna remember Cobra Kai during that time because freaking I'm focused on other things like DC.
That's the thing is these things. So I agree, Cecile. That's the thing that these things, Melissa, some of the best shows I've seen, they take these little hiatuses, and the fandom, when they're still making seasons, they make trailers, they promote it. They can't save themselves because the ship is sinking. So you can make all these trailers. One example, right? Invincible, great show, right?
Mm-hmm.
When they made Prime is an amazing streaming service. They marketed it. They did a break because of COVID. They did a break between the writers' strike. They did a break between the season, right?
Right.
They went 3 weeks with one trailer for the thing and then just released the project. You know what happened?
What?
Nobody watched that season until weeks later or a month later. So that should be telling to you if people, the world's attention span right now is not good.
But for all we know, though, next month we could get something, or July, or something.
And you know what
we don't know. We don't know.
And yeah, seeing Johnny again. Yeah, cool seeing Johnny again. But it's no. Like the thing I don't look at is I don't deal with that because they can have creators having great ideas and stuff. But if their fans disappear, then
I don't think that their fans will disappear. I don't. We're not going to disappear.
I'm gonna disappear. I'm sorry, but I'm gone.
Shamoon and Strike will move on. That they will. We have to do what our job as content creators is to cover the content that we're excited about and what the next thing is that gets us exciting.
But they'll never lose even as they expand their horizons. They'll never lose their fans. Not their true fans.
But priorities take center stage, right? So like once the next big thing comes out,
I am choosing to hold on to faith that we're gonna get something, and it's gonna be better than people expect, and that they're working on things for the Miyagi-verse as we speak. We just don't know it.
Okay, let me put a situation out here for you guys, and I want to get some interesting questions in the chat, right? So the big thing right now, the big topic we talked about earlier today is how excited we are for the new DC universe, and that involves movies and TV shows, right? So
yeah.
So let's
actually, Joe, actually have to start heading now because I've got to start getting ready for bed.
No worries.
But I'll talk to you later, okay?
Yeah, sounds good, Melissa. Have a good night. Thanks for being here.
All right, you too. Bye, guys.
Yes.
Bye, everyone.
Good rest. So we'll hop over to Rivals in a minute. But what I was gonna say is, what happens? Well, yeah, and what if it sucks? Melissa, like Star Wars. See, that's one thing that we got to consider. Retrolad, I agree. And the thing that I think that people, are you going to bed, Retrolad? Okay, we're gonna end this stream soon because we're gonna go do rivals. But the thing that people need to accept is the fact that like this is the scenario I see, right? TV shows, television stuff with streaming, everything's in motion, right? So okay, so Melissa's waited a long time. The first trailer comes out for the Sam show. They drop it on YouTube. People are excited about some of the Sam fans are excited. Oh, you're talking to Melissa, okay? But then here's the dilemma, right? This happens. You're about to watch that trailer, but then what happens if, let's say hypothetically, Stephen Amell comes back to do a rated R Max Arrow show, and the trailer drops the same day as the Sam show, and it's going to come out weeks before this Sam show, right?
Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Like,
Yeah,
That's
for
what
real.
I'm saying. There's
Yeah,
always
it's
going to
gonna be a major problem.
There's always going to be a thing that gets someone more excited.
can I
And
just be honest with
this,
you, Joe?
and this content is about, in this day and age, it's about quality. It's about keeping in top shape, making the best quality projects. And the second good quality keeps coming out, you're going to trust the thing that's consistent. With
Here's my thing, Joe. I don't get why people can't accept, and Karate even said this many times, that the show ended. Like, why can't people accept the show ended? Like, I don't get how in a world people don't accept the show ended. Like, it says final season.
Yep.
It ended. Okay, we don't need spin-offs or whatever the frick. The show ended. Get over it.
Yep.
Like, yeah, it's sad, you know.
Yeah,
We love Cobra
it's
Kai.
about quality. No, yeah, and I get people want spin-offs and they want shows, but if you want to survive in this world where we're at right now, and I hate to say this because I don't want to be this guy because people will see this as a downer thought. I've already decided that if Marvel keeps on its same trajectory, if I don't like Fantastic Four, if I enjoy the cameos in Doomsday, but I don't like the story in Doomsday, whatever they're doing, then you will know the direction that before they do their reboot, they're going to alienate their fans before they even get the chance to continue to tell good stories. Because I know we talk about that we want both to be successful, right? But
Yeah.
we are living in a world. I don't want to be one of those guys that says, oh, both movies have to compete against, one has to be better than the other. But imagine this, right? With the way that they're planning their projects and their scripts, if Fantastic Four is just okay, it doesn't have to be bad, but it's just okay, right? We like parts of it. It's just okay. Doomsday doesn't make close to Infinity or Endgame money, right? We'll just say hypothetically. It people like the cameos. They like seeing the X-Men. Yeah, it was cool what they did with Doom for a little bit. They like it. But then we have, so Fantastic Four, sometimes Fantastic Four comes out. Fantastic Four doesn't do well in the box office. It's just okay. Superman is the best Superman movie since Superman 2. Oh, crap. Now we have an incredible opening DC movie. Oh, what's that? Oh, the Clayface movie's coming out and Supergirl, and they're both A+ movies? Oh, well, fuck. How are we going to compete with that? That doesn't make sense. Like that's like...
Yeah, that now I see where you're
coming. That's the world I see happening. That's the problem. That's
it's
the
just,
problem.
to me, I don't get it because, you know, Cobra Kai, going back to Cobra Kai, like,
yes,
I mean, Joe, like every character had a perfect ending in Cobra Kai. Like Robbie, even though I don't like seeing my boy get his knee shattered, I still think Robbie got a good ending. Okay, I will admit he had a good ending.
Crazy Jim Tim.
And Robbie probably is winning so many tournaments and we don't see it, but he's still winning too many tournaments. But and then Tori, she has her ending. Sam, she has her ending. Miguel has her ending. Everyone has their freaking ending. And everyone out here is saying, oh, we need spinoffs. I'm like, do we really need spinoffs? Like, they got their endings. Do we really need it? Like, the only characters that should get a spinoff is the Iron Dragons. The only characters. Wolf, Zara, and Axel. Those are the three characters that should get a spinoff. That's it.
A lot of hope.
No one else.
Get to live life to its fullest.
And Joe would agree with me because he's an Iron Dragons fan, so he definitely agree with me on that.
Yeah, no, I agree. And it's like James Gunn said in his interview that the Supergirl, Clayface, and season 2 Peacemaker is amazing. the potential of the DCU and Elseworlds project is endless. I know, man. I'm adding that my roundup video before I go to bed. I got to post my roundup video, but it's like it's just it was mind blowing to me that we're in this phase. Like when I was a kid, like the thing you got to understand, Chosen too, is even though people were hyped as a kid before the MCU was around, we were getting things like the original X-Men movies, and you know we had Raimi's Spider-Man and everything, and those things were all great, right? But I grew up in the era where even though I love live action, when I was a kid, I loved animated stuff, and
Yeah.
I watched when I was a kid. Obviously, you're a kid, you love cartoons, right? When you're a kid, I binged the fuck out of all these DC animated shows. And then when they started making the live action movies, obviously they didn't take off. But when they start doing things in the old 1990s movies and being like, and you have lines like Batman saying, "This is why Superman works alone," and you're like,
Yeah.
and like, you're like, this is it. This is the possibilities. And then every time DC tries to get back on the horse, they get horrible creatives. They fail. Oh, the Nolan verse. Oh, we don't want to do crossovers. We just want to do Batman and tell grounded stories. Wasted potential. Wasted. Oh, we talked about bringing Christian Bale in Smallville. Didn't happen. Wasted potential. Constantly. All these things. The DCEU comes out. Oh, we want to do Justice League. We want to kill Batman. We want to have evil Superman. We want to do this crap thing. We're not going to bring Martian Manhunter as a lead character. We can't use Green Lantern. Cyborg's going to be on Justice League, not in Teen Titans. We're not going to kill Jason Todd. We're going to kill Dick Grayson instead. All these mistakes. And then I was starting to be like, okay. I mean, I liked the Suicide Squad. I liked Peacemaker. I was like, okay, what's the silver lining? What's going to happen? And I was like really hoping I was going to like the Flash movie. I liked some parts of the Flash movie. Really liked Blue Beetle. But I was like, I want a cohesive universe. Because as Marvel was starting to fall out, I was still kind of shifting between, okay, I like some of these Marvel projects. After Shang-Chi, I was like, okay, I see the potential. I see good things coming. And then after we keep getting Secret Invasion, all these other projects, all this, just the hurt in my heart. While I love both studios as a kid and love Stan Lee, Marvel is not the blueprint for Stan Lee anymore. They're not doing what their creator wanted to see. Marvel isn't the way
it's very heartbreaking because
yes,
Marvel. Everyone loves Marvel. When you were a kid, you love Marvel and you love the comic books,
exactly.
Everything. And then you're seeing all these like different projects in the MCU, and it's not even that good. And it's kind of sad because you grew up as a person who loves to read comics about Marvel, like all these characters.
Yep. Yeah, I'm the same way, Rachel. I felt that like Batman versus Superman when I first saw that movie, it broke my soul. It literally like legitimately like seeing my favorite characters portrayed the way that they were portrayed, like in those cool fight scenes, all those things. Yeah, they did mess up after Endgame. Like it just broke me.
You see, that's the thing, James Gunn. He knows these characters.
When I saw that Chapter 1 slate, I felt like watching DC animated again and old.
And that's the thing that I like about James Gunn. He actually understands these DC characters. Like he understands. I guarantee this dude.
Like as much as we love like the Guardians of the Galaxy characters, it's like you feel like what they're doing is genuine. You feel like you have actual creatives that actually care about what they're making.
Every day, I guarantee you, every day, this dude is in his office doing his homework every single day. James Gunn is probably doing a lot of homework because
you know what's crazy? I know, I love it. You never see Kevin Feige pick up a comic, but you're seeing James Gunn read Rebirth. You're seeing James Gunn. Oh my gosh, dude! It's so heartbreaking to see like the fact that James Gunn actually. If I ever meet James Gunn, if I ever get to interview James Gunn, man, that interview.
That'll be one of the best interviews, honestly.
I would have so many questions, like that's the thing people don't understand because we had Stan Lee, the GOAT creator of everything, but there are some DC comics that you'll read in your lifetime that will make you go like, what is the world that we are living in right now? How do these comics exist? And how has DC been sitting on the sidelines this long when these comics exist? Because with Marvel, and I don't want to be this guy because I know they got the X-Men and all these other things. Once Secret Wars is done, good or bad, that's Marvel's potential. Secret Wars is the highest peak you can get to. And no matter what they do, of course, Retrolad, I don't blame him. And of course, like that's the highest peak, right? But once you get to that next level, so that's your peak. But then what happens is there's storylines in DC where like we could go for our entire lives, 10, 20 years, and be excited for the future of DC because there's so many different.
Joe,
Yeah.
I got something to say I want to say in the private chat, but please don't read it out loud. I just want your guys' advice on something.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
sure.
Sounds good, buddy. We'll read it, but we won't answer in the chat. If Crisis on Infinite Earths happen, it would make a lot of money. Oh, it's definitely gonna make a lot of money. But it's just that's the thing that I think people just don't understand. It's like I loved Crisis growing up. I loved the idea of all my favorite heroes coming together. And I loved that you had the opportunity with comics to write in. Marvel didn't do this, but DC did. I love that you could write in if you didn't like a character, you could say, oh, I don't like this character. You should kill this character off. And then the creatives listened to the fans and they went, oh, yeah, that guy's gone. Don't worry about it. Like,
I will say the one of the things that Marvel did do right when it comes to listening to fans is that Thunderbolts. Let me bring up Thunderbolts real quick. Okay, so people did not like Taskmaster, like the female Taskmaster. Everyone's saying, "Oh, we don't want this. Oh, we don't want this." And then the writer said for Thunderbolts show, he's like, "Hey, okay, we'll listen to you guys. We'll kill off Taskmaster, the female version." I will give the Thunderbolts writer some credit. He did listen to the fans.
Yep, I would give him that. That's a great story, Retrolad. I think you'll like it. I mean, I'm curious to see how close they fall. That one thing I'm excited about is like, it's annoying that we see all this fan service and we call these movies comic book films. But when I'm watching a Marvel movie, I don't feel like a Marvel comic fan. I feel like everyone at Marvel, everyone that's a Marvel fan is using the same kind of logic. And they're kind of like talking like people that never read comics in their life start telling us that they know Marvel more than we do, right? Like these Wanda stans, all these other people. Oh, I love this character. How dare you say something bad about Wanda or say something bad about this character? And I'm just like, why are you saying this when it's like that's not the deal? And so but with DC, it's like it's so exciting. So like, oh, I know things about these characters that people are starting to find out.
What's up, Top Watch?
And it's encouraging seeing people talk about these characters and go,
Look at the private chat, Jake.
Okay.
yeah, don't worry about it. Watching Superman trailers feels like comic book movies, the brightest all-star Superman. Exactly. And I haven't felt anything in Marvel has ever feels like you're watching comics. There's elements of you're watching a comic book character, but you remember in Phase 3, the little things, right? Like Captain America and Iron Man fighting, and you see the shield and the repulsors reflect off each other. We get these little moments, and we're this close. And then after Phase 3, it just kind of went away. But
that's the thing. I don't get it. The moment we got to Phase 3, right, where Phase 3 was freaking. Honestly, Joe, we can both agree. Phase 3 is the best one, right? We can all agree.
Yeah. Do you know what the thing that I think killed the MCU more than anything? The thing I think that really was the final nail in the coffin that made me know I couldn't trust Marvel anymore. Was when in Secret Invasion when people were complaining about the intro of Secret Invasion with the AI, right?
Yeah.
There was an interview where somebody was talking about comic book characters and the Secret Invasion storyline, and the person working on Secret Invasion that's dealing with multiple comic book characters, dealing with Nick Fury, the Skrulls, all these different things, Rhodey and all these different characters, and they admitted before they killed Maria Hill that, oh, I never read Marvel comics. And I'm just and Feige said something that I think he said something I forget what the interview is, but he said something oh, Marvel doesn't need to rely on its comics anymore, or we don't need.
That is not true, by the way. I'm just gonna point that out.
Watching Superman animated series feels like David Cornswell's Superman. That's awesome, man.
Sorry, but I'm glad you brought up Nick Fury. They completely destroyed Nick Fury's character, bro. I remember back in the earlier phases where Nick Fury was actually a good character. He was written really well. But then after Phase 5 or 4, bro just became a freaking joke. I was okay, now you run, and that was me when
they just kept popping him in for cameos every here and there and did nothing with it.
Like and everyone loves Nick Fury, right? Right? Like you love Nick Fury, Joe. Jake loves Nick Fury. Underground loves him. Probably Richard loves Nick Fury too, because Nick Fury was a go-to character back then.
We'll be running scared when DC gets to Chapter 2. No joke. I definitely agree, man.
And, like, I just don't get it because when I was watching like the first Avengers movie, Joe, and I saw Nick Fury for the first time, I was so excited because this guy is basically like, you know, he's forming the Avengers, right? In the original movie, and it was so cool to see because throughout the phases, like the earlier phases, he's there to help the Avengers. And then now, if you look at Secret Invasion, he's just a joke.
Yeah, no, and a lot of the characters are like the one thing I noticed about Marvel too is like Marvel. Nick Fury was okay, not my favorite. My favorite MCU character was Iron Man, but Spider-Man is my favorite Marvel character. Yeah, and you notice how their most important character. My favorite Marvel character was Captain America, and they did such a good job with Captain America. And then when Captain America and Iron Man retired, everything went to shit.
I love Captain America. Like the thing I like about his character is that you can actually understand him when you watch his movies. You actually understand the character.
And what I loved about it, what I loved about Captain America was like in early Marvel, when you had a character arc with someone, before we got to the early crappy Thor stuff, when you have iconic characters like Iron Man and Captain America, these characters go through an arc and their journey that they end at is a proper conclusion to their characters. It's a proper end to the journey they've been put on.
It's just sad, Joe, because now we're mentioning Captain America. We have 3 perfect Captain America movies. And yes, I think the first Avengers is a good Captain America movie. Yes, it has its problems, but still pretty good. But then once Brave New World come out, I'm like, bro, you just ruined a perfect trilogy by giving us Brave New World.
Yeah, but then with Thor,
even Thor, like the only
the
only trilogy that's not ruined from the original 3 is Iron Man. Iron Man's trilogy is the only one that's not ruined. Yes, it has its issues with, you know, Iron Man 3 and 2, but it was still a good trilogy. Iron Man is the only one that's not ruined, which is crazy to me.
Guardians.
Oh, Guardians too, but I mean like the original 3, Jake. Like the original Thor, Captain America, and Iron Man, those 3.
Oh, okay.
Like the trilogy. I also think, because I know actually you mentioned Spider-Man earlier. I know a lot of people don't like the Tom Holland trilogy, but I actually personally like the Tom Holland trilogy. I don't really have a problem with that. Yes, I have my issues with it, but it's not that bad. Like Homecoming was actually pretty good. Far From Home was decent, and No Way Home was great too. So I don't have my problems with the Tom Holland universe. I think it's actually good, and Brand New Day is probably going to be good too. So
yeah, I mean, I heard some good stuff about Brand New Day that makes me somewhat excited. I think with what I believe with Marvel is I'm going to be selective based on the creatives I trust. Like,
I mean, yeah, like
Spider-Man. I find out that Feige's not involved with things, then that's going to be things I'm more excited about because I like.
That's the thing, Joe.
I like that Justin Daniel Crenton is a Spider-Man fan, and I like that he's excited about doing Spider-Man and Shang-Chi stuff.
Yeah, that's why I'm excited for this movie.
But I love DC more. I want both to be successful, but all this woke crap in Marvel and Star Wars is killing it. Tom Holland was
but here's the thing, I don't think that's a bad thing though. Like I feel like people think that's a bad thing. I don't get how you think that's a bad thing. That's how you do his character arc. You have him be Spider-Boy in the beginning, and then by the end of it, he becomes Spider-Man. Like I don't get how people think that's a bad thing. To me, like I don't get it. Like personally, I don't get how that's bad.
Fucking Thunder. Oh God, really Underground? That's like
I actually like Tom Holland Spider-Man's arc and the whole trilogy. I think that's actually pretty good. And since you mentioned the director Joe that's doing this movie, I think he's gonna do a really good job with this movie. I trust him. I trust him because look at the fights in that one movie that Joe freaking loves. Peak.
Yeah, no, it's very good stuff.
I do think Brand New Day. Honestly, I think Brand New Day is gonna be better than Fantastic Four, Doomsday, and even Secret Wars. I think it's gonna be better than all 3 of them. Because for some reason, I'm actually excited for Brand New Day.
I think people that like Spider-Man get excited. I just feel like it's not a bad thing. I just hope Spider-Man 4 is good, and
that's the
get
thing, Rich.
Spider-Man
I hope it's
4.
good too. I personally hope it's a good movie. Like, if we actually get something good with Spider-Man 4.
I mean, I haven't heard anything about Spider-Man that's put me off from the project yet, which is good.
Yeah, like so far there's nothing really.
Like I think that's fine.
Hey, Chosen.
Yeah.
This might be a little bit crazy, but before Ant-Man the Wasp Quantumania came out, I actually kind of wanted Clayton Reed to direct Fantastic Four.
Wait, who?
Peyton Reed, the director of the Ant-Man movies.
You
But
see,
then Ant-Man the Wasp Quantumania came out and I kind of changed my mind.
you see, one person that
Because here's the thing. The Ant-Man movies are the movies that actually give us like the family elements. So I thought that Peyton Reed would have been perfect for that.
Yeah, he probably delivered something good.
But then Ant-Man the Wasp Quantumania came out and I was like, yeah, no, I don't want Peyton Reed to direct it.
You know what? I
anymore.
actually kind of changed my mind on director. I know originally I didn't want anyone else to do Fantastic Four, but the one person that should have done it, I know he was supposed to be the original one. I think, was it John Watts, Joe? Was it John Watts? I think it was him, right? That was supposed to do Fantastic Four, but they changed their mind. The guy who did Spider-Man, the Spider-Man trilogy. Honestly, I would love that, actually. I actually am interested to see how he would have done Fantastic Four First Steps. Would he do a better job?
I heard that the actress who played the Wasp is coming out of retirement.
Oh, Benjamin Lilly, yeah.
Honestly, you know what? I actually wanted John Watts
heard.
to do Fantastic Four. You know why? Because I guarantee you, and Joe, you might agree with me. I guarantee you he would have made Reed the leader. I guarantee you.
Peyton Reed, yeah.
Not Payne Reed, the guy who did Spider-Man, the Spider-Man.
Oh, John Watts, yeah.
Because
Yeah,
you remember
he didn't always do everything with Spider-Man right. I think John Watts would have done a pretty decent job with Fantastic Four. I think we would have had fun.
Yeah, like for a while I wanted Peyton Reed to direct the Fantastic Four because I thought he brought the family dynamic into the first Ant-Man and the second Ant-Man movie. And then Quantumania came out and I was like, yeah, no.
I mean, to be fair, do you think that person would have done a better job than whoever's doing First Steps right now?
I think he would have.
Because even though Quantumania wasn't a good movie, I guarantee you they would have done a way better job. Because I don't know, and even the guy who did the Spider-Man trilogy, he would have done a better job. I guarantee he would have cooked, bro. And I think he would have actually like cast someone who can actually be Mr. Fantastic, or Reed, should I say?
Yeah. I think one thing that I struggle with is like with these characters, it just seems like First Steps. What steps? Yeah, Sue. First Steps.
Listen, I don't have a problem with Sue Storm, me personally, but I don't get why they didn't just have her be like a support. Like, I can just picture a scene where, Reed is trying to be like, he's the leader, right? And he's trying to stop Galactus, and then Sue Storm is supporting him, right? Like, she's supporting him, she's there for him. That's what should have happened.
Hey, Chosen.
Yeah.
Did you know that Edgar Wright was originally supposed to direct the first Ant-Man movie?
Oh, I heard about that, actually.
The original footage. Did you see the original footage for the first Ant-Man movie that they showed?
No, I have not seen it, but I heard that.
Oh, dude. It looks so good.
But what I was going to say is that
Edgar Wright would have cooked, bro. Edgar Wright
He dropped out because the reason he dropped out was because the creativity, it lacked creativity.
But what I was going to say is that I feel like what should happen in First Steps, and this is my personal opinion, Reed is the leader, right? Johnny Storm, I will keep him the same how he is. You know, he's funny, whatever. Freaking the Thing is the Thing. You know, he's doing his thing. You know, here's the thing. But Sue Storm should be a supporter. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I love Sue Storm, but she should be a supporter.
What the?
Yeah.
And Joe would agree with me because Joe knows that Sue
Yeah,
Storm
I don't want. I'm honestly kind of nervous for Fantastic Four now. Now that I know that Sue's going to be the leader, I'm like, sorry, no. That's kind of.
We got to see it to actually like kind of make a fair argument.
That's the thing. I'm gonna wait until the movie comes out and see if
I mean, maybe Reed starts being the leader, and then he's passed the mantle over to Sue.
And here's the thing, I'm gonna give the movie a chance, okay? People say, "Oh, CVO, but it's gonna be terrible." I'm like, okay, yeah, but I'm still gonna give the movie a chance. I give every movie a chance. I actually originally thought, you know, what's crazy? Way before Thunderbolts came out, I thought Thunderbolts was gonna be a terrible MCU movie, like way before. And I gave it a chance. You know, I was like, okay, this looks interesting, and I liked it. You know, and the thing I like about the Thunderbolts, and this is the one movie that actually does the female character right. Thunderbolts is the only movie that does the female character right when it comes to being the leader.
I did. Fantastic.
Yeah, that movie was fun.
Like,
Yelena, she works as a leader. She actually works well as a leader.
Yeah, I agree.
yeah, we can be surprised by things, and I think that's cool.
Like, imagine freaking surprisingly, Stu Storm is actually working.
Holy shit! Hold
You
on,
know
I
how
got
crazy
somebody in my. I got somebody in my stream. Hold on 1 second.
Is it
But you know
silver?
how crazy would it be if Sue Storm,
Yeah.
somehow, some way, they give us like a whole F you guys, she's actually a good leader to all of us. Like, oh, I'm gonna be surprised. I'm actually gonna.
People like to surprise people, but I don't think they can surprise people that way.
Like, it'll be funny. Like, oh, you guys thought she would be a bad leader? Well,
I mean,
I love surprises. I love surprises. Like, personally,
Wow, bro! You delete your comments when I'm trying to look at. Wow. Okay.
like
God.
I personally love surprises. I said this many times. Like, movies, I love to be surprised when it comes to movies.
are you in a game, Jake?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, I'll probably do it.
Fucking bastard! You delete your comments when I'm trying to get in my stream and delete it and ban you. Really?
I just realized that Joe has been live for 6 hours. I don't know how I just realized that.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, he has. That's crazy.
Well, I haven't ended this stream yet because it's like we're all having fun here and we can see each other's faces. So I'm just playing while I'm in here.
Yeah, and Joe, we could see your face when Cecile is in Superman. So.
Oh my God.
He was doing this to me earlier when you were gone, Jake. He just will not stop.
I wasn't the only one that's doing it, Joe. So
Yeah, you brainwashed my sister to doing it.
no, I did not brainwash her. She's the one who wanted to say it. I was like, okay, you know, she wants to say it. You know,
You're a bad mentor. That's what happens.
I'm a bad mentor, buddy. I am not a bad mentor. Okay, I'm Robbie Keane. Okay, I know how to be a mentor. Trust me.
Wait.
Oh, Ron, he's still calling.
Wait, did you just refer to yourself as Robbie Keane?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Me and Robbie, we go way back, dude. Trust me.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of Underground, I heard that the next stream you're gonna do is Quan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely joining Underground. Day one, I'm joining on day one because you know how much I love the character of Quan Jay's song.
Yes. I know you do.
Hey, Underground, you know what I realized that's kind of funny?
What?
Your stream on Friday will be just like this stream, 6 hours long.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Nope! Nope! No!
Yeah, I'm gonna be yapping about Quan.
Bro wrote a book about Quan, man.
Yeah, Joe's never gonna shut up.
Which is
He
why
can go on.
I got
He
better
can
things.
go on for hours.
I will not.
But here's the thing, though, Underground. This is good though because you don't like when people go off topic in your stream, but this is like the first time I'm actually gonna be on topic because I love to talk about Call and Jason.
Not if not if I mute you.
I mean,
at
hey,
some point.
Hey, Jimbo. What's up, Jimbo? Welcome to the stream, bro.
I'd rather see paint dry. Well, Retchlad, I know. Guess what, Retchlad? I would rather see paint dry over Dune. Okay, dude. So
Don't do that to him, man.
I know he's gonna be so furious when I said that. He's gonna be like, "What?
You want to join me, Jimbo? You're gonna end the stream soon, Joe?
Yeah, I will because I guess
Oh.
I was gonna join if I have to. So I don't
Well,
want that.
Retchlad, here's the thing. It's way better to see a paint dry than Dune, you know? Like, it's more it's peak cinema. Seeing a paint dry is more peak
All
cinema
right, I
than
got
Dune.
you, bro.
Bro, are
I
you
got
really,
you.
are you really trying to do that? Oh my god, that's crazy.
And it's even more fun than Sinners, Joe. Joe is like, no. Joe, you were about to say something
I honestly
crazy.
don't even know, bro. I had no idea what my rank is. Let me check. Let me check.
I have not chosen. That one crossed the line, bro.
Oh no, I don't want Duke in bed.
What's wrong, Joe? You gonna lose in the 1v1 again?
Oh,
I'm gonna
damn.
end. I'm gonna end. I'm gonna have to come up with
What's
a
the
new
call out?
I'm gonna have to come up with a new.
Okay.
Joe was ready to slap his head off. Then. Yeah, bro, you have no idea, man. I was holding back all my strength.
Okay.
Yeah, Underground?
All right. Just so you know that
Okay, hold on.
that my
Yeah, that's
podcast
cool.
is
Hey,
going
Joe.
Yeah.
to be short.
I got Dribbles just told me some big news for Marvel Rivals, bro.
I'm listening.
So for on Thursday we're gonna be getting like a mini battle pass, and also who the main it depends on what. Yeah, I'm sorry, I got distracted with who do I mean? I'll answer that question in a minute. And then season 3, Joe. We are gonna be getting Jean Grey, and there's a chance that we might be getting Captain Marvel as well.
Oh, Topher's gonna love that.
Yep.
I guess Sue and Wanda are gonna have to move over for him because he's gonna be all over that shit. That's good news. Okay, Jake.
Hey Joe, how far into the match are you?
I think I got a minute left.
Minute left. Okay. Oh my gosh, this guy, Jake, ain't defending anything.
Don't look at the chat, Joe. Don't look at the YouTube chat.
You thought
Oh,
I gave
wow,
Jake.
Chosen.
You thought I
Wow.
gave up Jake.
Wow.
Needs a job because his job is talking to his mommy. Yeah, okay.
Chosen, do you have Fortnite installed?
Why? Why are you asking me?
He wants to take you in the gun game, bro.
Yeah.
Guess what, Joe? That's never gonna happen because I'm gonna beat you.
Oh, is that a challenge?
Damn.
I
Shots fired.
gotta come up with a new punishment for you.
Jake.
Jake is so boldy. What?
What?
What do you mean by that?
How is he? Wait, are you saying he's
Yo,
bald?
Look,
Are you
I'm wearing
serious?
a
That
hat right
makes no
now, but
sense.
bro, I have hair.
That makes no sense. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I love
Brendan.
how his name is I'm a YouTube stalker. That's crazy. When you make it obvious who you are, bro.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
not.
are you gonna end the stream when because I just don't want there to be an echo on the game, Joe.
Yeah, I'm going back to lobby right now, and then I'm gonna end the stream, guys.
All right,
Okay,
I'll see you later.
yeah, sounds good.
See you guys later.
All right.